I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak Nicky, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimmy militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. You know, the point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Hey, yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trance. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy. be the same? Will you 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 be the same? When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the f on my nuts, they need a villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, for the covers. The smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, for the covers. The smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't in it all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages. Pay it up full with a paper. Running after that. Running after that. Running after that. What a comers at? Running after that. What a comers at? Running after that. I'm at the mark spot. It take blood. It take sweat. It take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them, I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them, I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? Go!
highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it is for real. Son of God, not a son of sin. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the body to my clock, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. They don't wanna see us in the playoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching MEC, presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. And tonight, we got 3 certified bangers coming your way. Chronos approved, signed, and sealed. And of course, to start things off with me, Chronos, is Lita, all the way from Indonesia. And the first series, VSG versus BOARS Gaming.
You know, like, tonight is shaping up to be an absolute marathon. Somehow you guys are still stuck with us with the... I got some name, Chronos. Still stuck with the Thanos duo, Chronos, Lita.
Yeah.
We are back once again, so please don't get tired of us, okay?
Yeah, exactly. You're not gonna get tired of us indeed, folks, because hey, we got a long night ahead of us. So if you are, might as well start buckling up and changing the pace of the game, because this is what the playoff brackets looks like until now. Ball Force making their way down to the lower bracket after losing to VSG, who are in the upper bracket finals today. And the same thing with BOARS Gaming, wiping the floor with DNSTY, and now coming to the upper bracket finals to face VSG. Meanwhile, Ball Force and DNSTY dropped down to the lower bracket. We'll be looking at the match later on today. But yes, these are the 3 matches we're bringing in, folks. 3 best of 5s. VSG and BOARS Gaming, the winner will go on to the grand finals, 1 step closer to the MSC. Meanwhile, the loser will drop down to the lower bracket finals and will face the winner of Ball Force versus DNSTY.
Yep. So what started as a battle within Group A has now evolved into a clash at the very top of the bracket. Now, BOARS Gaming have been one of the most consistent teams throughout MEC. The recent form has been nothing short of impressive, with Metronio, Macaron, God Believer, Rise, and Bober Rusick.
Yeah, and this lineup, no strangers. The only question I had is if Macaron would be able to fit the roster after they changed out Leave Me for the new jungler. And guess what? He fits like a hand in a glove, and they are looking like one mind working together. Meanwhile, on the other hand, VSG, a little shaky yesterday, but they are looking to wake up. It takes 1 game for them to wake up. Hopefully, they're already awoken at the moment. We got Carvey, Mark Teasy, Dixon, Boro, and JM to lead the charge. They have the playmakers. They've got the experience. They've got the individual ability to outclass BOARS Gaming. But as a unit, together, there are some doubts still. And we saw that yesterday when they went up against Ball Force. It took a while for them to get their groove going. But BOARS Gaming, on the other hand, already fit in a glove like a hand. But VSG, all together in Prague, ready to bring the heat.
And interesting thing is that after navigating their way through the bracket, their paths now collide once again in the upper bracket final. And now we can see head-to-head how BOARS Gaming actually won some of the statistics, like Caps won 11 and they've got a wider hero pools. But is it enough actually make Victory Zone Gamers to go to the lower bracket?
Yep, it is indeed. They don't want to go to the lower bracket at the moment. Look at the average game time. VSG a little faster. BOARS Gaming have more heroes used because they played a little more games, I would say. But the turtles and the gold per minute in the hands of VSG, and that's what's scaring me at this point. And not just that, the first bloods. They're always looking to get first blood, right? And in this case, Rise has to hold his own against Boro. And that's where I feel like is going to be a slight bit of a difference maker in this series.
Again, I think like once again with a direct ticket to the grand final on the line, I believe that this series isn't just about securing the victory, right? It's about putting one step closer to the EW stage, because one team, Chronos, will earn luxury It's such a luxury to wait in the grand final, right? While the other will be forced to take a longer road through the lower bracket, and like the stamina, the mentality will be questioned right here and right now.
Yep, I agree. And that mentality and the stamina that you're talking about has to be up to date, because they'll have to go through 2 BO5s today, not just one, right? If they end up in the losing side. And both those BO5s are going to be grueling. Mentality matters a lot more than we ever thought it would. So yes, if you are VSG, or if you're BOARS Gaming, you want to get this victory. You want to get this dub really quick. And if you're losing, I would say sometimes you want a quicker loss so you have the energy and the stamina, but at the same time, that affects your morale, right? And I think morale is going to be a big game changer in today's series. 3 best of 5, crazy, absolute cinema.
Has been waiting this for so long, right? I have a feeling as well that we're in for really close one, because either side is likely to give us an easy game tonight. So I wouldn't be surprised yet if we're setting in for a long series 1, the kind of where after game 1 you think you've figured it out, then game 2 completely changes the story, and before you know it, we're suddenly very, very deep into the series, wondering who's actually got the upper hand, right, Kronos?
Yeah, I think the upper hand, it's just going to come down to draft, right? For me, the team that gets the upper hand will come down to the draft. And I think if you are BOARS Gaming, you want to start off strong. VSG take a while to get their engines revved up. So BOARS Gaming get the first game in their hands, and then they have the slight bit of momentum moving into the second series. Meanwhile, VSG, wake up, dog. Wake up. We want to see a banger. We want to see go all the way. 5 games is what we're looking at. Although Carvey did say 3-0. I don't know, Carvey. I'm not convinced yet. I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced from yesterday's interview. So we'll see. But yes, this is the first series that we're going to be bringing in today your way, folks. So make sure you like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. We've got our socials up, so make sure you follow that. You get clips all around the board. And apart from that, make sure you join all the community events that we have coming your way, because looking at the map, seems like it's going to be broken walls.
Oh my god, again, you have to fix the broken one. Okay, I'm not gonna go with that broken jokes again. Yeah.
It's gonna be Grok, right? He needs to fix the broken walls.
Yeah, it's better to fix the relationship. Which is better, Kronos? Fixing the broken walls or fixing the relationship that is already broken?
Bro, that escalated so quick. I don't know about that kind of a question. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it open, and I'm gonna say, okay, if you're a Grok, just play Land the Dawn games, bro. Don't even fix the broken walls. So we move on from that. I'm gonna ignore that question, Lita. That's such a random question to bring up right now. But look into the draft. BOARS Gaming on the blue side, VSG on the red. And one thing I can tell is blue side today has had a terrible win rate, especially if you compare. I was watching MPL P8 so far. I was hosting the watch party, and you could tell every single game was won on the red side, nothing on the blue side today. So I think I'm preferring the red side every single game. Well, let's see. BOARS Gaming, Cho ban, as well as the Fovia. So respect Cho ban to Boros. Meanwhile, Valentina being respected of God Believer, and Marcel too on the other side.
God Believer is one of the playmakers for the side of BOARS Gaming. So they're gonna just respect the Valentina and ban it out. And so far, BOARS Gaming seems like it denied a lot of early pressure heroes such as Cho and Jushin as well. So we've got to see Victory Zone gamers what they ban, because right now I think early. So Freya is still open though.
Freya open, Harith is open as well. I don't know. I think they know Pelme doesn't like to play the Freya quite a lot. He is a marksman at the end of the day. He's a pure marksman player. But yes, Freya is something that he definitely knows how to utilize. So I want to see if he can bring that to the table today. But apart from that, There you go. Freya being prioritized. Meanwhile, on the other side, immediate response with Abaxia. What else in the EXP lane? Maybe the Sora, since the Valentina is not available. Or Paquito.
Is still a good option, though. Paquito. Is it their comfort hero? If yes, then maybe it's just good. I mean, like, Freya is still a flex right now. Can go either bot lane or XP lane. So right now, it seems like if they want to go with a more secure option, maybe they want to go with Gord. Basha. I love the Basha pick though, but okay, what do you think about that Gord Coronas?
I think it's a little too early on the Gord. I would have waited for the third pick, but it's also denying God Believer the extra bit of front to back true damage. It is comfort from the side of Dixon as well. We saw that yesterday. Meanwhile, right now, Leomord being prioritized. I'm not sure of the Leomord against the Gord, but if there's the Eve present here, I think Eve is a solid choice. Apart from the Eve, Zetian maybe if they want to go for that in the mid lane. There you go. Eve comes through with the Leomord, so they've got a good box composition to play with for the side of BOARS Gaming. But if you have VSG, lock in your gold laner now. Otherwise, you'll be looking for answers. If not the gold, at least the roamer, right? Maybe the Hylos if you want to lock that down. If not the Hylos, since Boro is more of a playmaking player, the Khalid can still be left for later. The Hilda, I'm not a big fan of at this point, but still can work wonders. I think gold lane, lock in the Harriet, or just get the Paquito, man. I feel like Paquito here in EXP just wakes. Oh, we get to see the Atlas. We get to see the Atlas.
Oh, so we'll see once again the combination between Atlas and Gord. Actually, Paul, Gaming around it 2 days ago, yeah, if I not forgotten. It seems like we're getting a much clearer picture of what BOARS Gaming are trying to do here. That Eve, Leomord, and Freya combination seems like it's a quite solid option for now, solid combination. And so far, it seems like both teams are not rushing with the gold lane and XP option, because you know that Freya flexibility is quite confusing, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. I agree the flexibility does work, but at the same time, I think Esmeralda is another great choice that VSG can go for in the hands of JM. We did see it come out from Flap TZ today, who, congratulations to them, make it all the way to the grand finals. Team Falcons gonna go against TLPH tomorrow. That's gonna be pretty good in my opinion, but that's the other side of the sea, right? We're talking about Europe today. Paquito, there you go. Paquito banned out that I was talking about. It's a good counter to the Freya. We heard that yesterday from Destroyer and how he was explaining it. But here the Khalid's gone. I think Hilda's another great option to take off the table unless they want to go for something that has more set potential. Not even set potential, something that's a frontline body for them to deal with. The Hylos in this case is what I'm thinking of, can slow down whatever comes in on the other side. Belleric is another great option to take off if you are VSG. You don't want to be in the hands of Bober. So, but then marksman options are few and limited. But if you're VSG, I think just take off another roamer in this case, right? Could be. I'm leaning towards the Hylos, to be honest. I don't see many other roamers that's available. Hylos or Hilda, but I think Hilda right now, just because it's broken walls, I think Hilda, right? And the aggressive plays that Ryze can have. What are you thinking? I think Hylos or Hilda, one of the two.
I think Hylos, yeah. I'm more leaning toward Hylos, because it's like Hylos is really good at protecting that Eve, while the Freya and Leomord are currently dived to the backline. So who can protect Eve? That Hylos could just be the answer right now, because you know, like Basha is fantastic at disrupting a lot of sustain and long fighting value. But yeah, Gord is still a real problem right now for the side of Victory Zone gamers. Like, they can burst that Eve down. So right now, we're still questioning which roamer should they ban, or they will ban a gold laner here.
I think if you are BOARS Gaming and you flex the Freya to the EXP, you opt the Moskov in the gold lane. Pelmetronio is really good at the Moskov. He can also play the Claude, which is still open, but I think Harvey's gonna get that in his hands. So I feel like it's gonna be one roam ban, one EXP ban. You prevent that coming through, and then Carvey goes for the Claude, and then BOARS Gaming probably reply with Moskov, and then you get your hands on the Esmeralda if you need that, or you can go with the Esmeralda early so you can counter the Freya as well as the Eve to a certain extent, and you're preventing the Claude coming around the other side. So I think Pelme is still not going to be as comfortable on the Claude as we'd like. The SOD does allow macro plays right from the side of Moskov, so I'm just thinking if you're BOARS Gaming at this point, just what would you take off the table? That's the thing. We're still waiting for the final few bans, folks. Don't worry about it. We're in the second phase of the banning stage. VSG still waiting for the last option.
It's quite complicated though right now. What happened? Oh, all of a sudden. Suddenly it's gonna be Belleric and Melissa. Oh yeah.
I told you, Belleric.
You're hoping for Belleric, and as now they will bring Melissa, so picking Belleric, I think it's a good deny as well.
Yeah, I agree. And look at the other side. Carry and the Suyo. We forgot about that one. But hey, the composition is set, folks, so make sure you're bracing yourselves because we're going into the upper bracket finals. It is going to be BOARS Gaming on the blue side as we have VSG, the Victory Song Gamers, on the red. Are we going to see a BOARS Stampede, or are we looking at VSG that's going to be flying high in the sky? It's a best of 5. My name Kronos, Lita alongside me to bring you the action. Game number 1 underway.
Semi-finals are on the way right now, and we've got to see again head-to-head between a fighter and the tank jungler, which actually Mark Tizzy will have a quicker rotation as well as farming patterns. So now Victory Zone Gamers should have an early pressure right now with VSG. It's but let's take a look. But before we get to even look at that, it's suddenly a first blood, a solo kill. It's quick.
Yep, it's gonna be first blood in the hands of BOARS Gaming on the top side. EXP lane. That's why you don't pick a fight with a Freya early on, right? I think JM. Oh wait, this is gonna be a Suyo in the EXP lane. This is what we saw earlier from him in the regular season. So I think this could be a slight bit of a change of pace. They need that execution line. And I want to take a look at how he'll be building towards that. Is he going to go for the Sky Piercer? So it's going to be Dixon. Where are they going to be putting their eggs? In which basket are they going to put that through? Folks, a pause being requested. We're making sure that these players and these teams have everything done right. We don't want things to change. We want to make sure they're able to play the game at the highest level. So yes, don't worry. We're on the same boat as you are.
I think, yeah, I think the Suyo will play rather than a team fight play. He will go more with a push, with an objective backrow play, because you know, like Suyo is good for the dive. Suyo is good, but it needs a greater space for him to enter the team fight. Like he cannot just go like that. He cannot just enter like that without a perfect timing, right?
100%. I think the perfect timing has to be created. That's why the question, right? Is Suyo going to build a Sky Piercer? Or is it going to be Gord that builds a Sky Piercer? Or is Gord or neither of them going to build a Sky Piercer? Because we know Suyo's build does revolve around the Sky Piercer. He gets the early mid-game power spike, which goes crazy. Usually you go for the Sock, you go for the Fury Hammer, and then you go for the Sky Piercer. And I think that's going to be the important part to look at. So how are they going to get to that point? How are they going to get to that power spike? And that's one of the key factors I am looking at least. So I don't know which route is it gonna go down towards, but at the moment I think VSG definitely caught us by surprise. But also at the same time, BOARS Gaming have that Belleric, right? That Belleric is gonna be like a little bit of a thorn on the other side. They do have the anti-dive protection. The carry on the other hand is gonna shred. So who's gonna get on top of this carry?
Yeah, Carrie needs to farm as quick as possible, right? To make sure that she can melt down that Belleric. At least those Trinity items before Belleric gets to even that modicum of item builds, so that can deal a lot of damage, he can deal enough damage, and Freya will become the hero that's waiting for somebody to make a mistake, right? And PSG basically have one giant win condition. Find Atlas engage, alright? The moment Atlas can get a clean angle, then Gord can follow up immediately, like Suyo can dive in and Carry can shred whoever gets cowed. So it's gonna be I would say it is a front to back lineup, but there's Suyo in it that actually can do the flank.
I agree. I think with the front to back and the Suyo looking for the flank angle, that's how JM has been playing this entire time, right? With the entire composition that's going on with the side of VSG on the play style, they really like the sides to scale and to find the mid trio. Mark TZ, I've said this before, he's taken a back seat. He's not necessarily the one to lead the charge, but the main thing is important for what's his name? JM, yes, JM, for looking for the flank. That's why I said all the Paquito being banned out, because Paquito right now has been rising in the charts in terms of usage. Folks, you got to check out Paquito in your rankings. Let me know how it is. And I think we've seen Paquito in the jungle. Yes, you go for the one shot, but in the EXP lane in a 5-man setting, I want to check out what it does, because I feel like Paquito in the EXP lane is providing a lot more value compared to before. There's much more wave clear present. There's the opportunity to flank. You have the mobility present, and the back line, when the composition fits, you know it's gonna be doing wonders, right? And at the moment, BOARS Gaming, how is it? How are they gonna be able to reply to this Suyo? That's the main part for me to understand.
Yeah, because again, BOARS draft feels easier to pilot front to back, and VSG's draft feels like it has the higher ceiling. But ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the prize pool. It's very legit. The stakes are high because they are fighting for a total share of 20,000 euro, which the first place will eventually get 7,000 euro. So who are gonna get this at the end of the day?
Yeah, and at the moment, I think it is a total prize pool, of course, 20 grand. That's up for grab. The 20,000 euro, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, Lita. What would you do with 20,000 euros? Okay, you know what? If you won first place, 7,000 euros, what would you do with 7,000 euros? Where are you going to take a trip to? Malaysia, Indonesia, Bali, or you want to go to Paris? Where are you going to go?
Then, of course, I want to go to Paris. I want to go for honeymoon, but I'm not married yet, so I think I might just go with
Hey, Lita's boyfriend. You heard her, man. She's saying she wants to go for a honeymoon, but she ain't married yet. Where's the ring, bro? Where's the ring? Somebody clip this and send it to Lita's boyfriend. Yo, she says that so nonchalantly. Look at that. First she was talking about broken relationships being fixed, or you're gonna fix broken walls, and now she's like, I'm not married yet. You know, she's sending signs, bro. She's sending signs where millions of people are watching. Take note, my guy. Take note.
Yeah, but other than that, I think I need a better setup. I need a better skincare treatment, and suddenly my skincare routine becomes significantly more expensive. I will go for a full high-end products for no reason. You know, a girl's thing. Hey, but Cross, in addition to you know that.
What?
Yeah.
I need to get a little bit of hair care treatment done, bro. Look at my hair. My hair. I went like, you know, got an extra bit of look. I didn't like smoothen it out today because I was like, it's super hot. So, you know, I'm wearing the blazer just to, you know, fit the gig today. But folks, at the same time, she's right. You know, make sure you want to get your skincare done. You got to take care of your body. And how do you take care of your body? Take care of the Surge. Take part of the Surge Fit Club challenges and get yourself some rewards. And speaking of rewards, we've got a mystery code for you folks right now. It is the lucky code. Make sure you go claim it at mobilelegends.com. You know, log in, get your redemption code, but at the same time, you can do that in the game as well. The redemption codes are going to be key. So if you find a way to claim it, let us know what skin you got. You get a choice of 1 skin out of 20 options. I want to know, is it your favorite hero? I think if I'm not wrong, they're lucky box skins as well, which are rare to get in the game, right? What's your favorite lucky box skin, Lita?
Yeah. I don't know, because I'm not a skin hunter, to be honest. So I don't know.
Me, I'm a skin hunter.
But how lucky you are, guys, watching this. Oh, okay. What's yours?
Mine in lucky box skin, Hayabusa, the Shadow of Obscurity. That Shadow of Obscurity skin. When I got that, right, I started playing Hayabusa a lot more, and now like I'm a Hayabusa main. Zakota wishes he was me. You know, Zakota always crying, always the baby. But here, let us know. You want? I'll read out the code for you guys if you're unable. 2MRD 7WFAN 3WR23K32. There you go. What I would do is just, you know, click, take a screenshot, copy it, paste it, and you're able to do it. But although I think when you're pasting the code, right, in your redemption code, I don't think you can do it all caps. So it's got to be in small letters. So I don't know if this, I don't think we're going to make a change about that, because we want to make sure you get the right code. But I don't think you can put the cap. You can, you know, if it's in caps, you can't really put that code. So you got to type it down, folks. Just a secret tip, because I've tried so many of these. I'm not trying this because I'm told I'm not supposed to be doing it, because we're 3 minutes ahead in terms of the stream time. So I'm unlucky. But yes, I wish I could. I wish. Oh, I wish.
Yeah. How lucky you guys are watching this. Yeah, okay. So sometimes, yeah, we're not supposed to be lucky at all aspects, Chronos. You know, like you're packed with a good knowledge of Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. You're such a good caster.
You are a good caster too, Lita. And not just that, you know what? We've got great casters. And while you're writing all the code, folks, I hope we can get this done by production. So cool, if you're listening, can you show us the caster predictions, where we are standing right now, at least for today, with what we've got on the board? Who's number 1? Who's number 2? Because that will definitely give us. Look at that, boy. Your boy made it to number 2. That is crazy. That is crazy. I was last at the start of the season. Warren was miles ahead. Now Warren and me close. Ellis looking to get closer as well. Scared yet, still number 5. It's all right, he can catch up. Today there are 3 games that are up for grabs, but folks, guess what? We've had technical issues with the players' connectivity, so we're restarting the game, and in we go as both teams have accepted the restart, and now we are in the land of dawn. It is VSG and BOARS Gaming. It's the same draft, but just the restart.
Yes, the restart will be the real one, but this time Martisi will start from the red side of the jungler side. So both teams are starting from the same sides of the jungler, and then end up where the XP laners are clashing it out currently at the bottom side. So yeah, let's see. It's now still with the same lineup.
Yeah, looking at the same lineup this time, we've got a decent start. At the top side, we saw JM giving first blood of the previous one, but we wiped that across, folks. We're okay to go now. It seems like the players' connectivity issues have been fixed. And now on the other side, BOARS Gaming starting things off a little bit slower. Bot side is going to be where they're gonna be going. But yes, things are looking all right.
They needed to play. It's all right
and
right
another
now.
pause.
But no more. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna wait until they are actually ready to start the team fight, to start the battle. But for some reasons, I think like BOARS Gaming, they really know how to make it slow. They really know how to slow down the tempo for a while. Because, you know, like VSG, they have that Basha, they have that Gord as well. Like, yeah, they need to make sure that things can go smooth.
Things can go smooth indeed, but I think for this series, folks, I know you're probably mad, right? I know you're probably mad that we're going for restarts and like, oh, there's so many pauses. It's all right. We're in the same boat as you are. We're just trying to chill out and we're trying to make sure everything that's going is possible. We want to make sure it's a clean game because we want the best games possible, right? Coming out from both these teams. And that's how we'll know if we're gonna get entertained, because let's not forget, we want to get the best gameplay possible, right? That's the most important part for us.
Yeah, of course. Talking about entertain, I think it's also really exciting. Other than this match, yeah, I think it's also really exciting for Europe specifically, because the region has growing a lot recently in MLBB, right? You can genuinely feel Europe slowly trying to establish its own identity within the global MLBB ecosystem for now. And yeah, there have already been male players from this region making history as well. Let's say Hiko from Team Spirit, for example, who's he's tied alongside Carl TC for the most savage plays in the M World Championship history. But now we're going back to the land of down and still no first blood yet.
Hey, hopefully this is not, we're not gonna go for another pause or something, right? Because we want some clean gameplay. Look at the equipment. I mean, look at the emblems. It all looks solid at the moment, but VSG on the other hand want to get this turtle started but can't get close. Macaron already getting it underway. The Steed is going to be a big tool. Now they're going to go with a 4-3. Trying to make his way into the fight is Bober, but at the same time, Valkyrie Descent coming out as well. You can see the Mystic Gush comes out. Rise goes in, taking a lot of damage. Revitalize to try and survive, but Mark TZ comes in, able to get the steal. He's able to get first blood. Rise goes down. VSG just know how to contest.
Oh my god, a flawless setup coming in from VSG, but now GM seems like he wants more, and he gave a little bit pressure onto God Believer Marky Z with one level ahead against Macaron. I think it is the perfect timing for VSG to go with more aggression.
Yep, it is a perfect time for them to go with a little bit more aggression. And then, like you can see right now, Boro with a perfect match, and this Fatal Link's coming out as well at the right time. Into the Wrath of the Dryads, trying to make something out of it. Two members down and out from the side of BOARS Gaming. VSG 3-0.
And not to mention again the setup that they brought during the fight on the turtle. But before that, let's take a look at the talent predictions. It's gonna be a 3 for the side of ESG and 2 for BOARS Gaming. Hey, Kronos, you said you'll go to VSG. I think Kronos changed his mind 4th and 5th times. Is it right, Kronos? Is that right?
It was very dicey for me. First, I went 3-0 with the time of VSG, just because Carvey said that. But also at the same time, looking at the synergy that was there yesterday from the side of VSG, it was a little shaky. BOARS Gaming are better as a unit together. And that kind of makes it a little bit difficult for VSG to deal with. And Bobarushik's not a pushover when it comes to the EXP lane, right? That's gonna kind of tick me off about things. But also, I feel like it's gonna be a battle of the mid laners in this series. It's gonna come down to God Believer versus Dixon. And in this case, you want to give Dixon all the advantage, because God Believer is going to be a rock in the mid lane for BOARS Gaming.
Yeah, BOARS seems like he anticipates the movement of BOARS Gaming really well, and it will give a very good and perfect space for Martizi to farm, and even now to level ahead Macaron. So Victor Zone Gamers, all they need to do right now is just to make sure that they can go really smooth, and even trigger a flicker onto Good Believer just because of the presence itself on its own, Kronos.
Yeah, I agree. The presence of its own matters a lot. You can see in the meanwhile on the bot side, a little bit of a fight, but the gank on the top side, Letha, they're gonna go for it.
Okay, El Metronio still has a go away, but it melted down. Just just like that by Martizi will take the kill, and Rise comes a little bit too late, and even Victory Zone Gamers take turret. And it seems like they are able to accentuate their gold lead more and more.
Not just that, right? I think in terms of rotation, they're much faster, much more aggressive. BOARS Gaming not able to keep up the pace. It all thanks to this Atlas 004. We saw a great game from Bor on the Atlas yesterday as well. So it's becoming difficult. But look at JM. He's just bobbing a weave, just stealing things away from the side of BOARS Gaming. BOARS Gaming needs to find answers and needs to come out quick, because 4-0 and with a slight bit of a goal lead like 2000 is going to start running away. And look at the audience predictions powered by Runestone as well. Oh, Valkyrie still on the bot side. Bober melted.
It seems like Victory Zone Gamers, they can't give the Freya a really good space to actually make a chaos. So the chaos that BOARS Gaming expected to, Victory Zone Gamers won't give it freely right now. And as it goes down, it's 3 seconds away from the next turtle, and I think it's gonna be a perfect turtle for Martizi, as now the carry will rotate as well.
Yeah, the carry will make a rotation down to the turtle pit at the same time. Perfect match. Boro trying to go on top of someone. You can see at the same time get a fatal links onto one. There it is. The Wrath of the Dryads coming through at the same time. Boro gets taken away. Martizi gets his hands on the turtle once again. Carvey has to get out of harm's way. Cuddles and Muddles combination on top of Martizi. Shield Unity tries to make it out alive. BOARS Gaming only lose one member in that fight.
You know, the one thing is that the whole is that as a Shield Unity just to make sure that he can get the objective no matter what, but still has the tool to get out of this safely. So it's really intentional that he stood on the front line, in the front line just like that, receiving a lot of damage. He knows that he still has the Basha Shield Unity and still has the tool to actually get alive. But now 1v1 situation, Pigman is really, really low! But Bober Rusik will able to get the job done.
Yep, and you can see meanwhile in the mid lane, Dixon able to get out the gush. Rise going down again. Macaron, I don't know if he wants to pick this fight against Mark TZ. Projectile connects. Steed is already gone. God believer trying to get a control of this game. Just unable to do so. VSG are moving a little too fast for them.
Zone Gamers with a fast rotation with the Atlas, Basha. I mean, like, now they have won 2 lanes as well. It seems like they're gonna looking for more advantages. They're gonna looking for more god lead, more treasure that they can pack with. And Martizi will be on the front line, looking as many blood, as many gold as they could. And Dixon now with the low effect available, I think it's gonna be more difficult for BOARS Gaming to enter the team fight really and escape safely.
Yeah, I think BOARS Gaming are all in, right? If they go for a fight, they're all in or nothing at this point. VSG, on the other hand, they can go for re-engages there. They have the ability to, you know, with JM to go in and out of team fights. He can look for the execution line. Meanwhile, you can see now they're made a faster rotation. Bober's on the top side. I think VSG want to blitz this. Mark TZ looking to get on top of it. Goalway already being used by Pelmetronia. JM coming to the fight with Blade Surge as well. Macaron going in with Steed. Looking at that pushed back, but there it is. The Wrath of the Dryads come in. But what a beautiful RWM. But the Gush coming out at the same time. Wrath of the Dryads being used up into the fatal links as Rise is the first one to fall. Macaron kept too busy by JM. And they have no answers to the Suyoda EXP lane. Bober makes his way into the fight. Spirit combo, trying to get on top of Boro. At least ban on a flicker, which he doesn't have at the moment. They go with the Valkyrie Descent. Perfect match just to get out of harm's way. And they still survive.
Victory Zone Gamers went in and out perfectly. I think they've got a very, very good positioning for now. And BOARS Gaming, it seems like, it feels like Victory Zone Gamers didn't give BOARS Gaming a perfect position for them to do the team fight. Alright, Rice go with a 4-man stun, but the thing is that following up damage from BOARS Gaming isn't there, because Martizzi got a very, very good zoning out. And now, Lord, it seems like BOARS Gaming still want to go with the fight.
Yeah, they still want to go with the fight as well. Boro, the perfect match, looking to get on top of someone. Here comes up the steed from Macaron. What a fatal links, catching two members. Wrath of the Dryad to keep them in place, but he has the Gush coming through as well. JM pushed back into the RWM, but the fight is split between two. Boro chasing down Bober. He's able to kite. Meanwhile, Carvey trying to get into the fight as well. Everyone taking down low from the side of VSG, and they go for a disengage. And now turning the attention to the Lord is BOARS Gaming, but Dixon and Carvey are there to try and contest. I don't think it's a wise idea, Lita.
Because right now, Lane, look at Carfius trying to deal some damage. Martizzi is here as well with a full damage, but Macaron! What a steal! No matter how BOARS Gaming fell apart in terms of experience, but they somehow still able to manage the Lord. How did this happen, Kronos?
They had control of the Lord Pit after pushing them back. Martizzi came in a little late to the party. The fight is not so much as to get kills, but the fight is to take them down low enough for them to be able to take neutral objectives. And now the Lord is marching down the top side. It's going to be a slow push, right? A very well slow calculated push. They want to maximize the super minion waves coming through from their side. At least take the tier 2s, because the tier 3s are not going to be falling down. And it seems like the Lord is going to go straight in the hands of Carvey, who's looking to melt and blitz this Lord down. Rise is there to provide an escort. Pelme walking up at the same time as well. Boro looking to find an avenue for the flank. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, there's the Valkyrie Descent looking to get on top of Dixon, but there comes out the Gush. JM is there to help the clear. And Pedals, oh, Cuddles about his combination with a flicker from Boro into the fatal links. God Believers forced to flicker in harm's way, but Martizzi comes through the fight, walks through the Wrath of the Dryads. And just in the midst of a fight, god damn, they request for a pause. What is going on?
Oh, is it legal? Man, we're just in the mid of chaos, and all of a sudden it's about Kronos seems annoyed a lot with this.
Hey, I'm as annoyed as the audiences are, right? Folks, don't worry about it. I know you're annoyed. I know you're pissed off, but so I'm tilted to a certain extent as well, right? But at the same time, let's not forget, we want to make sure the players have the best possible way to get the game underway, or to get the game under wraps. We don't want any excuses later on. We don't want things saying that, hey, I had this issue, that issue. We want to make sure we're having the best possible experience for the players at the end of the day to bring in the best level of competition. Because I don't know, I'm trying to find out at the same time what is the problem that's going on. So stop with your DMs and stop with everything that's going on, because I know you're pissed off in the chat. It's all right. Breathe with me. 3, 2, 1. Breathe in and breathe out, guys. Breathe in and breathe out. But also at the same time, I'm gonna try and find out what's going on best, and what's the problem with these pauses where the connectivities are taking a bit of a, a bit of a back foot in terms of what's going on. But it's a best of 5, so don't worry about it. It's only game number 1. We want to make sure we hash this out and get some good gameplay underway.
But Kronos, I don't know what happened with the internet today. It's like everyone is having trouble regarding the internet. Like Kronos is having trouble for internet, me as well, and this guy. So I know it's everybody.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. But but if you take a look back into the fight, right? If you take a look back into the fight and what took place, they were looking to get control of the mid lane. Oh, we get straight into the fight. Marker out of the back line. Look, he gets Dixon off guard, but walks into Martizzi. And they weren't able to pull things off at that very moment. The heat is a little too much for them to take. The Cuddles and Muddles combination coming in from Pelme. No flicker from Boro. Don't forget, he did use it up earlier. And now they're looking to fight and looking to find a way to keep their hopes and dreams alive. That Lord did change the pace of the game. It closed the goal gap. Now we're looking at 1,500.
Yeah, indeed. And somehow, kill points doesn't really matter for now. And Victory Zone Gamers defended the mid turret with all their might. Because, like, mid turret is one of the central routes for rotation. And right now, they're gonna go for the fight.
Oh yeah, they are indeed. Rise first one to fall. Not having a great game right now. Vengeance already baited out from Bober. Pelme taken out super low. Don't forget, he doesn't have, you know, he doesn't have the Inspire to dish out extra bit of damage. It only has the Purify. So the lack of damage and the way that VSG are juggling around it is becoming a slight bit easier for VSG to be able to deal with this Melissa. But BOARS Gaming having a tough time to get through.
Yeah, again, really need to do this for passion, because now Carvey, despite him finishing the Trinity items, it doesn't mean he's safe straight away. Because if he wants to go with the same scenario where he goes to the back line, just onto Believer, it doesn't mean that he's safe straight away. So Wind of Nature is necessary to keep him alive.
Yeah, needs to find a way to keep things alive. Lord is up. The Lord dance has begun. VSG have control. Projectile missing. 25,000 on the Lord. Macaron still has the steed. The Lord has been reset. VSG are pushed back. But look at the flicker fatal. Link's only catching Bober at the same time. Into the Gush. Rise comes in with the Wrath of the Dryads. He goes down first as Carvy's able to get that kill. Martini's zone away with the Tortoise as Poisson's coming through. But the RWM catching them at the edge as well. Bober trying to get the Spirit combo down after the Valkyrie descent. Now the Lord at 28,000 HP. Carvey pulls the aggro. And VSG have control over the pit.
If I were Rise, I would be surprised as well, because all of a sudden it's gonna be a fataling over them.
Yeah, and JM looks to get it with the Blade Surge. Evil Quarter trying to clear out the wave. They're putting wave pressure at the same time in the mid lane. They need to crack it open. As long as the mid lane tier 3 stands, VSG are going to have control, and now it goes down. Look at that. Valkyrie descent come in from Bober, but at the same time, look at get on top of JM Boro, able to take him down, but that is the Lord that's been taken away, but Bober wants to go for the fight. They're calling for it. God Believer able to catch Boro, and the rest of VSG will run for the hills after getting the Lord, as BOARS Gaming are looking for a fight. And VSG decide to back off. Oh, and now you can see VSG. Oh, Wrath of the Dryads from Rise. Already being used. They want to get the tier 2 in the mid lane. Dixon with the Gush, try to clear things off. Mark TZ comes in. Revitalize already popped in from Rise, but at the same time, Cuddles and Muddles are trying to go away. They're trying to box out for Pelme. Not available. The Lord is still coming on the top side. I don't know if Bober, yeah, able to get out of harm's way with the help of that Spirit combo. The Lord is slowly pushing in. Macaron able to get the steed out, able to secure. Oh, doesn't even get the purple. Mark TZ steals it away. No retribution from both. And now with this Lord coming out of the top side, it's going to be crashing in. And Rise slowly making his way. Boro has the flicker, looking to find the perfect match into the fatal links. The Lord already 3,000 in terms of HP. They're able to clear it out. Tier 2 in the mid lane will fall down. Tier 2 in the bot side to follow. Boro is holding on to this fatal links for dear life, looking for the perfect moment. Pelme, no Purify for the next 30 seconds. So if they find an angle, it should be now or never. And as you can see, they back off. They back off. I wish we could take a look at the items, to be honest, right now. I want to see JM this gets his hands on the Queen's Wings, right? But also the same, no Sky Piercer. No Sky Piercer coming in from both these teams. War Axe being picked up, Malefic Roar, as well as the Sea Halberd. So he's going full damage at this point. Chastis Pauldron from Boro to make sure they'll be able to survive a bit longer, lowering the attack speed that comes in from Melissa. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chastis Pauldron, yes, picked up from Rise. Blade Armor is present as well. Going into the Guardian Helmet. Malefic Gun already secured for Pelme, so we know the damage is going to start rack up, Lita. Oh, perfect match from Boro. Purple buff being contested. Muddles pushing them back. Cuddles trying to get things done. 15 seconds for the Lord. JM and Bober, this is a fight we've been seeing the entire time, right? JM can get out. He's got a double dash, forcing out the Valkyrie descent now from Bober. means that they can take a angle for a fight. Boro using the conceal quite early. Bober, I think, spotted him, right? So at this very moment, how are they gonna make it to? How are they gonna make this to this point? How are they gonna find the angle for the flank? Cause I don't know. I think this is a Lord that's in the 18th minute. It's an evolved Lord. They need to find an angle. The Lord's already being started this time from the side of VSG. BOARS Gaming being pushed back. A projectile onto Rise. God Believer being forced to flicker out as well. But at the same time, Lord Wrath of the Dryads coming through. But there it is with the Revitalize trying to survive. The Gush comes out as well. Macaron able to get the steal on the Lord. But they lose God Believer. Carvey's looking to hunt them down. Bober rushing the back line. Trying to survive with the help of the severe combo. Valkyrie is already used up. He does have the Vengeance to try and extend this fight. Pops it off. But guess what? Carvey is popping off himself, finds another kill on the board, and now BOARS Gaming are being pushed back. Only 2 members left to defend, but the Lord is up and marching down the mid lane, and I think VSG are slowly finding a way to defend this. They pull the aggro. The Steed comes out as well. JM being pushed back after the use of the late surge. Carvey is online. He's looking to go all broke, and now with the Wind of Nature, looking for the outplay. Pelme gets his Wind of Nature out. Carvey taking out super low, but JM is fighting back on the back line, along with Pelme as VSG, after a back and forth, take game number 1 in this best of 5.
Oh my god, strong and steady Victory Zone Gamers will take the game 1, no matter how things fell apart when Macaron stole Lord, but somehow they are furious. They take and hunt down every souls on the map, and that's how they're finally able to take the game 1.
Well, they're able to take game 1 after what was, an annoying start to both these teams, I would say. And everybody watching at home, don't worry, we're trying to bring the best action that is possible. But VSG coming out on top after able to find one fight. BOARS Gaming got the Lord, but at what cost, right? Losing God Believer means they lost all forms of high ground in that fight that they had. An MVP, Mark TZ, 408. The retribution was clutch, was key.
All right. It's a perfect hit, yeah, though 50% of team fight. But let's take a look as well. The court, as now Kronos has mentioned before, that it's gonna be a battle of mid laner, and somehow the court Dixon performed, got the most kills, 4 kills, the executioner, and most damage as well with 90 and 3,000 damage is the War Machine, Chris.
Yep, they are, and I think take a look at the stats as well, Lita. They got 2 Lords inside of BOARS Gaming, but it still wasn't enough.
And yeah, actually, BOARS Gaming was almost make things happen, was almost able to make it with that Lord steal thanks to Macaron. But somehow, I don't think that they also have Metronio, who did not have his best game as well. It seems like he's struggling to deal with that Carvey, because I think Carvey did a really, really great job with that carry, and again, God Believer dealing the most damage, just quite in par with Dixon.
Yeah, on par with Dixon with what happened in this game, but taking a look at some of the highlights, Lita, walk us through some of these moments.
And again, for the highlights, as we know, Martizi got the first neutral objective, and don't forget how Boro, I think like Boro is, other than Dixon, yeah, Boro did a really, really great job in making the play. Like, he is always in the front line. He is always make things happen with that CC. Like, he knows how to zone the members of BOARS Gaming so that they didn't have the perfect entry to finally enter the team fight. And that makes things easier for the side of VSG. And again, I really, really love this moment. How GM zones out the members of BOARS Gaming, and Rise was ready with the town ready with a Red of Dryad as well of Gold Believer ready with a follow-up damage. But what about the other members? What about Robber? What about Macaron? They weren't able to enter the fight securely, and that's how suddenly VSG were able to build their own momentums.
Yeah, they were able to build their own momentum, and I think that's what the difference maker ended out to be. You can see this is the last fight, right? The Gush coming out at the right time. Macaron eating a face full of it, but no one was getting on top of Carvey, and that's what the difference maker was to be at the end of the day. But hey, a question from the audience. From Therapy 5867, why every jungler's greatest enemy is their own teammates trying to last hit the turtle no matter what? Yeah, you're in the wrong place, bro. You're in the wrong lobby. Get out of that lobby and find another lobby to play in. That's what I'd say.
I think it's about mindset, bro.
No, or your retro game is pretty weak. Your retro game is pretty weak. You can learn a thing or two from VSG's basic, right? So you know what I mean.
Are you roasting Martizi? Hey, sorry, Martizi is all on Chronos, yeah,
I mean, chat knows what I'm talking about, guys. You know what I'm talking about, right? I'm not talking about Martizi's or Macaron's retro gameplay. I'm just talking about basic. You need to learn how to retro from basic, guys. Just say it. So you know what I'm talking about. But anyways, folks, VSG with 1-0 this time against BOARS Gaming. I think in the second BO5. Our second game of this BO5. Let's see how it's going to go, because I don't know, feels like VSG have got momentum. BOARS Gaming look a little shaky from the start, right? Hopefully they're able to find their rhythm and get into the game. So yeah.
Yep. Again, guys, it's gonna be a best of 5 series, and they're currently filling out on each other. They are, I think, let's say that they're testing the waters. For now, again, we'll take a look on the map pick. We'll have to expanding river. Let's go. So I'm waiting for another lane fighter, because I weren't able to see a lot of fighter god laner now.
Yeah, I think fighter goal laners is kind of that's the other thing. I think they fell for that Freya bait, right? If they are BOARS Gaming again going on the blue side, VSG on the red. I don't know. So I don't know how it will work out if you are BOARS Gaming. They take out the respect ban of Cho. And not just that, right? With the Atlas that was being played, Atlas is kind of like slowly coming back into the meta. Atlas, the Paquitos, slowly there'll be answers figured out for them. But it's nice to see a change a little bit in this meta.
Yeah, let's see if they will be a change on this meta, because now Victory Zone Gamers and the Valentina, which is one of Gold Believer comfort hero, yeah, and Valentina as well can deny a lot of heroes, a lot of strong heroes such as Eve, as well as Farsa, or even hard engaged hero. Now BOARS Gaming, I think they need to carry. But Atlas,
I think respecting Boro. I think Boro has been the game changer, right, for VSG. So Marcel being taken off along with the Valentina. Valentina respect ban to God Believer. Same thing with the Marcel. Just a nuisance. Just a great first pick overall. But here for BOARS Gaming, what do you ban out? The Phoveus. I think Phoveus is too much to deal with. But then again, then they leave open the Freya. So you know what? Ban out the Freya or leave both open. Just go crazy. Leave all three open. Ban out the Jushin yourself. Ban out the Jushin and ask the question to VSG, what do they want to leave open? If they, there you go. That's the way to approach the draft. Now VSG have the answer. Are they gonna ban out the Phoveus and leave both Freya as well as the Hereth open? Or are they gonna ban out the Freya, leaving the Phoveus open with the Hereth and then letting that the Phoveus on the other side? So what is VSG opting to go for here? or even the Boxia is still left open. So there's quite a lot of options left.
Yeah. Yeah, I think since Victor's Own Gamers had already found out how to deal with that Freya, how to counter that Freya, I think it's fine. They want to just let go of the Freya. Oh, Arlie.
There you go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Phoveus is open, Boxia is open, Freya is open, along with the Herod. So you are trading. You are looking to get these power picks if you're VSG. But what trade are you going to take? Boxia being picked up right now is a good pick for the hands of Macaron. VSG on the other side will get the Phoveus for themselves and maybe the Herod or the Freya. I think it's fine you let the Freya go, but you need the Phoveus in your hands. Because if you pick up the Freya, you want the Phoveus. You pick up the Herod, you want the Phoveus. You don't want to leave both open. Somehow, some way, the Phoveus got to get picked up here. Otherwise, they're in deep trouble.
All right. Yeah, they should. But of course.
Oh no.
Paired with Freya.
Oh no.
But there's still the possibilities for them to actually put that Freya in the gold lane. So it feels like if BOARS Gaming to rush to pick that Phoveus, they might just get, you know, like, oh, but that Hilda. They want to go with full aggression on the early game because they know that they need to outplay Victory's Own Gamers from earlier. And with a Paquito as Kronos expected to, he wanted Paquito so much, man. You know, they finally go with the Paquito. That's a lot of melee heroes right now. That's gonna be a very, very great team fight.
Yeah, the Paquito and the Hilda, a lot of damage overload, I would say in this case, but Phoveus is, they don't want to pick up the Phoveus. It's crazy to look at, not gonna lie. I expected the Phoveus to come through, so you're flexing this Freya to the EXP gold lane still. You get the Leomord for yourself, so you want to get neutral objective control. I like the Gourd being picked up again in the hands of Dixon. Just gives them a little bit extra damage for them to be able to deal things with. But meanwhile, if you're VSG, what do you ban out in this case? Take out the mid laners, choke out God Believer, or do you want to take out Pelme? Pelme has picks. No, they go for God Believer. Take out the Vive. And now on the other side, take out whatever could come out of the roam position. You want to make sure Boro is having as much as a difficult time that's possible, because there's no Hilda, no Cho, no Atlas, as well as no Marcel. So Khalid being taken off here would be nice.
Okay, Khalid. Khalid as well has a really strong early aggression, but I love that Leomord and Freya coming through means they're more than happy to prowl, right? And then you've got the Gourd in the mid lane, which adds a ton of damage and zone control for those objective fights. And what I really like about VSG's draft so far is that they're not trying to match BOARS hero for hero. Instead, they're saying like, fine, you can have that early aggression, but if we survive that initial storm, we're bringing some serious teamfight power into the mid game. Now, we'll take a look at what next. I think we need to go for marksman. Since now no carry, Melissa is still good though. Do you think Melissa is good, Kronos?
No, I don't think Melissa is a great option here. They took out the carry and the Claude, right? So now if you're VSG in the EXP side, if you want to add Sora, you can. But if you want to save it until the end, that's a better option. They have to go for the roam pick here. Hylos is a good thing, but also at the same time, Khalid is still available. There you go. Hylos gets picked up for VSG. But now if you're BOARS Gaming, they still double down on the Melissa. I'm not sure. I like the Kimmy. I like the Kimmy here. You're able to kite. Right? I'm not such a big fan of this Melissa again, because Melissa is going to have a difficult time, if you ask me.
They want to come up with good DPS, but the thing is that BOARS Gaming is lacking magic burst. Is that they will fully rely on that Paquito to do the burst, but the thing is that will they able to get that space? But man, with that Esper, I don't know, Esper will go to gold lane or XP later, but it's it's a really interesting ingredients that they are bringing right now from both sides. BOARS Gaming will packed with a 2 DPS with 2 marksmen, but Victory Zone Gamers, they want to fully utilize the expanding reverse map.
Yeah, I think if you are VSG, you must be pretty happy with the draft. This is what I was talking about in the previous game, right? I was talking about them picking up the Esmeralda, but seems like it's not looking good for them. If you are BOARS Gaming, you need to find a way to make things work as a unit, because the way it looks right now, in game number 2 out of this best of 5, VSG are moving in with 1 game in hand, a slight bit of a better draft, relying so much on team play. Meanwhile, BOARS Gaming taking the other route, individual brilliance a little bit.
I don't know if it's going to be an expanding river map or brawl map, because they're packed with so many melee heroes, which are perfect for team fight, and they can only rely on Dixon for the burst, for the long range heroes right now.
Yeah, definitely. There you can see already Boro being poked out, revitalized. If I'm not wrong, was it baited? No, he still holds on to the revitalize. That becomes a problem right now. You're looking to bait out as much as possible. Bober, on the other hand, can't deal with JM. He steals away the EXP crap, so that's enough. But look how he's getting zoned out. This is what the Esmeralda brings in. A little bit of a lane bully, but same thing Rise trying to do to Boro. He popped the revitalize, but it wasn't enough to survive. Gets first blood in the hands of BOARS Gaming.
Yeah, even the Flicker gets baited out by Macaron just because of his presence. And it will be a really important information that GM won't have the Flicker when they do the turtle objective from now on. And of course, Gaming, I think God Believer does a really great job in dealing the DPS and dealing the basic attack as well. And Victory Zone Gamers, they seems like kinda crippled because they have lost a lot of resources during the earlier fight.
Yeah, and now you can see already things are starting to get under control for BOARS Gaming. Get their first turtle right now in their hands. Mark Teasy on the top side, trying to go for a gank onto Pelme. This time has the Inspire, no Purify, right? So it can put out a little bit more damage compared to before. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Boro again getting caught off guard. Gets taken down. That's 2 kills in the hands of BOARS Gaming.
Oh my god, it's such a good start. It's such a good timing for BOARS Gaming right now. They're able to utilize that Hilda and Basha combination really well to get an early game strong, because Victory Zone Gamers are packed with a lot of teamfight heroes, but for some reasons are currently not being able to do the teamfight they're expected to.
Yep, and you can say as well, it's becoming a problem for them to deal with. VSG slowly and steadily need to get into rhythm. BOARS Gaming are finding theirs. Boro gets caught in the traction pulse, revitalized just to survive. Looks to get taken out again, but the gush coming out from Rise, forced to flicker. VSG, they're fighting back.
3 minutes for Boro to hold use at Revitalize, and at the very least, be able to trade that Revitalize with the Flicker from God Believer. Fortunately, Askimi God Believer still has some dashes as well. The thing is that who would be able to lock that God Believer? Because now again, let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at the talent prediction. Audience prediction, 77% onto VSG. I think like VSG do have a really big audience, so make sure guys you give enough support for your favorite teams.
Yeah, giving the support is quite important, but here Boro not able to hold on to the river whatsoever. The aggression from BOARS Gaming is showing. Look at Rise, so deep in enemy territory, but here comes the Glorious Pathway as well. They catching God Believer off guard. Mark TZ not able to get that one as Macron stands to steal on the turtle. And now they're gonna go gung-ho Bobarushi with a knockout strike, able to make it out of harm's way, and Boros revitalized, making sure VSG are hanging on in the fight. Now they need to go to the top lane as Pelme trying to get a little bit of the cheeky gold shield. We'll have to back off.
Oh my god, Believer was not in... Believer was not in a good place when the fight are started. But seems like BOARS Gaming, they're trying to look for more. They're trying to steal red above. But Dixon can only watch as the buff gets stolen. Seems like BOARS Gaming, okay, we lost objective, but we want to trade it with another objective.
Yeah, they're looking to trade, all right. They're looking to trade. Tier 3 already taken away from BOARS, from the side of VSG. BOARS Gaming, 2 turtles, 1 tower. VSG haven't found their footing. 4K gold lead in the hands of BOARS Gaming. They have taken a little bit more control compared to previous game. Boro, this is what you want to do, right? If you're trying to play against Boro, you want to neuter him as much as you can. You're putting him in a difficult spot. You're not allowing him to play the game whatsoever. And now pushing them back into a corner. This is what you want to be.
And so far, Victory Zone Gamer seems like they are looking for those fights, but we just don't feel much damage coming in from VSG. So now, if the early games went fail, I think in the late game it will be more difficult for them as well. Now it's gonna be a 1v1 situation, receiving a lot of damage only with that expire. And gets to flicker out just to keep him alive, and BOARS Gaming, they're trying to go for another objective again.
Yeah, right now already being pushed back. No flicker available for JM. Macaron able to get the turtle. VSG, I mean, not allowed to get into this game whatsoever. BOARS Gaming have dominated so far. Falling Starmoon trying to clear out the wave. God Believer able to get... Having the ability to kite is really helping him, right? They're not able to get on top of him, which is allowing the rest of BOARS Gaming to slowly play their natural game.
It should be Victory Zone Gamers who put a lot of pressure in the early game, but the thing is that it seems like nothing is really goes into their favor right now. So now they're trying to look for those fights again and again with a basic attack. Boro, Revitalize already been committed, but Mystic Gush from Dixon forces Pelmetronio to flicks out. But now Marks easy with a falling star moon. Pingman again and again jump in, but no one dies.
Nobody goes down in this fight. Take a look at the itemization as well. Carvey so behind. 2,000 gold almost. Only the golden staff. Meanwhile, on the other side, Pelme looking to complete the Trinity. This is not looking good if you are VSG. You're being pushed back, pushed to the limit at this point, and slowly and steadily making their way up and slow into these fights are going to be BOARS Gaming. They already have what, 5,000 gold lead right now, and it's getting to a point where VSG are not able to stop them. They do have AoE damage with the help of the Mystic Gush, so in a way that's gonna be good, right? They do have the wave clear that is possible, but on the other side they just don't know how to get on top of it. They just don't. VSG not allowing Boar to play the game is gonna be difficult. And folks, to catch the stats of these teams, right, that they went ahead earlier where VSG came out on top, you can check out MLTV.gg. Just make sure you type !MLTV in the chat and you're able to catch all the statistics that took place in Surge Europe in the MEC as well as the SVC.
Yep, and this is exactly the kind of start BOARS Gaming we're hoping for, right? We talked about their draft wanting to accelerate the pace of the games. Macaron has already secured the team fight objective, but now Mystic Gush on the God Believer, but Dixon got punched by Bobarush, and Pelmetronio will get another kill. Pigman now trapped all alone and won't be able to tank the damage as the stun connect onto him, and Bobarush will get the double kill.
He gets the double indeed, and now they're looking to push through again. Macaron deep into enemy territory. Carvey dishing a lot of damage with the Spirit combo. Oh, the recall taunts are coming out. The recall taunts are coming out. BOARS Gaming looking to get into the heads of VSG.
Red team turret has been
Boards Gaming, it seems like they're really good at playing with the pace of game. Right now, they're doing a fantastic job of it with that Asha, Hilda, and Paquito are constantly making VSG uncomfortable, not really allowing them to settle into the game. Let's take a look.
Oh,
Dixon
no.
again got bursted down. The major damage dealers again has to fall, Kronos.
Yeah, the Lord is already on the bot side. Inhibitor is taken away. Macaron going and trying to score the Lord. God Believer can kite. Look at Bobarusha comes in, looking to find the angle onto Boro, able to snipe them down. That's a stack of the Sky Piercer for God Believer. Now look at the Carby, looking to get on top of Rise, but gets caught right now. Looking to dive and Rise along with God Believer. Able to find a kill. That's a triple kill on the board. Looking to get the Maniac. Mark TC. He goes down as they find the Maniac. And now looking to get the game underway. Dixon has to go to the fountain. They don't want to give him a Savage. Looking to get that. He gets the Savage in Boards Gaming in the upper bracket final as God Believer finds momentum. And they even out the series 1-1.
Spot lands on God Believer once again with that Savage. With that Kimi. Able to make things happen. And we didn't expect to come Boards Gaming in a perfect and flawless job on this game. It didn't give a perfect space for ESG to enter the team fight. Now, let's shout out to Rise the Hilda, 109 KDA, and even 83% team fights. Like, yes, it did a lot of things that make things were smooth for the side of Boards Gaming.
Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. They try to get things underway. And it was all thanks to Rise. Got the most assists on the board, 9 kills. We're talking about the mid laners, but the roamers are taking stage, aren't they? They didn't allow Boro to play this game whatsoever. Not allowing to make plays, not allowing for the peel for the team. Just putting him into a hero, which is not really going to get him doing crazy things or outplay. But not just that, Boards Gaming, a dominant display. Dominating, right? 12-1 in 10 minutes. Sheesh. Somebody better wake up VSG. I don't know. It's a plane. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. VSG are gonna fall down now. It looks like Boards Gaming have found the rhythm. The stampede is coming.
Yeah. And once again, I do think that Dixon was having a hard time to deal with the damage. Now I know why Kronos was time and time mentioned that Paquito. And yes, we've got to see how Guido is really annoying. Look, it's like, look, this moment, like, whenever Dixon goes in that Mystic Gush, it's always Bober, it's always Paquito to make things awful for the side of PSG. And time, God Believer really has a good spot, has a great positioning for him to deal with the damage, because he has a lot of body. He got a lot of body to keep him alive at the end of the day.
Yep, keeping them alive at the end of the day, that's what matters. And I think this is what I was talking about. Give God Believer a good pick so he can kite and make things work for himself. Allowing him to play the game is what was important, and they did do that, which let Boards Gaming find their footing, and now they're on the board. So it's 1-1. I'm glad I didn't go with the 3-0. You know, Carvey, you said 3-0, bro. That's not gonna work. But folks, guess what? To make sure we bring you to the best action for the next game, we are gonna go for a short break, and we'll be back. So don't worry, stay tuned.
Gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all that ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in the trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catchin' plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yoris. They call me a gold black forges to make them upset. VV's a bussin', can't fuck with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, we king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the MLBB European Championship presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. We're talking about best of 5 of the upper bracket finals, VSG versus BOARS Gaming. My name is Kronos, and of course, with me, Lita, all the way from Indonesia. The score is 1-1. Lita, with the way that things have been going, it has been back and forth, 1-1. Who do you think is going to get the next game?
I don't know. Still clueless about this because, like, both teams are really strong, and neither is built for quick and clean stomps. Because, you know, yeah, it's upper bracket, man. Both are coming from Group A, and somehow Destiny calls upon them to encounter in this side, and it's gonna be tough, long, and a bloody night. Because again, Kronos, it's an expensive ticket for the grand final. The ticket for the grand final will cost an arm and a leg.
Ooh, causes an arm and a leg for sure. With the way that BOARS Gaming found their momentum, found their swing, it definitely is amazing. But VSG, on the other hand, they're not going to take it down, right? They're not going to take it lying down. I think this Freya is not working out for both these teams. Let go of the Freya, right? Let go of this Freya. We don't want to see it in the next game. Don't ban it out. I think just leave that bait hanging in front of them and bait it out to see who gets it, because both times Freya didn't work out. And the other thing is, BOARS Gaming stuck to their guns, went for the blue side again, and found a way to get the victory, right? So that's what I'm thinking about at this moment.
And make sure God Believer can go for his comfort Euro again with the flying cloud. Ooh, okay, I'm expecting for a harder team fight right now, because Kronos has already put out his blazer, because he said it's hot right now, as hot as the team fight goes on.
Damn, it's hot, I'll tell you that for sure. And with the way these fights are going, can't Getting to me a little bit, man. Getting to me a little bit. So, you know, in that quick break, just made sure put on something nice. Gotta get everybody to figure out how this game's gonna go. But now with VSG on the blue side, they need to find their footing. Meanwhile, BOARS Gaming on the red. And how are things gonna work out if you are looking at BOARS Gaming? They take out the Boxia, they take out the Valentina. Again, respect ban Valentina. I think here BOARS Gaming will take out the Cho, as well as what was that? The Atlas? Are they gonna take out the Atlas again?
Atlas? Yeah. I don't think BOARS Gaming might have banned out the Atlas, but I don't know if the Atlas is worthy enough for Victory Zone gamers to pick it for the first pick. And Victory Zone gamers will just ban out that Povius, because Povius is just really annoying to deal with. He can go for the dive to the back line, and now BOARS Gaming still banned it. I thought they would just let that Freya go, and they will just deal with that Freya, because both teams are with the Freya on their coming. It just things are not going in their favor with that Freya.
I agree. I think the Freya, I mean, it's still a risky pick, right? We've seen Freya being played into the goal lane by VSG, but it could be there in the EXP lane as well. So don't want to leave the either options open, taking it off. Since the Fovia was taken off the table, the Jushin's gone once again, not giving it in the hands of God Believer. What's it gonna be here? Is it gonna be the Marcel or is it gonna be the Atlas? That's the question, because the Marcel is still left open. I don't think you want to give Boro a Marcel because it's such a playmaking hero, right? Yes, it's not exactly the kind of playmaking hero we think it is to be, but I think Boro definitely knows how to make this Marcel work, so don't give him the Marcel.
Yeah, Marcel is still too expensive for them to just let go of that Marcel, because Victory Zone gamers can even pair the Marcel with that gourd, even though BOARS Gaming still can do the second pick on that gourd, but still it's just too risky. But are you sure, BOARS Gaming? What are you planning? What are you planning?
Harley open, Harriet is open, Marcel is open, Hilda's still up for grabs, Paquito is still there. I think these are all first pick material. Harley, there you go. Harley being prioritized. So now I think Marcel plus something.
Yeah, Marcel or even Gord. But I think Timmy is still good though for the side of BOARS Gaming. Like, at the very least, he can still dash out to avoid whenever Harley tries to dive in. So right now, let's see. Or you wanna go with the body first? Maybe a high loss for a safe pick, for a safer pick, or even the Atlas.
No, I think you go Marcel plus Gord. Take the Gord away from Dixon. Let's see what he can play. Marcel plus Gord. Oh, Hilda plus Paquito. All right. They still want to go for the same route. The damage is there. Overloaded damage. You don't allow Harley to play the game. So VSG Gord plus Marcel. I mean, it's just standard.
Yeah. He is just able to. I mean, like, BOARS Gaming seems like they are intentionally just let go of that Marcel. As right now, Victory Zone gamers, they are ready for the Atlas and Harry. But I still don't understand how will they go combo, because like Atlas is a wide area of effect, while Carry itself and Harley is a single target. So yeah, I think as Eve has been banned out as well, I don't think Victory Zone gamers will come with what kind of mid lane. Maybe it's Zetian, but BOARS Gaming with that Gwen, they have a very strong ambush ability, ambush potential.
Yeah, I think this Guinevere definitely going to be a problem with those spatial migrations, but the Atlas makes a big difference, right? Boro against the Atlas gets the carry as well in the hands of Carvey. You know for a fact late game they're going to be melting people down. They need a little bit more AoE on the side of BOARS Gaming. That's why they take out the Zetian that could combo with the Atlas super well. The Kimi's off the table, which you got a Savage with. You don't want to give a comfort pick in the hands of God Believer. BOARS Gaming now. Do you take out the Alice? Right? Do you take out the Alice? Because JM can't play the Alice and it gives them more playmaking potential. Or you fall into the trap of taking out the Suyo. No, they don't. Lunox taken out from Dixon. So there, I think here Pelmetronio loses his Melissa. So is God Believer gonna go for what, the Gourd right now? I don't know if the Gourd is the best option to play against the Atlas, but you want to take out the Gourd from the hands of VSG, because Gourd plus carry is so much true damage, and I don't think VSG or BOARS Gaming can keep up with that here. Just say it.
Yeah, they can also pack that Gourd with a Sky Pierce as well. Like, that's gonna be a lot of true damage that Victory's Own Gamers could give, as well as Atlas. Right now, Atlas need a hero that can actually follow his initiation with the same area of effect, with the same range as well. Because right now, Carry is the type of marksman who isn't really has a long range. Okay, interesting though. It's gonna be a Purify Faramis, I guess.
I don't think the Ferret is locked in yet. I think the Herod is 100% locked in. So Velme gets his hands on the Herod, which is still good. They got a good split between magic and physical. They don't have enough burst to melt everybody down, but DPS not. The Faramis, like you said, is locked in. Mincitar, what are we looking at? JM bringing on a Mincitar in the upper bracket final? Yo, this is crazy. It works. It counters the Paquito. It counters the Herod. What are they going to go with the mid lane here? Gourd? I think Gourd is one of the left options left. Farsa? Oh my god. We got ourselves a game, folks. I don't know what this Minstar is going to be doing. The King's Calling is going to come in clutch, right? You're not going to be allowed to use the spatial migration fully as well. So neutral objective control for VSG. The wombo combos are going to be insane.
We've cooked, man. We are tricked by both teams, and the response with Varamis and Mincitar. I think, yeah, Varamis immediately changes uppers, want to take fights, because even if they get a clean pick or a clean burst with that Gwynnifer plus Farsa combination, suddenly people are coming back into the fight, and I wonder who will go into the initiation first. Is it BOARS Gaming, or even VSG will go for the initiation first? Because Victory's Own Gamers, it seems like they will go either choice, whether on the condition.
I mean, if you ask me, I think you're right. VSG definitely have the options to go for these big, long fights. They also, don't forget, along with it, they also have pickoff, right? They have the capability to go for pickoffs with the Harley being present. So that adds a little bit of an extra layer. Meanwhile, on the other hand, BOARS Gaming, I think they want to go for extended team fights, a little bit of a re-engage after using up their ultimates. So I think wombo combo works, but still, I think it's looking tough if you are BOARS. If you are BOARS Gaming, these neutral objectives are going to be tough to contest, Lita.
Yes, again, this is going to be a layered team fights, an old stacking wars, and guys, please be prepared. Prepare your heart for a really chaotic fight. As we can see, the draft is unique now, and we're gonna head to the game 3. It's 1-1 right now for both sides. Right now, as we head into the game 3, one team will secure a match point. One team will put their one leg onto the grand final. Again, with Milita and Kronos, let's go to the Land of Dawn.
Well, we're gonna find out, of course, folks. It is a 1-1. The score has been evened out by BOARS Gaming off of a savage from God Believer. He's on a roll. MVP machine. That's what he is. He's the MVP machine in Europe. Every single series, there's got to be a game or two where he gets MVP. I haven't seen him in the MVP screen for a while, so I'm a little bit surprised. But take a look at the talent prediction powered by Runestone. 3-1, 3-1, and 3-2 for Dakota, Scared, and Ellis respectively. Meanwhile, Warren and me on the same boat, thinking of a 3-2 on the side of BOARS Gaming. Warren, we need your reasons in the chat, my guy. Just letting you know. But VSG is starting things off strong.
Yeah, for now, and it seems like they also forced Elmetronio and God Believer to use Purify, and without the flicker, I think it's gonna be easier for Mark TZ to go with the dive against Spatial Migration. Final Requiem commits it onto Poro, and it's gonna be a first blood when the turtle is up.
Yeah, when the turtle is up, we're gonna find out. Indeed, at the moment, I think without having the one thing is he didn't use the flicker, right? The one thing is he didn't use the flicker, so I guess in a way it's good for the side of BOARS Gaming, or rather, it's the Kings calling. Mark TC, a face full of that. Goes down, and BOARS Gaming get one kill, and Bo Barushing able to get the turtle as well. Dixon using the Shadow Stampede, looking to get on top of Rise, was able to get another kill. Bo VSG are starting to fall apart. JM goes in, Boro with a perfect match, looking to get on top of God Believer, finally able to find that kill, but Rise comes in, finds another, flickers out. It's brawly, it's messy, but BOARS Gaming are capitalizing.
Again, it's the chaos that we've expected, and it seems like Rise knows that he cannot protect the life of, God Believer was in danger, and they want to get Vixen life no matter what. So time for Victory Zone Gamers again. That's gonna be a Federal Strike combined with a Final Requiem onto the life of Poro, and now he has to die for the second time.
Oh, Mark TZ with the retribution. The hat trick makes it out of harm's way. Rise, don't give him this hill. The man is becoming a problem for them to deal with. Oh, gets pulled back by the spear. No, Bober looking to find an angle. JM gets the Kings calling out as well at the same time. The audience prediction powered by Runestone. Meanwhile, VSG 64% still.
They have a massive audience though, but everyone's targeted onto God Believer. But it will the damage enough though, because right now it's gonna be a fataling onto him. But now the Netherlands are trying to survive anyway. Rise is trapped all alone. Marquise is ready to deal with the damage, and there's gonna be a deadly magic that will explode the head of Rise.
Yep, they get that indeed somehow, some way. Not just that, in that fight, right? They didn't force God Believer to use the Purify. Oh, but Bober! He flickers! He finds the angle with a jab. Bloro comes in a little late to the party. Dixon is down and out for the count. BOARS Gaming find the turtle again.
Oh, BOARS Gaming, they are able to make it happen during the early game, but Victory Zone Gamers, it seems like they're trying to go for another fight, but Purify Gaming able to make God Believer gets out of this alive. Right now, Rise is still inside the push, trying to deal some damage onto Pinkman, just to make sure that pressure is enough for Victory Zone Gamers to not engage the team fight.
Oh no, Pelme on the top side. They made out the Purify after they used the Fatal Links. Oh, this is fight, and look at Macaron able to steal the orange buff away. Grand Theft Orange in the midst of everything. This looks like a game that will go the distance, Lita, if you ask me. Because Rise right now looking to get on top of Boro, forcing the flicker as well. But Carvey with the speedy light wheels dishing out the damage as God Believer zoning everybody out with the help of the Feather Airstrike.
The Feather Airstrike is real threat though for the sides of Victory Zone Gamers. With that round damage, I mean, like, Farsa here doesn't need a lot of items for her to to be able to deal a decent amount of damage, and that's why BOARS Gaming is able to keep the pressure on and even has the mobility as well. But Boro is looking for another information. Seems like Bedrise, everyone full commit on to him right now. Netherrealm trying to survive, but it won't be enough. The Scott Believer finally got the job done.
Yeah, they do. Look at Rise. This Hilda's becoming a problem, right? We forgot how good Rise is on this Hilda. He has been playing this for a very long time. Bober trying to survive. The King's calling as well as the deadly magic used up. BOARS Gaming looking to penetrate down the mid lane. Dixon can't do anything but has to concede. Macron with a spatial migration coming through, but look at Pinkman coming in at the right time. Goes in, gets a spear, but there's the feather airstrike, point blank range. Macron gets taken down by the help of Carvey. Meanwhile, Boro looking to get on top of God Believe. The Purify could get popped, but doesn't. Comes a little too late. Zaman Force drop down. JM dishing off damage, but Pelme zoning everybody out. Only Boro left alone standing, but Mark TZ makes his way to the fight with the deadly magic. BOARS Gaming push back. VSG get control of the turtle pit.
Victory Zone Gamers. BOARS
no.
Controlling the turtle right now. Rise coming on to Dixon. And Boro as well will be taken down, but it's going to be a King's calling on to God Believer. And Mark TZ will secure the objective. Garfi is still free hitting on the back line, but now Pinkman is all alone. Will they be able to take Pinkman down? But with that stun going on to Bober Rusig, VSG still able to survive the fight.
Yeah, I think at the moment BOARS Gaming have the advantage. And VSG slowly being pushed back. They need this tier 3 in the mid lane, if you ask me. If they crack open a tier 3 in the mid lane, BOARS Gaming will get more advantage on the map. And JM on this King's calling of the Spear of Glory. It's been clean, right? It's been clean. We need to see a little bit more. I want to see that wombo combo. As much as the predictions and good gameplay is on, I want to see that happen, man. That hook into the... Oh, never mind. Dixon didn't even get a chance to use the Netherrealm, but there it is. The nice Fatal Links able to catch Macaron. And now JM being pushed back by Rise. He's still trying to survive. He has the damage profile. Boro makes his way. Rise not able to get away. Perfect match to put them in place. Mark TZ addition on the damage to drop emotes as well, but get pulled back. He's got no escape. Oh.
Rise was trying to run out of his life, but the end of the day, that was 4 members of Victory Zone Gamers. But not to mention, now it's gonna be a 1v1 situation. Still able to get alive with that chrono dash, but God Believer amidst of the chaos gets stunned. But with the wings by wing, still able to escape. But Boro, ooh, alright, that was close. What is that? It's still taunting them, still taunting.
Boro needs a playmaker. That's very clear here. Oh, God Believer! He took a face full of deadly magic, and Mark TZ able to find the angle. No, Rise being pushed back, forced to flicker out as well. Look at Dixon getting the Shadow Stampede after flicker coming out, but Macron goes in with the spatial migration. They're able to survive with the help of that Netherrealm, but Bober looking to find the angle, but doesn't find it. Now they turn their attention to the Lord. They don't have God Believer for the high ground. They're losing out control. Bober Rushik being pulled back by the Shadow Stampede. Has the flicker as a harm way as well. Deadly magic comes up, but Rise now controls the Lord pit.
Oh my God, BOARS Gaming is somehow still able to neutralize pressure onto them, and Victory Zone Gamers, they weren't able to immediately save straight, secure that objective, because now it's gonna be a full combat onto the members of BOARS Gaming. Feather Strike onto the body of Pinkman, but still he got nothing with that King's Calling.
Oh no, they reset the Lord. Boro doesn't have his flicker. Neither does he have the Fatal Links. And I don't think BOARS Gaming have realized that the Lord being reset is not going to help them at this point. The waves of the bot side are pushing through as well now. Boro finally gets his Fatal Links. And this is the moment that he was looking for. He goes through the perfect match. There's the Wild Requiem coming out at the right time. Fatal Links there. Retribution. Not going to get it as Pelman. Jordy able to get it this time. Rise able to survive the slightest bit of HP. They pull back Bobarucci, but God Believer able to zone them out with the help of the Feather Airstrike. Macaron now makes it out alive. No casualties from either side, but BOARS Gaming do get the Lord.
My God, that's down a wire. Shout out to Rise. zones out Marquise very, very well. They knew it very well that Marquise was gonna steal their Lord, and they didn't let that happen. And Rice did a very, very great job on zoning out that Marquise, so he weren't able to contest the objective. And now the Lord has already walked on the top lane, but Federal Ice Strike again zones out the members of Victory Zone Gamers. And now, how will they able to defend their turret now?
How will they be able to defend indeed? I think that's the most important part at this point. They already baited out the deadly magic. It has a low cooldown, so it's fine, right? That's not going to be a problem. But this is where BOARS Gaming composition starts to shine a little bit. This is where God Believer becomes a problem with this Feather Airstrike and the Purify nonetheless. The more distance you can get, the better the Farsa is. They pop the Holy Shield on the top side, so Lord's already taken out at the right time, just before the last set of Super Minion waves spawn. VSG, on the other hand, they still have the ability to wombo combo. Don't forget that they can change things in the blink of an eye. Along with the Nether Realm adding to things, it can make a big difference. That's the Feather Airstrike I'm talking about. Look at Boro, goes in with the perfect match, baiting out the cancellation of this Feather Airstrike.
That Farsa hamming the Federal Ice Strike. He hated when the Federal Ice Strike is not on cooldown. Want to just throw out, just pop out that Federal Ice Strike whenever he could, just to make sure that Victory Zone Gamers get enough pressure for them to not able entering the fight safe and secure. And of course, Gaming on the lead, even with the kill point that is balanced on the same point of kills, but BOARS Gaming able to dominate the map. And let's take a look again with the equipment. Oh my god, Bober is packed with a lot of damage items. He wants to attack anyone he could, but now Oro on the front line. God Believer doesn't have wings by wings.
It does now, wings by wings. I want to take a look at the items a little bit more, right? Just before the Lord comes up, if you don't mind, please. So we got 15 seconds, and let's see how far ahead. He goes for the Divine Glaive just to get through down the front line, which is Rise, who's got an Athena shield, along with the Blade of the Heptasy. So there's a lot of damage online. I'm waiting to see a Holy Crystal come out. Maybe even the Blood Wings for extra bit of sustain, but looking at Carvey, he's forced to go for the Magic Blade just because of the amount of damage, magic damage they have on the other side. So no extra bit of range that comes in with the Malefic Gun means that this fight is not going to be easy for VSG to contest. They need these spears to land. They need Boro to be able to get that big Fatal Links, and they need that Nether Realm to protect Carvey. Yes, he's 3-0-0, but Pelme has a lot of damage now that he's got himself the Holy Crystal.
Again, they're trying to look for the perfect angle, and now they're gonna pull the trigger on with the spatial migration, and of course, Fatal Link going on to member, and now Pinkman as well was on out members. But look at Buster Menu, one by one will be melted down from the side of BOARS Gaming, and it's gonna be another stun going on to the members of VSG, but Pixel get taken down. Boberushik will secure the double kill, crashes into the backline, and now he's looking for a triple kill for Gaming again with the re-engage. Beltramenio gets another kill with the Zaman Force already, and just like that, BOARS Gaming will get priority for Lord number 2.
Oh my god, Boberushik, find a replay for that angle, please. Somebody gotta see the way he came in. This is Manny Pacquiao in the land of Dawn we're talking about. Comes in, finds the angle, flanks Carvey, who's the most important person, the linchpin of this entire team fight. Macro, the spatial migration, Pelme comes into the party as well. And now look, Martese is present, but look at Bober. He's there in the back, finds the angle for a flicker, waiting for the right time. Boro went in, he didn't get caught, and as soon as he found Carvey, immediately goes for a jab knockout strike, gets a shutdown, and finds two most important members on the side of VSG. And now all of a sudden, the Lord is in the hands of BOARS Gaming. They get control of the game with 5k goal lead on their side.
And again, I would say that actually Carvey and Dixon were in a quite safe position to do the team fight. Like, they want to keep up with another member of Zone Gamers who were in the front line, but somehow that Pacuito was just really, really annoying to deal with. If I were them, I would be surprised as well, Kronos.
Yeah, exactly. Because Boro, like, it came down to pixel frames, right? It came down to small frames where Bober was just out of the stun effect of the perfect match, and that became enough. But now look at that. They even bait out the Deadly Magic. God will be able to survive. So there's the Fatal Leaks coming out on top of Rise. Immortality spot. They're looking to take him down. Zamon Force drop down as well. Rise can't get out of harm's way. The spear able to connect as Mark TZ finds the kill, and Pel Metronia able to take down Boro. So they trade Roamer for Roamer. And the inhibitor on the bot side, so BOARS Gaming not walking away without anything, but right now JM able to get the spear on Spellman to get a monster kill. He gets a shutdown, and now finding distance to dish out the damage with the help of the Feather Airstrike. JM looking at on top, finds God Believer, a lot of damage coming down. Boba rushing with a jab combo, taking them down low. Macaron had to get away. It's brawly, it's messy, but VSG want to fight.
Oh my God, whoever entered the ring of Paquito, whoever entered the ring of Manny Pacquiao, they will have to taste their own medicine, because now Bober is untouchable. Like, everyone in the backline should really respect the damage coming in from Bober Rusik, and even he's already packed with a Winter Crown, and it's gonna be a lot more sustainable for him. And that's again Feather Strike committed by God Believer. Pigman is able to go out safely, even though he doesn't have that flicker. But Bober Rusik, oh my God, it's just so scary and terrifying.
Yeah, he definitely is terrifying, but how will they be able to stop him, right? If you're VSG at this point, how are you going to be able to stop him? He's finding these flank angles. JM put on this utility EXP laner. He's getting these hooks. He's able to land these spears, but he's not able to get all members that is important in that King's Calling. And I think the moment they find Pelme, yes, it's good angles, but at the same time, he's not the only source of damage. Like, unlike VSG, where Carvy's the one dishing out the damage. JM still 029. A Macaron gets a spatial migration. Feather Airstrike coming through as well, along with the Netherrealm. Pelme has to get out of harm's way. Now, Deadly Magic already being used up. The spear misses. The Monforce already clear. God Believer still not using the Purify. Look at that guy. That was a big collapse on top of him. He still doesn't use the Purify.
All right.
Oh no. Oh no.
King's Calling. It's gonna be a win committed by. Ooh, but it's gonna be an airborne. Bob Rusik still has the immortality though. And of course, Gaming, they try to go for the full commit. And Rise will go for the dive. Bob Rusik with a jab already. Red Rise already committed by God Believer. But Rise still in the front line. Boru gets to be eliminated. And now they are -1.
Yeah, they're -1, and I think that's enough for BOARS Gaming to get themselves the Lord. They don't want to go for any further contest. They want to give everything away. Don't slip up in terms of control, because right now VSG have found their match. VSG have met their match in terms of what the MEC has to offer, and BOARS Gaming are bringing in the heat, and this could be the final push, Lita.
All right, again. An evolved Lord, everyone, so please make sure just take a deep breath, because once again the combination of VSG are not really a traditional high grown stall and defend type of team. They are that kind of one that will go for the react, and BOARS Gaming, they're trying to deal with the threat first. As now Pinkman already receiving a lot of damage, able to bring them. Oh, but receiving a lot of damage from Coffee already, and now God Believer is in danger and gets 2 wings by wings out.
Yeah, Pelme being taken out is enough. I'll look at JM, able to miss out the spear. Bober trying to run out of harm's way. Boro with a perfect match, able to try and catch them. They lose 2 inhibitors, but still VSG are able to defend, hanging on to their mid lane inhibitor.
Yeah, but as it goes now, I think Harvey is ready with the damage, but it's gonna be a 2-minute start with a spatial migration. Immortal has been popped out as well, but unfortunately going on to 2 members. The damage is too much for BOARS Gaming, and all of a sudden they lost 2 members on the map.
They lose 2 members at the wrong timing. If you are BOARS Gaming and VSG have found their opening, and now they're looking to march down the mid lane. Yes, Mark TZ is not present, but Carvey, along with JM is, and Boro doesn't have his flicker, but the perfect match and the fatal link should be enough. Rise, meanwhile, trying to get a push on the top side. Macaron getting caught in the King's Calling. They're able to clear out the wave. Pelme is there, but somebody's got to respond on the bot side. Boro looking to chase down Rise. They've got waves crashing in left and right. Only the mid lane's been cleared, but there's 15 seconds to the Lord, and Boro not being present for that means they'll not have a lot of playmaking potential.
Oh my god. It can be everybody's game at this point. Looked like it was BOARS Gaming's until Victory Zone Gamers with their Minsitter, with their JM, still able to make things happen, and now they're gonna try to contest once again. But Rise not letting it happen. Rise will screen onto Mark TZ again and again. Will not make it easy for Mark TZ. God believer again. He caught the attention for the members of VSG, and it's gonna be important information that our God believer has no wings by wings.
Oh yeah, he has no wings by wings, and Macaron doesn't have the spatial migration as well. JM, look at it looking down. Oh, he used the retribution as well. He used the retribution to slow them down, and this is go signal. This is go signal if you're VSG, because you can get to take the Lord. Does he not have the retribution? Because I know for a fact I saw him use it on JM, unless I'm missing something. But here comes Boro. They don't have God Believer on the fight. Rise not going to be present. They're looking to blitz it down. They're able to get the Lord, and Carvey secures it, but the Feather Asteroid comes through as well. The King's Calling being used up. They get Winter Crown in the hands of Macaron, but it's enough now. Boba Rushing wasn't able to flank the back line. VSG have found themselves a breathing room, but look at Rise. Look at Rise. He's trying to take down the base crystal. I don't think it's enough. JM looking to flank him off. They should be able to find this, at least burst down the immortality. They get themselves the Lord, and Rise will be the sacrificial lamb, and I think this is going to be enough time for VSG to penetrate through the mid lane with this evolved Lord.
Oh my god, one supernova of a team fight. That changes everything. Not right now, Victory Zone Gamers. Again, they will go for the attack. The perfect defense is to attack right now, because they are still complete, while they're still waiting for Rise to crisp out again. And they're gonna full commit to the base. The base is wide open. And Victory Zone Gamers take the game 3. They are at match point.
They're at match point indeed, able to take game 3 in their favor. Now the score is 2-1. It's been back and forth. What a long game we went through. Every single game coming out on top with the help of an evolved Lord. BOARS Gaming VSG. Absolute cinema. We're looking at it. We're looking at it in front of our eyes. And who would have known a Minsitar were able to get them the victory? Could be the answer to this Paquito as well as this Harith when the Esmeralda is not available.
Oh my god, Victory Zone Gamers are making the impossible to be possible with that combination between Minsitar and Faramis. I know, like, everyone didn't expect this to come. Me as well, Kronos as well. Somehow they're able to make things happen, but let's take a look who's gonna be the MVP. Mark TZ. Again, time and time, we saw he salvaged so many situations with his raw damage, with that Harley able to at least catch one member to be taken down. So VSG were making sure that the major damage dealers of BOARS Gaming weren't able to enter the fight. So it felt like the Paquito was all alone doing that, dealing that damage, right?
Yeah, it definitely did feel like that, right? Paquito Bobarushik was able to find the flanks, which are super important, but I don't know. Pelme got taken down twice. He was 3-0-3 and then dying twice without getting an assist or a kill. Definitely changed the pace of the game, and it didn't look good for BOARS Gaming the moment Pelme was starting to get caught in these spears, getting pulled up in, getting taken off by Mark TZ, in fact, right? He's able to find these angles to get this big deadly magic on point, and Pelme just didn't see it coming, and I think that made it a big problem for them to be able to deal with.
Right, this is exactly where their identity really showed. Even when the game started slipping and things were looking a bit unstable, PSG didn't panic or try to fully recover. They still looked for the right fight timing. So once beaten, never shy. No matter how things were, how shaky their opening was, they're still able to look for another fight, look for another avenues until they got the perfect timing and completely flipped the script until it bends toward their momentum.
Yeah, and momentum is important, and you can tell the individual brilliance of VSG are shining through this time. They did have much more of a well-rounded composition, right? And this is where Bobarushik was absolute monster, able to find a double in the back line. I thought it could have been over here. It should have been over here, and somehow they were able to defend 2 Lords in a row. I think if you're BOARS Gaming, you must be kicking yourself a little bit, right? Because you had the advantage and you didn't let it through. Well, look at the damage. Mark, TZ, and Carvey. I think Pelme, they were trying to bite off more than he could chew, because that's something you don't do. Not against 2 damage dealers. Not just damage, the core damage dealers from the side of VSG. Like going head to head against that. Why, Pelme? Why?
I also think that some of BOARS Gaming underestimate the damage coming in from Faramis. But yeah, it's hot right now. We need to cool down and chill down first. So we're gonna do a break for quite some times. And guys, please make sure that you guys don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars, I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? Who the hell can stop me?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. 2-1 is the score, and VSG are at match point. Will BOARS Gaming take us all the way to a 5-game series, or is it gonna be a 3-1 in the hands of VSG? We're gonna find out, because I'm excited. I know you're excited. I know Letha is excited as well. She thinks it's gonna be a 3-1 in the favor of VSG. She was just telling me that last night it was gonna go 5 games, folks. It's gonna go 5 games.
Yeah, 2 giants from the same group at the end of the day, but only one early grand final spot and a chance to move one step closer to the biggest stage awaiting them. So it's not gonna be easy, even though if things will go for the side of Victory Zone Gamers, in favor of Victory Zone Gamers, it's still isn't easy for them though. From the previous game, they barely survived this, and now we're gonna move on to Dangerous Grass. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous as it can.
Hilda Harley is gonna be up for grabs, and again Atlas. I think BOARS Gaming have realized, right? You can't get playmaking heroes to the side of VSG because it's becoming a problem. I think Atlas and Cho just take those off. Right, just take this off, and I think that's the way it will work out for BOARS Gaming. You're not allowing BOARS to play the game. You push them back, and then it becomes easy for a VS or for BOARS Gaming to find an answer. But VSG, on the other hand, they've stuck to the formula they've been using the entire time. Take off God Believers heroes, the Valentina, the Jushin, and then find another to look at.
Might go for the template though, and Cho will bend out for the sides of BOARS Gaming, because it is really annoying. It can make things hard during the neutral objective, and Basha as well has a very strong objective control, and it doesn't even need a lot of item to fully be able to utilize Able. So now BOARS Gaming, I think they still have a lot of options though. Jushin, you need to just ban out the Jushin. But BOARS Gaming now first pick, will they left that Jushin open?
No, I think yeah, Freya and Jushin. No, Jushin's gotta go. Don't think twice. Take out the Jushin. So yeah. So at this point, I think I think here it's got to be Jushin, and the first pick's probably gonna be. It hasn't been so much in terms of what VSG or BOARS can do, but I think coming down to this Paquito that was annoying as well. So I think BOARS Gaming could prioritize the Paquito here as the first pick.
Oh yeah, Paquito is still an expansive.
Oh, Jushin open. Jushin open. They want the trade. They want the Paquito for themselves.
Yeah. There's some gamers like they deliberately just let go of that Jushin to make sure that I can get the Paquito. But is it worthy at the end of the day to trade Paquito with that Jushin? Because Jushin itself still able to dodge that Paquito either with Crimson Beacon or even with the Flicker or Purify, but they will go with Harith and Marcel Chronos.
Fovius plus something here. No, they don't. Hilda. Okay, Rai still gets the Hilda. Macron able to get the Guinevere again. I'm not sure what to make of this Guinevere again. It wasn't really as crazy as we thought it would be in the previous game, just because of how JM was playing that Mincetar. So yes, with the Eve coming in for Dixon, I think it started to work out for VSG. They're able to find layers to their skills, right? Same thing with BOARS Gaming also. A lot of soft crowd control. VSG, on the other hand, doing the same with the help of the Golden Hour. So if you're a VSG, you want to take out goal lane options. Maybe the Melissa start off, because Pelme has been annoying with the Melissa. And if not the Melissa, there is also the Claude, but he hasn't prioritized the Claude a lot. So I'm thinking the Moskov If not the Moskov, maybe in the carry. But yeah, I think definitely Melissa's gonna be taken off.
Carry. Okay, let's see. But
Oh, Yu Zhong.
oh, it's gonna be Yu Zhong. And yes, we haven't seen Cloud, even though Cloud is still a good choice though. But without that Yu Zhong, it means that the Eve will be in a more secure and safer position whenever the team fight is going. As Yu Zhong is able to dive, and Eve is that kind of hero that uses the ultimate with standing still. So Yu Zhong is a real threat and a good ban. BOARS Gaming, they don't want to go with that Paquito, and even they ban that Paquito themselves.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing as well. Paquito is definitely gonna get banned out because they need the EXP laner on the other side. They're gonna get first choice, so they will get their hands on the Paquito. So take that off now. I don't know if you're VSG, you want to take out the. Oh, they take out the Uranus since they don't have the DPS to take him down. So Uranus can be a problem. Let's take that off the table. Don't want to give it on the hands of Boba Roshik. Now for the final ban on the side of BOARS Gaming, to take away the Leomord, preventing the Leomord Eve combination along with the Marcel that could control these neutral objectives very well. Not just neutral objectives, but also turret sieges. So if you're VSG now, Fredrin, you think?
There's Houston. Fredrin will make a good combination with other members of Victor's Own Gamers, but the thing is, will they able to handle that Jushin though? That's the question. It's gonna be a dilemma, I think, for the side of PSG.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's still okay if you are, you know, if you are the Jushin, if you're going against the Jushin as well as the Guinevere. I think Fredrin here makes it work because you're trying to bait out the carry on the other side, and playing the carry into the RWM will be slightly difficult. They go for the Phoveus, preventing for the counter on the other side. He's been great, but an abysmal 14% win rate. Melissa being locked in, not a lot of other options open left in terms of the goal lane for Pelmetronio. Doesn't go for the claw, doesn't go for the carry, wants the comfort pick right now. Tournament life on the line in terms of going in the grand finals. But here EXP, I think Sora is a great choice. Still Glue is another great option. The Alice comes through. And now VSG, I think you can just go for the Fredrin. It's not crazy. They don't have enough shred. Melissa, yes, you have the damage, but I think Fredrin here just works. You keep them inside the RWM, and you're able to absorb a lot of damage, control neutral objectives. If not for the Fredrin, what else? Suyo.
Oh, so they will fully rely on to Povius in terms of body blocking, in terms of receiving the damage. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to see the 10 heroes of both teams from both sides, and it's a match point for BOARS Gaming. Will Jushin finally coming back to the land of Dawn will able to bring us to game number 3, or VSG will secure the first slot to the grand final.
Yeah, at the moment, if you are taking a look at VSG, they are at match point. They want to get to the upper bracket final. They want to get closer and closer to Paris. But will they be able to do so? BOARS Gaming are hunting right now, and they need to stop everybody on the side of VSG on the other side to try and take this to a game number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. This is 4th game in this best of 5. And VSG match point.
Oh yes, but before we get to even look at the fight at the macro, let's oh, but it's a big start in the mid lane. Capitalize already being popped out. Boro again, God Believer as a Jushin gets to deliver enough pressure, but Victor's Own Gamers won't let it happen.
Not allowing it whatsoever. You can see VSG losing out on that lava golem. Now, it's not gonna bother the Suyo that much though. He has a level 3 power spike, so it's not gonna change a lot. The Horned Lizard on the top side is still available, but you can see Boro being a nuisance with the tracking shot.
And it's gonna be a head-to-head between Melissa and Harith, and I think it's gonna be in part of Victory Zone Gamers. They're still trying to look for the level, but somehow, someway, Dixon will kind of late to reach level 4 because he was forced to go back to the base due to the timing skill by God Believer, and now it's 10 seconds away from the first turtle. Rise will just look at the vision, will just try to look for the vision as well as giving a right information for the other members of BOARS Gaming.
Yeah, there are, but look at Rise. This is the problem the Marcel faces, right? The Hilda. The Hilda is a problem for the Marcel to deal with because he can get up close and personal, and that's becoming a problem. I think right now, Macaron able to get his hands on the turtle slowly and steadily. They're able to find that on the board. Not only the turtle, they're again taking away the lava golem, slowing down Suyo, Mark TZ as much as possible. I mean, he's not allowed to farm.
Yep. And wait, for the audience prediction, it's gonna be lean towards PSG with 75%, and of course the audience predictions powered by Runestone. We'll see if the audience align with if the audience predictions align with the outcome, with the final result, as now BOARS Gaming, they take lead on the early game.
Yeah, they will take the lead in the early game indeed. Right now, VSG pushing back God Believer, taking it down low. Look at Rise being annoying. Tracking shot with a frame moment coming through as well. Dixon with the Void Crystal. They shot the damage, but God Believer being a nuisance. 60 seconds to the turtle, and I think these ganks are going to start showing right now if you're VSG.
I don't know. I don't feel like Jushin here is just too expensive, and Jushin many times giving a hard time for the members of BOARS Gaming, but it's gonna be Rise receiving a lot of damage. Flicker out already, but that's a real world manipulation. Not just Rise. Finally, it's gonna be a first blood on the 3rd minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough indeed for that 3rd minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you join the Fit Club of Surge as well if you saw that lower third earlier. But now VSG, that they use the RWM with the flicker, so it's not going to have that tool, right? The flicker's not going to be available for this next turtle fight. Not just that, Boro's not going to have the revitalize also, so it's going to be it's crucial. These spells being baited out just before a fight of a neutral objective is important because you know they can't dive in too deep. Same thing with Rise on this Hilda, right? No flicker, so he's not going to be able to go in quite deep, but he can get on top of Dixon, and that's what they're looking to do. Boro goes into the tracking shot, no revitalize again. Don't forget about that. God Believer dropping down the lantern, zoning them away. Boro looks for a shot from the backside, goes in into the Violent Requiem. There it is. They take down Mark TZ. Golden Hour coming through as well. JM bouncing on top of him with the Infernal Pursuit. Boro and the rest of VSG will have to concede the turtle once again as they don't have their jungler present.
Again, but they want to continue the fight, but not for long, because now Victory Zone Gamers are having a hard time because BOARS Gaming got a really great zone with that Hilda, with that Jushin as well. And for now, I wonder how Victory Zone Gamers will handle this. And Kingman will be dived under the turret, but Marquis is coming as well and still trying to go for the jump. Take with committed onto Boba and finally gets the job done.
The job is done for taking down Boba Rushik, but the job is not done as the crystal still stands. It's only 5 minutes, 30 seconds into the game, and take a look at the talent prediction, folks. At the moment, the way it looks, Zakota, Scared Yet, are looking happy. Meanwhile, Ellis, Warren, and myself, we're crying in a corner, thinking that BOARS Gaming will take it another game, at least if you're Ellis. But Warren and I think it's going to be in the hands of BOARS Gaming still. But with the way VSG are dominating this game, it's looking good for them, right? Look at that tracking shot coming through onto Rise. Not a lot. This Rise on this Hilda is getting poked out too often by Dixon, which is not allowing him to get on top of Boro. But the RWM coming out at the right time. Rise walks into his death, but meanwhile, revitalized from Boro, keeping him alive. Macaron going in with spatial migration as Dixon finds God Believer. Now the golden hour coming in, the throne of ruin, able to catch members, but it's not going to be enough as JM is in the face of the opposition, and Mark TZ finds a double.
A beautiful combination coming in from Victory Zone Gamers with that picturesque golden hour, and now they're looking for the life of Metro and you. That's already being put out. Now Marquise is on a danger, but one more hit! Propel Metronio to be taken down, but the Povius right here, and Salmon Force as well committed by Parfy. They will go for another pressure, and just like that, Victory Zone Gamers able to get that objective again. Pigman was able to go with the jump drag wave again, committed, caught the to jump back and forth. Now it's gonna be a taunting coming in from Pigman. Whoa!
Look at the recalls. The recalls are starting to show, right? They're getting in their heads right now. They have the extra game up. BOARS Gaming looks like they've seen a ghost a little bit. It's 8-1 the kill score for this game, and the goal lead on the side of VSG is 4,000. BOARS Gaming is letting slip the previous game when they had a good advantage. Now JM is starting to take over this game. 3-0-4 on this Phobius. It's been a pick that has been banned out for most of the series, right? Not just this, for most of the other series as well. And you can tell why. The utility provides a knock up to the Dark Wave and the Infernal Pursuit, just a big frontline body for them to deal with, and they don't have the DPS yet to burst them down. Take a look at the atomization. Pelme still hasn't had his hands on the DHS, finally gets it now. Oracle's gonna come through from the side of Boro. Meanwhile, JM getting the dominance ice.
Zone Gamers is very good at being a wave manage able to the side of them, so it's like they got a good call to decide that they're still getting a lot of threat alongside with bodies. So and Victory Zone Gamers able to double, even triple that gauntlet, and now they will go on Bober Rusik just to put him out. And BOARS Gaming right now, they're trying to just mirror the map.
They're trying, right? They're trying to mirror the map, but I don't know if it's going to be possible at the moment. BOARS Gaming losing out the tier 2 on the top side. VSG are playing a near perfect game. They've been clean so far, only losing one member and Smart TZ, but they're getting pushed back right now. What a Throne of Ruin, catching 3 members. The Monforce dropped down as well into the RWM, but the golden hour keeping them at bay, and Mark TZ comes into the fight and finds the right angle to take them off. God Believer gets sniped by Mark TZ. They're able to find a double. Now Pelme comes into the fight as well with a combination for Mark TZ, still able to survive. JM goes into the back line, and Pelme finds a shutdown, but that was only the sacrifice to allow the rest of the members of VSG to escape.
Yeah, they're aware that Melissa, that Pelme was on the bottom side, and that was how Victory Zone Gamers were confident enough to actually pull the trigger and win the team fight, even though at the cost of the life of the Phobius. But at the very least, they still get a more expensive objective. That is the Lord, and they need it right now to finally push through again and again. And somehow Victory Zone Gamers, they're already packed with a lot of advantage in terms of full lead as well as the life. And Rise, Heptasis, really? He wants to go with a lot of more damage.
I mean, yeah, that's the build that you kind of go with a Hilda, right? You get the Heptasis for yourself and you dish out the damage, so it's understandable. You want to be able to kind of take out the what do you call it? Use the Fury Hammer in the early game, so adding on top of that. But the Lord is marching down the bot side, and VSG might be looking to finish it since there is no holy defense on the top side, and this could be the ticket to the grand finals of the MEC.
And yeah.
Yeah. The Lord is already coming in. Holy defense is not going to get popped in the mid lane, so they're still going to be able to hold on to it. The Lord crashing on the top side. They're able to take it away. God Believe with the Lantern Flare, pulling the aggro of the Lord to the mid lane, but gets pulled with the Grace Crystal. Indeed, Bobarushik able to buy some time. Mark TZ makes it out of harm's way. The Cuddles and Muddles combination pushing them out. They have been peeled off the base crystal. Only one inhibitor taken out. VSG don't want to get too aggressive.
Yeah, at least they want to be content just with one base turret, and I think it's gonna be enough for them to keep the pressure goes. And also now, Moro is bleeding, but with Throne of Ruin catches 3 members, but followed up by the sudden amount of damage. So now Palme and Bober will be taken down, and I think this might be it, Kronos. Because now that's only 3 members left for the side of BOARS Gaming.
Yeah, no marksmen, no damage dealers essentially, but here goes Violet Requiem as well. Look at the way they collapse on top of them as well. At the same time, Mark TZ finds Macaron. No Rise falls out as well, forced to flicker out. God Believer trying to hold out of base crystal, but VSG lock it down. 3-1 is the score as they move to the upper bracket, or rather they move to the grand finals, beating BOARS Gaming, who will drop down to the lower bracket, and VSG get 1 step closer to being the MEC Season 2 champions and securing that MSC wildcard slot at EWC 26 Paris, France.
Yep, finally they able to take a good rest today. They can sleep tight for tonight, because now they have already conquered the throne of the BOARS Gaming. BOARS Gaming, it seems like they have to go through a lot of things through the lower bracket, and we're gonna find it out. Who will they face with?
Yeah, we're going to find out who they're going to face, of course, in the next series, which is going to be Ball Force versus Dynasty. But this series, on the other hand, was a certified banger, and the MVP being Boro. I said it, don't give him a playmaking hero. It is going to be difficult.
And with that Marcel and Popius combo, the heroes that were once being banned out again and again finally fall to the hand of Victory Zone Gamers, and now we finally get the answers why. Because right now with Marcel, I think Oro utilized it very, very well. Always full an hour, popped out in a perfect timing, and with the Oracle, with the Flock of the Oasis as well, just so many heal and shield he could provide.
Yeah, I think at the moment with the way things are going, you could see VSG dominating most of the stats except for what? Iron Wall? That's fine. They don't want to take the most damage. Rise did in this case. And if you ask me, I think the MVP, yes, Boro got it, but it's got to be Dixon for me. With the way that he played this Eve, right? He dealt the most amount of damage and definitely got the most assists. I'm only saying this because the Hilda is kind of like the answer for the Marcel, right? In the roam position, the Hilda is kind of the answer. You poke him out, dish out the damage, it becomes annoying. But the way that he played the Eve, poking down Rise as much as possible, getting him low so he can't be as aggressive as he'd like, and then just allowing Boro to play the game and being the playmaker that he is, it definitely made sure that VSG came out on top.
And now, we go straight to the interview. Hello, guys! Oh my God! Congratulations on your win. Suddenly, just like, first and foremost, congratulations on your win. And I want to know, hi, Dixon. How are you feeling right now?
Hello, it's all fine.
Good, good. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, what happened, bro? What happened? 3-1 again? I thought it's 3-0. See, I'm glad I didn't go with your prediction. I'm glad I didn't go with what you said, Carvey. I mean, I understand. You guys said respect to the way they played. They did play a really good game, right? They did get a savage in that game in the hands of God Believer, that Kimi, and you guys saw that. You guys banned it out in the next game. What made it so difficult in that game number 2 for you guys not to be able to get the win?
That was problem only in mid lane. So only mid lane they make tempo. Kimi fast Sky Piercer. Of course, that's possible to make Savage or Mini because that's the first item Sky Piercer. but that was because of mid lane, I think. So, like this.
Yeah.
Mm,
Lita, you got questions?
right now, reading the comment sections, like everyone are screaming to you, are screaming for VSG. Is there anything you want to say for your fans? Because time and time, we saw the audience predictions always lean toward the side of VSG.
You want to say to the fans?
Is there anything you want to say to
Can I
your
say in
fans?
Russian languages?
Wait, Dixon, we'll wait for that. I got more questions to ask, bro. I got more questions to ask. We'll talk to the fans later. All right.
Okay.
If Boro's around, ask him are you gonna play the Atlas a little bit more?
Marcel player.
Yeah, the Marcel has been good. I think in game number 2, like at least from what it looked like, Dixon said there was a problem with a little bit in the mid lane because the Sky Piercer, right? The tempo was higher, but also at the same time, you were playing more of a support hero, not necessarily a playmaking hero, right? They found a little bit of an answer, banning the Atlas, banning the Cho. They took out the Marcel, or rather you guys did, forcing you on the Hylos, even banned the Khalid, right? So is that a way? How are we gonna see you get the win with the Hylos, or are we only gonna see the Atlas, bro?
I have to say it's really hard to play Hylos into Basha. You know, it's super hard. So I think for the next time, we just gotta have to find a better answer into it. But I also have to say that if you like rewatch, see the first wave, we played it so wrong. You know, I was underestimating them. We should have played it way different, then it would be okay. You know, but they just froze us. We were level 2 at like 3 minutes. It was bad. You know, just because of the first wave. So yeah, next time I know my mistake and it's gonna be different.
Yeah, so if you want if you ask us what the problem, that's because of me and Boro a little bit loose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think especially in this current meta, the mid duo, the mid trio, fast tempo, right? That's what it comes down to. And what's with this Mincetar pick, bro? Like, what's going on? Why are we getting JM on like Mincetar and like these random it worked. You got the win. It worked. You got the win. What's with the
It's
Mincetar?
not random.
I get the idea.
It's not random.
It's not random.
Practiced.
Don't want to say why we picked Mincetar, you know?
Yes.
But
We won with Minzeta
because
they got
yeah,
defeated by Minzeta.
we don't want to say why we picked Mincetar because you know,
Okay.
that's some of our secret.
Okay.
I mean, it worked with the composition. Now you guys are there in the grand finals, right? You guys are in the grand finals, and the match is gonna be tomorrow. The lower bracket final is gonna happen for BOARS Gaming, and then the next match is Dynasty versus versus Ball Force. Who do you think is gonna win, Ball Force or Dynasty?
Dynasty! Dynasty!
I wish
so
Dynasty
excited.
would win, but realistically, I think Bald Force are stronger right now. Like from the tournament games I've watched, you know. So probably Bald Force gonna win.
But I'm fan of Blood Force. Bald Force.
Ball Force?
No, that's no joke.
Yeah.
They're good guys, you know. They're
Yeah.
good guys.
I'm fan of Dynasty, you know. We want Dynasty to win. Mark?
Yeah, they have
Okay,
they have best sub player ever, you know, in Europe server. Bloomchiki-san, yeah. Bloomchiki-san. The best player.
But what happens for BOARS Gaming versus who do you think is gonna come to the grand final to face you guys though? Is it gonna be BOARS Gaming or is it gonna be a one team out of the Ball Force or
Ball
Dynasty?
Force. I think Ball Force.
Blood Force, yeah, they
Think of this.
yes.
Oh.
Any
Blood Force
prediction,
also-
scoreline?
Something, you know, we had
Score
harder
prediction?
time- Wait, we had harder time versus Ball Force than you know this team.
That was a
you know.
little bit harder. We
Yeah,
have
bro.
had more problem, not with BOARS team. Blood Force is a stronger
Okay.
team, I think.
All right, but hey, congratulations, you guys are in the grand finals, right? Anything for your fans now before we let you guys go?
I can talk in another language.
Go
okay?
for it, bro. Russian,
Yeah.
any
Thank
language
you.
you want. Tagalog,
For it.
go for it. German, go for it.
Yeah, okay. German. Oh, no, that's bad words. Друзья, спасибо всем, кто нас поддерживает, кто смотрит, кто пришел сюда, кто не побоялся потратить свое время, чтобы поддержать нас. Мы все ценим, мы всегда все чекаем, смотрим все чаты. Спасибо за вашу поддержку, потому что для нас это очень важно, это мотивирует нас и мотивирует двигаться дальше вперед. Поэтому спасибо всем большое. Особенно спасибо тем, Magic, Red Short, всем, кто нас поддерживает в Майами. Друзья, спасибо всем.
Spasiba. Let's do it. You gotta do that?
Let's do
Okay.
it.
Let's do it, right? Let's do
How
it,
about you,
right?
Mark?
Come on.
Very much. Anything you want
Is
to
that
say
a
in Tagalog?
bird? Come on, let's do it.
You know
Yo,
what
they
we can do?
gotta, Lita, you need to learn this. You need to learn this. Come on, guys.
What is that? I don't know what he's saying. Mark,
Come on,
is
come
there
on, all
anything you
five
want
together.
to say
Come on.
for your teams
Yeah,
in Philippines?
Okay,
Okay.
you guys ready?
Ready?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay, 3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Give me the play.
That is good.
Okay. Retake. Cut.
You know what? Congratulations on making it to the grand finals, guys.
Sorry.
Congratulations. Do you
One
want to say
more.
something?
Yeah.
Go
Jam.
for it.
Okay. Go for it.
Come on,
go for
JM.
it.
Go for it. Mark TZ. Tagalog.
Yeah, now.
All your Filipino fans are watching, man. All your Filipino fans are watching, guys.
Yes.
Yeah. First, I want to thank
Maraming
God.
maraming
and I
salamat.
want to shout out my mom and our coaches, Coach Jeff, Coach Bombi, Ja, and to our fans. Thank you.
Shout out to my family, shout out to my girlfriend, and thank you for support, guys. BSG fans. Wait, also shout out to my family back in Norway supporting me. And Vince. Data for Vince. Mia Bella. Visas yan.
Yeah, shut up for every family in this game, in this life. Shut up.
But guys, the job is not done. There's still a step to the MEC. Congratulations once again. And-
Thank you.
No, Dakota sucks. Dakota sucks. But anyways, thank you guys. Have a good one. We'll see you in the grand finals tomorrow.
See you guys.
Yep. I wish you the best of luck moving forward. Yeah.
So long, right? I'm gonna get so yelled at by production for extending that for so long. But hey, we got the best of the best out of them. Congratulations to Deblita. And they gave their shout outs, of course. We didn't expect that, did we?
No, I expected that.
But yeah, you know what, Lita, it's been a long one, and I think after the first series we got 2 more to come their way. So folks, don't go anywhere. We're coming back after a short break. It's the next series. It's gonna be BOARS versus Dynasty, and we're gonna see who's gonna come out on top. So see you there.
Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East Coast and Norway in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you calling bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of sin. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the body to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side.
fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new jank up, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest throwing around like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the yours. They call me a goat, black 4 just to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't f with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
Hello, dear viewers. Welcome back to the broadcast brought to you by Search, of course, and our two lovely faces. Varn1x joined with Zakota over there. And that will be the duo you will be having for this upcoming BO5. We will be, of course, having Bold Force and Dynasty. And from what you heard from VSG, things should be shaken up a bit. Because they were saying that they believe that Bold Force is the team that's gonna make it through and beat Dynasty. Which I believe for most people would be a surprise and a crazy scenario. How's it for you, Zakota?
I mean, the Filipino trade said that Dynasty is gonna win, but Boro and Dixon said that Balfours are gonna take it away. I'm a little bit on the side with Boro, you know. He's my homie, he shouted him out. So, you know, shout out to Boro. So he did such a great job, but right now, I really want to see what Balfours is gonna do, Warren. I mean, I'm really excited to see their gameplay because they really impressed a lot of people. They took one game against VSG and
the
I mean,
same amount of games as BOARS.
Yeah.
The same amount of games as BOARS. Yeah, that's crazy. If you put it like that, Zakota, if you told me this would be the scenario for today, I would not believe you. But that's where we are. Look at the bracket. Zakota, take it away.
I mean, we saw that VSG took upon BOARS Gaming and they're waiting for the next team in the grand finals. But right now, today, we're gonna have the answers. We're gonna see between Balfours and Dynasty who's gonna face up against the BOARS. And I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see which team is gonna advance and take the board because they're still one of the strongest teams in the tournament. They 3-0'd Dynasty with 0 issues, and now maybe Balfours might face against them. And as we know, Warren, Balfours and BOARS Gaming have clashed it out a little bit in the different parts of, you know, the Monian Empire. So I'm really looking forward to see what they're gonna do. But, you know, talking about Balfours, let's see their roster first off. We have Defeat, ESQ Power, Dirty, Diana, Die, and Stonix. They proved themselves more than capable of taking down some of the strongest teams in Europe. They even, maybe you could say, struck the Giant and took a bit of its life off. But this is Balfours with, you know, their substitute GOAT, you know? You remember who it is, Warren?
Stonix especially. He was crazy yesterday.
You forgot something, Warren.
Wait,
I'm gonna tell you afterwards. I'm gonna tell you afterwards because right now we have BOARS Gaming. Actually, never mind. Dynasty. What am I saying, Warren? I'm already
skipping the beat. You believe too much in the Balfours video. Yeah, you are already in the next BO5. Do you have a script, Zakota? Oh, come on. Let's come back to the present. We have Dynasty here. Nix, Leandro, Creef, Alan, and Alski fam. And you know what's one interesting fact about this team? Zakota believes that if they had Noel, they would be doing better. So big shoes to fill for Leandro. Yesterday he was playing alright, but it was nothing crazy. If he wants to beat on Balfours, I think he needs to step up the game.
I mean, Warren, let me fill you on a little bit of a history. Do you know who the substitute magical player of Balfours is? Dixon said his name. The GOAT of Balfours. Do you know who it is? The GOAT. Absolute GOAT. From Balfours, come on, Warren, the substitute GOAT. You should know. You're a caster.
You caught me. You caught me with my pants down. No guns. Nothing. I don't know. You just got me.
Man, it's Blume. Come on, we have to give a huge shout out to Blume because if he was here, there would be no competition left. But let's talk about the teams head-to-head. 15 minutes and 29 seconds average time to end for Balfours. 17 minutes and 31 seconds for Dynasty. 14 maps played on the left side, 10 on the right side. 8 maps won on the left side and on the right side. They won basically half their games. 26 heroes used for Balfours, 24 for Dynasty. 5 first skills and 6 first skills for Dynasty. I mean, right now that's really impressive. Looking at the games they have and so many first skills, that's a little bit more than half.
Yeah, for Dynasty definitely, but there are 2 important facts that you should definitely mention when looking at this head-to-head. First of them is the average time to win, which was higher on Balfours' side, which usually wouldn't be necessarily given with higher amount of games. Usually it would probably kind of run away from you, get higher, because more amount of games, it's harder to keep it low. But Dynasty had the higher average time to win compared to Balfours, even though Balfours had more games to play. So that's pretty interesting, and maybe it's kinda, you know, helping the fact that Boro was mentioning that Balfours should be taking this series home. But on the other hand, still, you were saying the first bloods, the first skills, that was for Dynasty. They literally have 6 first skills out of 10 games. That's a pretty nice ratio. That's literally a 60% ratio for that. and we will be having broken walls. Do they help with that? Do they make it worse? I think they help with that. So Dynasty, and we also saw yesterday, Zakota, right? They had those first bloods, but the first bloods didn't really let them win the games.
Man, I really believe that the broken walls. I think this is the map I love most. With expanding rivers, they're like on the same tier because that's not a lot of the game, but it removes important stuff. You can chase more with expanding rivers, you can find more angles with the broken walls, and that's what I'm looking forward to because ESQ Power with a decent shin the other day, he was absolutely brutal, Warren. I mean, he put it out to VSG, he took one game from the man. Even then, in the losing games, he was looking super strong. And I don't know if Leandro can hold his own against that.
That's one duel to look out for, definitely, but what I'm looking out for is Outskifam against StoneX, because StoneX yesterday, he was a menace. I don't care that he lost, I would award him the MVP of the series because he was playing out of his mind, even though they were losing. Especially the play comes to mind when he had Lucas, and he literally 1v5. Destro was going over it. He would 1v5, actually, literally, he would do it. He would get a Savage or a Maniac. But the immortalities were there because it was late game, so he could not quite do it. But man, what he was doing on that Lucas, and also Lucas, who plays that? Well, definitely StoneX, and he has been successful with it. So, you know what that tells me? That both fours have some pocket picks that could be deadly to Dynasty. And from what I gathered yesterday and the days before that, Outskifam, I think he has the potential. We know he has the potential. I don't think he's filling it up. And right now, I feel head-to-head, StoneX is a better player at this moment.
I'd have to agree with you. StoneX has a little bit more experience in his comfort heroes, like his Lucas, as you mentioned. Not a lot of people play him, but when StoneX on it, you know it has to ban it. Outskifam plays a little bit of the meta. He's a veteran of the European pro scene. But I really want to put a huge highlight on Defeat and Nyx. Those two, I think, are going to have the hardest head-to-head, because Nyx almost solo carried a game against BOARS. I mean, he was holding his own until he died, and unfortunately they lost, but still.
That's right.
I think this is the matchup I'm looking for most besides GSQ Power and Leandro, but the bans are looking pretty, familiar. Balfours are expecting Allen's shot, they're gonna ban it out. The Freya from Nyx as well is gonna go down the door. And as well, you have Grieve. His Selena is dangerous. Even if he's not great in the meta right now, Selena can still be a hindrance, especially in the hands of a Kreese. And right now, what is the choice? What are they gonna go for? I mean, the Juxin is open. Are you gonna trade for that, or are you gonna just go straight away for it?
She is still open, that's right. So you could be thinking about that, but what else are you letting through by doing that? And they are definitely thinking about it. There is many options. You could go Favos, you could go Valentina first pick, of course, but you are not BOARS, so you probably don't do that. Yeah, it's Juxin, and there is the Favos instant pick together with Claude. And now Bolt Force need a response. What do you think they will do against that?
The Alice is a great choice. The Uranus as well, it's gonna do pretty well.
Right.
It's a normal picks, right? A normal counter pick. You don't have to go for something extravagant like the Mincitar pick. I mean, Lord James.
Spicy.
That Mincitar can just cook everyone. But you could maybe try to go for the Suyu here. For ESQ Power, lock it in pretty early on. And just focus on the other bans, because we're gonna have, of course, Focus and Claude, and it's gonna be pretty hard to deal with depending on maybe the Guinevere here. Be actually pretty good for ESQ Power, but I don't think they're gonna lock it in. They're gonna go for the Moscow. And what about Alice here? The Lapu Lapu. Taking the fight to Outskifam. I like that, StoneX. I like that.
You know what that tells me also? That they are maybe thinking about doing a magic damage jungler. Are they thinking like Joy? Are they thinking like what else is there with magic damage?
Guinevere is great here for their...
Oh yeah, Guinevere. Yeah. I think they are thinking Guinevere or Joy or something along the... Probably Guinevere, that's more probable because Joy is not really in the meta right now. But, they are definitely leaving the room there for extra magical damage. Maybe a roamer, but I don't necessarily think there is a roamer who really has such a big magical damage that you would need to shift your draft like that. Leomort on the other side. Diggy?
Diggy
Does he really do damage? 5 Holy Crystals, Diggy, alright, maybe that, but
yeah,
I don't think.
Warren, listen. You have never been traumatized by the Diggy meta, and it shows.
I wasn't.
You're not. Once you're gonna see a Diggy meta, every bush you walk in, it's almost certain death. Because the Diggy can just exactly, can stack bombs in there. It's gonna have the turntable. It's gonna pull you back to your point. But the Gilliver is gonna get found out. Same with the Kalea.
Yeah.
But what does Baldfors think about? Valentina's gonna get banned out. Maybe the Zetian as well. Now the Gore, the great choice. Maybe they want to go for a Fred here.
You know what they can do in the jungle?
Come on, tell me.
They can do Harriet jungle.
Against the Fovius and the horse?
I'm just saying, like, if you're looking magic damage, Guinevere is banned, Joy is out of meta, you could go Harriet. I agree, it wouldn't be necessarily like the best choice into their heroes, but he is still super strong. It could work. Yeah.
Warren,
he might
ESQ
cook
heard
into-
you. After you said Harriet, he looked straight at the camera. I don't think it's gonna be it. I don't think ESQ wants that Harriet on the jungle,
Did he?
especially against Alki from Leandro. Yeah, look at him, he's looking again. He heard me calling his name. ESQ,
Maybe
sorry,
he
I
does.
apologize.
Maybe-
I
maybe-
apologize. What
maybe
is
he
Dirty
does.
Diana eating? Is that a coconut? No.
It's a snack, bro. That's what's important. You need energy.
The sugars before, you know?
Yeah. But
Better-
Dynasty,
I told you.
it's a Belric. All right, and that makes a lot of sense because Belric, it didn't really cross my mind, but now looking at it, he does a bunch of damage. If you hit him, he hits you back, and he does a lot of magical damage. So you don't really need more sources other than the mid laner for your comp to work.
Alan has a Mike Wazowski there. I don't know if you saw that, Warren.
Oh, the mascot of Dynasty, they have
Yeah.
one too.
Mike
Alright.
Wazowski. But Chris
Love
gonna
it.
pick up the Lilia. Interesting choice here. He's
I
gonna
like it.
integrate the Blacks are gonna be countering the Lapu Lapu. But ladies
Yep.
and gentlemen, Baldfors our Dynasty are gonna show off for their chance to advance and face up against BOARS for a chance to go in the grand final right now. This is the roster of Baldfors and their draft. It's looking pretty nice, it's looking well-rounded, Warren. What do you think?
Yeah, I already spelled my thoughts on this T, and I believe the only issue could be that they might be a little bit too squishy, because if Stonix doesn't have a good game, he's not at least even, or ideally ahead, then they will be a little bit on the squishier side. Whereas for Dynasty, they might be lacking on a little bit of damage if they fall behind. They will be tanky, but the damage department, so two problems on two sides. Let's see how they can deal with that. And for Dynasty, they have a decent potential of picking up their first bots, but now we are rolling into the land of dawn as we were talking about it, Zakota. It's the second series of the day, and what did you say it was? Baldfors against Dynasty, am I right? Yeah, we have that, and you know what's so important about this one? It's a knockout. Boo wins, proceeds, Boo loses, is out of the playoffs.
So is this a new
lot of
scene,
stuff.
Warren? I haven't seen this one before.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure like how new, but it was there. It was there for the series before too.
Yeah, but like I was not paying attention to it that much, and now that I see it in front of my eyes, it's looking so great because you see where the jungler are gonna start. Both are gonna go
It's
for a
lovely.
blue side spawn, but I think maybe Leandro's gonna try to go for an invade on his jungle camp. Same with ESQ Power, he's just gonna go straight away for the Little Under. But then again, ESQ is gonna have the rotation based for the XP laners, and that's gonna be really needed. Other than that, Baldfors are looking pretty strong. I would maybe like Flicker for the Burley, try to catch Alzgifam or Krev, even Nyx.
Oh,
Dirty
Dirty
Diana.
Diana. Yeah, he has the
Oh,
he's the
Lord
knockout,
Slane?
but ooh, nah, he's fine.
Not yet. Mark, this year you're gonna be joining us? Are you supporting Dynasty that much? You want to play for their side? Come on. We know it. Know it, Mark Dizzy. You are a huge fan, but come on, leave it to Dynasty. They're gonna take it up with Baldfors because Leand's gonna go for the marksman and for the extra penetration and attack speed. And other than that, everything looks normal. Penetration for Lapu Lapu, just in case, for the extra bit of damage. So you wouldn't have to go for the Fury Hammond so early on. But let's take a look at the most interesting thing. The talent predictions powered by Runestone. Everyone believes in Balfour besides Kurtles and Ellis. I mean, maybe DNSTY is gonna take this up, but I don't know. Me and Warren, you know, we got it locked in.
We have to lock in. And because Chronos is speeding on me, he beat you. Yeah, we have to stop this man. He has been having a lot of fun, but he needs to be stopped. So, Baldfors, I need you to hear me. Lock in. SQ Power, you were listening to us. Oh wait, Alzgifam with a knockup flickers out. He gets stunned up, but no, it's dying, actually almost dying. Revitalize there, keeping him alive for a little bit longer. There are the bongs, but maybe 2 deep. Alzgifam. Alright, you look like you're a paid actor. Why did he go so deep after he lost his flicker? Well, that's a question for his coach probably, but a question we probably won't get answered. Maybe if Dynasty wins in the end, we can throw it in the interview. But other than that, we have to wait and wonder. What was his idea behind that?
I mean, we heard what Dixon said. I mean, as soon as Dirty Dana gets the first blood and tries to go for the Skype, it's gonna be an easy peasy game. Of course, it's gonna be powered by Runestone.
He said that.
Yeah, he did. He said that like the Skype is super important on a Zuxin. Or on mages, usually like on a Gore, something with a ton of burst. But right now, Stonix and Alzheimer are gonna fight it out. The Monolith and the Big Sword. I mean, what's heavier? I think the Monolith.
Yeah, I think so, definitely. But the issue is that Stonix is adding the weight of his aura right now to it.
What was that spear?
That spear was, I don't know, for the vision? For vision? Yeah, exactly. He wanted to know where Leandro is and which jungle camp he's doing. So, actually, 900 IQ. And wait a second, Creef may be alright, in a little bit of trouble. Black Shoes, Dirty Dana trying to keep him at bay. And Creef not really getting anything, really. But just kind of burning his ult. So far, Dynasty on the back foot, and they need to look for angles.
They indeed need to look for angles, but they have the broken walls, allowing them to go a little bit more and counter. But look at Leandro!
Yeah, it's a 1v2. Sorry, make it 2v2. Leandro getting stunned under the tower, and now he needs to run his horse. I'm not sure if it's fast enough. All right, it's fast enough. He got out. He's alive. Equipment, Zakota, talk to me about it.
Nothing out of there. We're gonna see actually ESQ Power going for the Sky Piercer. Dirty Dana won't go for it. Warx already purchased up for Lapu. Lapu is gonna be doing that extra damage, extra true damage, healing, HP, whatever else that item brings, because it's such a strong item even after the nerf it received. I mean, you know, it made Pfizer more popular, but Alzheimer is gonna burn out his flicker. I think he could have survived that without it.
I know I've been messing with Alski fam yesterday and today low-key, but this is not really his fault. Like, yeah, he died in the fight, but right now Stonix is getting the help. He has the Vorax. Alski fam needs to respect. He needs to wait for the right fights to make his own comeback. Oh, Alan. He tried to look for a play, but not really succeeding in a taunt hit. And I'm missing it. Oh, Brief. He is missing the Black Shoes. Alski fam with the trade 1v1 against Stonix. Did he finish his dominant size? He's doing quite well so far. Dive with the ref giant SQ Power finishing off the objective. Now Stonix missing the land shaker completely, but no raging size to finish. Just he has the true damage on his side, and Alski fam gets picked too. And it's Bold Force with 3 kills. And Dynasty with only Broken Teeth. Oh wait, maybe missing even more members, Alan. Oh, Alan. Oh, Alan, no. Alright, he is fine. He jumped just out at the last second. He almost had the butterfly stacks.
I mean, we are talking about how good Leandro's retribution skills are, and look at ESQ Power completely taking the trade away. I wish there was a trade for jungler's retribution zone, you know? If you're hearing me, production team, retribution, it's taken, you know, or stolen. That would be fun. Really cool.
I was talking about it actually like half a year ago. And we decided that it would be like kind of hard, like how to do it. But maybe we can, maybe new technology, you know, maybe it could be done.
We just put like one of our moderators to count how many retributions there was. Statistics, you know.
Alright, so Tomki, if you're listening, can you do the math?
Yeah, Tomki, you're the goat, you know. But right now the game is gonna go pretty slow. It's gonna be a pretty nice gold lead advantage of Balforce, especially with the towers taken. The top tier 3 inhibitor, the bottom tier 3 inhibitor as well. Only the mid one stands, but not that strong. It's still almost, you know, I would say 70% of the way with HP. But other than that, they're looking for another fight before the second, actually third turtle of the game. What am I yapping on about, man?
You're too far in the future.
I'm just waiting for the Lord, you know? Like Mark Tizzy, you know, like it was in my mind. I was thinking, damn, there was a Lord retribution for Mark Tizzy. Maybe he's gonna jump in, you know? Look at Stonix talking about jumping in.
He needs to flicker. He had the Black Shoes. I'm surprised he did not. Yeah, I guess he would have to flicker anyway, so this was the more smart choice. But Dynasty, they really have nothing. Like yesterday, they were at least getting the first bloods, but today they are not even getting those. They are just playing. Say, I get it. It's a switch up. They needed some adjustments to their game plan because it wasn't working out. But I'm not sure if this is the right plan. Because will they even win in the late game? Because I'm not sure about it. I feel like mid game is where they spike. And so far, the entry into the mid game is not decent for them. Alan, half HP. Dawn prepared. Alright, he needs to jump. Oh no, Stonix found him. And there's the Bravest Fire. IOG actually to safety. And the turtle is in the hands of both force. 3 turtles out of 3 turtles. 3 kills on top of it. Looking swimming. Oh, wait. Maybe a play. Oh, Alskifam getting pulled back in. Taunted even. Oh, he needed to flicker to survive. And the spear connects. It's so deft with the snipe. Reeve getting picked off too. 2 snipes back to back. Did they play a different game, Zakoda? Am I seeing a little bit of some shooter in this? Oh wait, there's a breath. Right, they want to continue the fight. Alan with the revitalize. Alright, Leomar getting the pick off, killing the frontline next with the blazing duet, doing a bunch of damage. Leandro getting killed though. You don't have frontline no more. You need to run away from this fight for now. And even drop the
Where did the minion go? Do you see that? It was gonna go towards the place of Valkyries, you know?
It was sus. I don't know.
Their own minion betraying them, Warren. What is this? A big replay to just look at what happened in that pretty fast team fight. We're gonna see that SOD connecting on Alskifam after the flicker. Gets the perfect angle. Everyone is split up. Boom. David goes for the kill, and after that, we're gonna see ESK Power just putting the quiver to Reeve's forehead.
Beautiful.
Some would say this is a style of art.
You know what I'm scared about, Zakoda? I fear that our prediction could be wrong. But not in a sense that Bolt Force are not gonna win, but they will win too easy. Because this game...
Yeah, you heard that? You heard that, Dynasty? Warren is hating on you.
But like, Dynasty give me something. They are not really giving me anything to talk about.
The first game was the best of 5 series.
I know, but it's just the vibe. It's the vibe I'm getting, you know, the energy. Oh, Creep, he needs to flicker out. He's alive. Die, half HP. There's the Soul Balric tank. If you can shred him apart in the later phases, Demon Hunter Sword and this kind of stuff, you can deal with him. But the problem, I was talking about it in the draft, if StoneX gets ahead, then they have a super good front line. That's exactly what happened. And if Dynasty is behind, they don't have the damage. That was pretty visible. Nyx, he needs the Trinity. Until then, no damage for Dynasty.
I agree with you completely. They do need a Trinity in Nyx's hands, but knowing it's Nyx on the cloud, it's gonna happen pretty soon enough. But other than that, I don't really like the Lilia pick. I saw what they did was for it, but I think maybe Zetian would be better just to push them back a little bit more.
You could and the ult as the disengage tool? Yeah, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to waste Allen AOG. You can have maybe an entry for Nyx. You could do so many things with that Fury of the Phoenix.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe I spoke too soon, but on the other hand, I guess Grief is realizing that too. He's picking up that Ice Queen wand, so some utility for his team as well. It's just unlucky, because if Dynasty was, I don't know, 2,000 behind, the fights could be playable, but 7,000, that's a rough patch. 8,000 at this moment. That's
maybe they can go to the bank and ask for like a loan?
Loan? Is there an MLBB Land of Dawn bank? I don't know. Is there?
There should be.
And who is the bank owner? Is it like Gatot? He's pretty blinked out.
Gatot is like a god. Like he's fighting Martyrs or whatever he's doing. I don't follow his lore because I never liked the Gatot Kacha.
Damn, you don't like Gatot.
Maybe Sylvana because she's like the princess, or
you know, maybe they don't like Gatot too, because they are going for no, not really psych. They go for Alskifam, and Alskifam, he is getting smacked around with the sword. StoneX maybe a little bit too deep. Breath of Dragon. AOG actually pulling them back in. StoneX still alive with the shield. Alan will now
they're not dying.
Revitalized now. They push onwards. Nyx with the blazing duet, almost killing everyone else. Killing spree for Suyo though. Dynasty, they have their base still alive.
I mean, no one was dying from the side of this. They were talking all the damage, but then the Sky Piercer from ESQ Power activated, took Alskifam down. Next up was Creep, but he had the flicker ready to rock and roll. The Black Shots was not there. But it's 11 minutes in, no Holy Shield on the bot side. It's a 6 kill difference, and they're gonna be marching down the top as well, trying to take down the Holy Shield on top side. The mid side is still standing strong, but not for long. I mean, don't have that many seconds left. Lord in 73 seconds. The chart's gonna start pretty soon, but still, right now, Baltfords are the one handling the cards at 10,000 gold lead advantage, Warren.
It's 10,000 already? I was still back there. You are in the future, I'm in the past. I was still back there when it was like 3k, and yeah, you are absolutely correct. I need to clean my glasses. 10,000 gold difference it is. Bolt Force sprinting away with the game.
You wear glasses, Warren?
No. But it was figure of speech, Zakoda. Come on, metaphor.
You know, as an outfit, the glass wearer, you know, it's a little bit hurtful, you know.
I'm sorry.
Me and Warren and Scared and the rest of the guys at Glass are gonna be really disappointed in you, Warren.
I'm sorry. I'm never gonna disappoint you again. But so far, when we are with the talks of disappointment, there is one thing that's definitely not disappointing to any single person that tried it. Go on MLTV.gg, check out the stats, check out the statistics, all of that good stuff. Type MLTV in the chat, or Moz will type it for you if you cannot type it. And then you go there, and it's beautiful. Wait, what?
Tomki should do it as well. Like, Tomki is pretty useless, you know, he's not counting the retributions, he's not typing MLTV.gg in the chat.
Come on, I count him some I think he is counting it. I'm gonna ask
He's
him.
counting them backwards from the future to the past, you know?
Well,
we're gonna see what happened this season, next season, you know?
Well, then you have something in common. You are in the future too, Zakora. So you should be
true.
Understanding.
I truly am 1 hour ahead of you in time, so I might be better because I already know the results, but right now the results are that the Lord was taken by ESQ Power. Can the Lord take the inhibitors? I mean, the minions are gonna be coming through pretty soon enough. A few seconds left, I would say 7 or 8 seconds till they spawn in. But other than that, the game is looking passive. Nyx didn't die once, he's still holding his own pretty well. But other than that, his Trinity is completed. He's going to be starting to dish out some damage, but still no penetration for the Belleric, Stonix, or even ESQ Power, because as we know, Suyu's enhanced form takes 30% physical damage reductions. That's why you need maybe a team would have been better here on the Mage for Dynasty.
Maybe, or the Zetian. Oh, Nyx. Did he? Nah, he didn't flicker. It was the BMI. Leandro almost half HP just from the Moscow Spears. 23,000 on that Lord. He's full HP for this time being. And they looking for the end. They looking to end it out right now. But the Lord got kind of stuck. He got stuck there. And they will deal with him. They couldn't really sync up. Now thinking about the mid lane tower still. Dai, he runs in. AOG, alright, there is the fight. Cleandro, one shot on death. And right now it's a 5v4. Can they get more? Alright, they try to go on Dirty Diana. Can he die? Oh, he dodged from the Dark Wave. Dai run into SQ Power, popped his skin wins. And Dynasty, a successful defense. Maybe we spoke too soon, Zakura.
I think it's more than a successful base defense. They took down Defeat. They took down one of the soul carriers from the Bald Force. But other than that, they almost took down ESQ Bar as well. He has no demonic wings. He has no passive. Aren's gonna try to taunt him up a little bit, but he's just buying space for Leandro. Stonix has the bravest fighter available. And looking at the head-to-head, we see that Nyx is more of a team player, whilst Defeat is a solo player. I mean, those SOTs did connect once, but other than that, I haven't seen them really locking onto anyone.
Oh, yeah. They need to sync up a little bit more.
Maybe a little bit more than a little.
Alright, a bunch more. They need to sync up rather.
Yeah.
40 seconds for the next Lord. What are your thoughts? Do you think... I think Dynasty are just gonna drop it. They are gonna turtle up in the base and wait for what's gonna come for them. Because so far, it has been the best strat. Also, they don't have the resources to push onwards to engage. They need to re-engage and wait for the mistakes of Bolt Force. By the way, I would like to highlight one thing in the items department. Look at the Stonix. He has Hunter Strike. And I don't think this is the right call necessarily, because their team comp relies on him together with the Woodman, with the Barkman. The Belleric, of course.
The Woodman.
I had to find his name for a bit. It slipped my mind, but him and Belleric are the only two frontline guys. So I'm not sure if Hunter Strike is the right call in this game.
I mean, it's gonna be great because you can burst down Nyx fast, you can build down creep fast, and you can still sustain because you're so far ahead. You're level 15, you're gonna have the natural defenses coming into clutch. But look at Defeat, his opposite laning. If no one answers the call to defend, he might even take the base. That's the beauty of the Moscow. He has the SOD, he can connect on any of the sword heads, and right now the members of Dynasty are pretty much locked in a fight. Nyx went back to base, the SOD is gonna be pretty much showing up soon. But look at the members, they're all gonna try to catch Defeat. I don't think they can.
They are. Yeah.
AOG?
Wait, maybe they can. Oh, he jumped into the OG, into the taunt. Now he's still alive. Def jumping on the knife edge. He's still there. He's still half eat white enough. Hey, half HP. Alskifem now. All right, he's slided backwards with the demonic force, but no, he's dead now already. SQ Power getting traded. Alan getting killed too. Oh, Nyx finishing off Def, and this is a great fight for Nyx and the rest. Oh, Creep with the 1v1 against Stonix. Oh, he's still alive. He flickered over the wall, and Nyx is running too. But now Lord will be marching to their base.
Indeed, it will. The top side is gonna be in pretty grave danger. The mid minions are there already. That's the beauty of the game. You are gonna be having your marksman up, but look at the damage Nyx is dealing, even to the Belleric. But then again, the Belleric is biting back or barking back. Funny joke, you know? But other than that, what is Griff's idea here? The Woodman. Oh yes, I love playing against the Woodman. He's such a terrifying hero.
Stop it, Zakoda. Stop
the
it.
Rat of
This
the
will be
the rat of the Woodman.
Stop it. This will be for the OGs literally exactly the same what happened when me and Kronos were casting, and there was Uranus in every game. And what Kronos did is that he literally just kept saying the name Uranus in a very specific way. And
Uranus.
I couldn't really hold myself together. So come on. Cut the stuff with Woodman, chop him up, throw him into the fireplace, and yeah, we can move on.
The bark, man. Ugh. You know, like maybe that should be the title. If you play Burdick 1,000 times, you get the Woodman. 1,000 games of Burdick, you get the Woodman. What about the Thivus? Or like 500 games? No, for 50 games, Thivus. What's some other one, Warren? That would be great here.
They gotta stop it. This game is too serious for us to be having this much fun, you know? Dynasty and Boldford, they are duking it out. Dynasty coming back into the game. I know it's 10-4, but Dynasty, they never had bigger chance to play it than right now. It could be finally turned around for them.
I mean, everyone has everything besides the Phobius and the Katotkacha and the Belleric as well. No, Lemort has everything. I mean, it just doesn't finish the Hunter Strike. He's holding it for something. He's gonna sell it. I'm telling you, maybe just Leandro forgot about it. He might buy the Radiant Armor, just take up the damage from Belleric and Dirty Diana. Maybe the Blade Armor, maybe the Antiquarians to stop ESQ Power of Stonix. There are so many great options, but it's 19 minutes in. And this is already past the time that both of these teams average end. And the Lord is gonna spawn in. I mean, it's just telling you how much of a high-stake game this is. ESQ Power is... he's locked in. I haven't seen him blink once.
Me neither. Like the moment when he looked at the webcam, I don't think he blinked since. Right now, Nyx, half HP and die. Oh, but half HP and Nyx, he needs to purify Alan, trying to separate the fight to kind of buy him some time. AOG out. No, he cannot get out. He will get. Oh, he will get out. He is the untargetable component on the old. Oh, Alskifem, he got caught. Went to crown. Oh, it missed. But he still died because there was too much damage, and right now Dynasty are missing one crucial member, and both force they could be going for that Empower Lord.
Mike Wazowski, you little lucky, brother. The Conceal coming in for Allen. They're gonna try to go for the Lord. That's gonna be the last Hail Miracle because right now Balfours are gonna be taking the initiative. They're gonna take down the Lord. They're gonna burst it up. They're pretty close enough, but look at the damage coming in.
Yeah, there's a taunt on Leandro. Leandro, I don't think you should have went for that. Now you are dead. Killing spree for Dirty Diana. They chase for more. Nyx, oh, he blocked it with the Wind of Nature. He's still alive. There's Creep and Nyx too. But Alskifem, I don't think he spawns in quite enough time to defend with them. Can he? Alright, they just dropped it. I thought they would go with the minion wave
Lord.
on top, but
Warren,
yeah,
there's a Lord!
They are just waiting for the Lord. Yeah, I get it. But what it means also is that Alskifem will have time to respawn, so I don't know. Can he change it? Can he turn the tide? That's the question, right? He's there. Minions coming from 3 sides. There is the Lord too. 35,000 on the Lord. Nyx, you need to kill the Lord. SOD, yes, there's that. Fighting against Nyx, and Nyx is dead. Right now Alskifem too, and it's just Grief, and he cannot defend his base. He can only cry about it because the base has been destroyed in front of his eyes. And the winners of the first game of this series is BOARS, SQ Power, Stonix, Die, and Dirty Diana. Well, everything according to plan so far, Zakoda.
Yeah, I mean, we just need now DNSTY to win one game, at least for me, yeah? And Balfours to win the rest, but right now, it's the Surge. You know, this is gonna be high stakes. They're not gonna be going down this easily, Warren. We are just, you know, making a little bit of a joke because we're so good friends with Dynasty, aren't we, Warren? We love them.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I apologize, Leandro. Don't shoot me. He was gonna get me. But the
Is he in your
MVP
house? Is he in your house?
Yeah, he decided, yeah, Zakota, can I crush him? Because you're so good, you might play for me, you know? That's what I'm doing when I'm casting, you know? I'm playing for him. But, you know, the MVP is gonna be Dirty Diana. Without jokes aside, the 670 or in 7 GPM, looking great. The farming is in their hands. But what I'm looking most forward to...
100% team fight participate. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Because always there. Look, he's a glasser. That's why he's so good. He wears glasses. I have not seen
cleaned his glasses. Yeah, that's why. All right, now it makes sense. Well, yeah, Dirty Diana absolutely deserves that. We have Nyx with the most damage. That's a funny part. That's such a funny part when you look at the achievements. SQ Power, yes, he has the most kills, die, most damage taken, die, most assists. But usually, most damage taken is the roamer from the losing team. But we have War Machine for Nyx, and that just tells you how much he done for his team. If it wasn't for Nyx, the game would have been over so much sooner. But Nyx, he was there. I know his scoreline isn't the craziest. He has 1-1-1. Nothing too crazy. But if you look at his gold, he has been keeping on par with Deft, even going beyond his gold and getting a little bit more than him, even though he was on the losing side. So big props to Nyx. He had a great game. He also had a great game yesterday on that carry. But now the rest of the team needs to sync up too. And maybe it's what Zakota was saying. Is the draft, maybe the draft is at fault as well. Because Kriv, if he didn't have that Lilia, if he had like Zetian or Kimi to counter the engage, maybe that could have worked a little bit better.
And the extra magical damage has actually helped. Not that Kriv didn't do a lot of damage. He did 87,000 total damage, but it was just poking. And with Kimi, you can maybe try to burst down your skill power. You can try to go down to the, you know, wind of nature of defeat. You can also try to evade Stonex's bravest fighting as well. Dies right of the Triad. Even you can counter sometimes Dirty Diana, especially with Allen on your side. He's gonna be playing super aggressively because he's so tanky in the early game. Tankier than a Bederic. But other than that, I didn't think the XP peak was working. Alski Fam didn't do that great.
You know what it might be? It might not even be that Alski Fam didn't do that great. It just might be that StoneX is so good. You know, put some spotlight on that, man, because StoneX, he absolutely deserves it. Yesterday, he had great games. It didn't really come to fruition in the end because they were not able to win. Yes, they won one, but he was performing and outperforming some of the players from BSG even in the other games too. But it wasn't enough. It kind of fell apart. But right now, look on this guy, like how he plays the fights, how he decides for the players that he is aiming for, the way he is moving in those team fights, between the team fights, how is he preparing it, bravest fighter combinations. All right, don't look at that. The line shaker was kind of whiffed, but other than that,
he was shy.
Very, very good.
Because you were talking about him, he got shy, you know.
That was it.
But here's the SOD play yet again. We saw the replay during the game. Boom.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And SQ Power connects on Kriv. That's the beauty of the Sui. You have such a long range. Like Gisun Shin's blood flows, it's pretty huge, and he goes in, does a lot of damage. He has the Sky Piercer as well. It not connect here pretty early on. Stonix ended up getting the kill because, you know, Lapo Lapo is such a great hero. But other than that, the Rats of the Dryas, or the Rats of the Barkman, they were so great. The Woodman Rats. The Rat of the Woodman.
This fight would have been so good when Nyx jumped in between like 4 or 3 players, but he didn't have the damage items just yet. I mean, he had, but if it was more even, they would have less defense, or he would have more gold for his damage items, and he could have maybe even picked them off. They had so low HP, like 20-15%, and this was so unlucky. The Deft survived by a Hail Mary. That was, props to Deft for that, but that was crazy how he survived.
I mean, he's gonna survive, he's gonna succeed, but other than that, the sustainability coming from the Revitalize really helped him there. But other than that, SQ Power and Defeat fell at the end. They maybe could have taken the fight, but they had to defend. Stonix and Dirty Diana were up and alive, but other than that, that was a great game coming in from both of these teams. I mean, other than the picks, I didn't like the Lilia. I think maybe it would have worked better with the different measures I said. The Zetian, the thing, but here we have ideas for audience question from Somnium. Who do you think are top 3 gold liners in Mech Season 2? Go first, I'll go second, so you cannot copy my answers.
Oh, you think I would do that? Well,
No.
I'm just gonna snipe it. I'm gonna say Nyx. I'm gonna say Pelmetronio. It's not like who's first,
Rank?
who's second. It's just like top 3. Yeah, it's just top 3. Pelmetronio, Nyx, and the third. I like the easy one is to give it to VSG, right? That's like the cheap answer. And I could give him that. Yeah, I guess I just give it to VSG's marksman. Yeah, he
Ooh,
deserves it.
you give it to VSG's marksman. I mean, I really liked Hangi, so I'm gonna put Hangi at second.
Okay.
Pelmetronio at third.
Mm.
And I think I'm gonna put... Yeah, I'm gonna go with Carvi, because Carvi been so solid in the European scene for such a long time, so I'm gonna put Carvi at 1. So
Alright,
Carvi
the
first,
cheap answer.
Hangi second, Pelmet third, you know? These I think are the top 3 in the tournament right now, because of their... I mean, I would say speciality on the lane and how old they've been in the season, you know, not in the season, in the complete community, you know, they've been playing for so many seasons, they've been going at it. I mean, Carvi is an M5 marksman. He is an M series. I mean, he won in Russia, #1, I think. That's impressive.
Yeah, he has a history behind him, absolutely. That's a name you have to respect. Of course, all of the teams that are right now still in the playoffs is the top 4, so you have to respect literally anyone. But Carvi, extra respect, you know, respect +1, definitely, or +2 even. Well, right now, Dynasty are respecting a little bit too much Old Foresight, and they are not really making plays of their own, and when they do it, it's not really in sync. It's like someone goes in, someone goes out, someone is just watching there. They need to sync up. I understand that they are shaky because they were one of the 2 teams that made it already deeper into the playoffs, where they already have the security of the loser bracket, but they have to realize this is the loser bracket already. The clock is ticking. They don't have another loser bracket up under there. There is nothing. There's the void. There's the death. They get out, they get knocked out. So they need to really lock in. And I know the potential is there. I absolutely respect what they were able to achieve in the past. But, you know, maybe the new blood is too much. Because so far it looks like that.
Talking about locking in, we're gonna lock in the dangerous grass map. It's gonna be a little bit more dangerous to walk around. The pickups can come from any side of the map, but other than that, we're gonna see the usual suspects. We're gonna see the Harley getting banned out of Freya. Probably the Jukshin again. You don't want to give it to Dynasty, or better say to Balfours. Or to both, I mean, whoever wants to take it first. But other than that, I mean, Warren. That was a really great game. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just going over the moments in my head yet again because, you know, as an analyst, I like doing that. You know, I like to think about what could have been better, what could have changed. And it's just down to the mage. Not that he played bad, but the mage really didn't make an impact at all. You know, the hero itself, he didn't have a stun. Maybe if he had the Z gun for the stun, he could have secured more retributions. He could have secured teamfights. He could have went for an Arlot composition instead of the Phobius. That would have been a little bit better, I think. Because, you know, the Zetian and Arlot, you can get so many dash. The final slashes are going to come in handy as well. You can combo as well with Leandro. You can set them up as well for Nyx. But right now, it's a high-stakes game, and Balfours are taking the lead the first game, Warren. Your team is taking the lead, the Balfours, you know, that's why Balfours is still on the left.
I'm their secret coach, of course, but don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. We are continuing with the draft onwards. I'm not sure what should we follow. Is it the name tags or is it the player picks? What's correct?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna stay with maybe I'm gonna follow ESQ Power because he's looking at me. He's looking like he wants to hurt me. Same with Adam as well. But you know,
yeah, it would make sense, right? Because Balfours won the first game from the blue side, and so far we know that blue side is much more contested. Teams tend to win from the blue side, so it would be just natural for Dynasty to go for that blue when they can, when they have the option. And also the bans are kinda looking like that because they banned Harley in the last as well. They did not ban Guinevere, but on the other side, we see Freya ban from the red team. So I believe that's how it should be. So folks, don't get it twisted. It should be based on the picks. Yeah, that is correct. Claude first pick, by the way. Ooh, spicy.
I mean, it's gonna be Nyx handling that Cloud. It's gonna be handling business as usual, but the Harlot is left open. The Melissa, not as popular as people like it, but she did super well in the hands of Pelmetronio. I'm expecting it to do a little bit better in the hands of Nyx. But there are so many other great heroes, especially can maybe even put up that Moscow is out defeat going ham with it. The carry as well is left open. You could have gone maybe for a pick of meta. But the Guinevere gets banned out. Don't want to give a lot of comfort to Yeski Power. The Suyu is still available. The Isunshin as well. And I really want to see, you know, something different. I want to see something new from Yeski Power because I know he can do it. I know he can manage it.
Well, we will see if he can. We will see if he can.
Trumps, please,
happy.
you know.
I'm happy you believe in him. That's definitely important. But on that note, the belief was not really strong with Dynasty. They need to believe in themselves too, in each of their respective skills, powers. We know Kreef, what he's capable of. We know how exceptional as a player he is. We know that there is a lot of potential in this team. They already proved it in the past, but yesterday wasn't really kind to them. I don't know, literally after the rebrand, maybe they are nervous that they got acquired, that, you know, they are under the orc. It's not Lightcaf anymore.
Because Lemon Lover is watching, you know? It's the curse, the Lemon Lover curse. Because it's an Italian.
Yeah.
It's an Italian.
He's the number one fan. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
That's right.
But again, we're gonna go with the Bellerica and Juxin. You're gonna give it to
Diana.
Diana.
Back there.
The Woodman. The Wrath of the Woodman. Warren, you are a gold mine, my brother. But right now, what is Kreef and Leandro gonna think of? I mean, the Juxin get picked up by Dirty United again. The Zetian is available. The Valentina take away the ultimate of the Bark.
Of the Dryad? Yeah, she could.
The Wrath of the Bark, man.
It could work pretty well. I can imagine just jumping in, getting the fear off, or getting the taunt, then getting the fear off. Yeah, it could be nice. You know, it's Eve. It's the, I guess, the most typical 1v1 matchup in the mid lane. Eve against Juxin. We saw this many times to happen. Either it's Eve, then Juxin picked into it, or the other way around. And Kreef, we know he's been successful on Eve. Well, literally any name here on this tournament you could say has been successful on Eve, because this hero, he's been in every roster, in every team, everyone plays it. Do you play it, Zakota?
I played it in the caster versus caster.
Yo, I remember, yeah, you did.
I won you with that one, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. But other than that, Eve is instantly locked in that Bosco war, and I mean, that's just the confidence I'm looking forward to. You're gonna ban out Allen's Chu, and I don't know if you guys were noticing, but what was the team on the right side at first, you know? Because you guys didn't notice it get swapped out. I bet Warren didn't even notice as well. Did you?
No, it got swapped out. Yeah, it's the Bolt Force on the right, it's Dynasty on the left. I was saying it. Look at the pics, look at the pictures. And look at Stonix, because he's gonna cook something good. Whenever Stonix is picking, we know it's gonna be spicy. Last game it was Lapu, yesterday it was Crazy Lucas. What's it gonna be this time, Stonix? What do you have in the stall for us?
We're gonna lock in the Leomord on the right side, 99% sure of it. Because it's good against the Suya. They ban out the Foveos.
Yeah, but they can wait with it. They are not gonna steal it away. So they can just pick and
Oh no, they banned it on the left side. No, they banned the Leomord.
Oh wait, yeah, they did.
That they did.
Yeah, also that.
Hey, great casters, great casters. Can't even look at the bans, Warren. What are we doing,
we
man?
can shake on it. We can shake on it.
You know,
man.
it's fine. You know, like. What
happens.
Gonna bring now?
I'm sorry, I was just looking at Stonix and thinking about all the possibilities. What can he do on the XP?
I was also looking at him, you know. I was not thinking about the ban from the left side, you know. That's he was just so he captivated my, you know, my eyes.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna go in for the Alice here for Bullet Force or again the Lapu-Lapu.
I wouldn't necessarily like Alice since the damage profile. I know I yap about it all the time, but I think it's important. Keep that in mind. We have the pick there. What's it gonna be? Oh, it is Lucas! It will be a good time, Zakota. It will be a great time. I'm so happy to cast it this time. Ooh, Stonix, give me a banger. Give me a great game. I know you will. Give me that.
Kacha and ESQ Power. Is he gonna lock in the Joy or the Yisun Shin?
Joy, don't be crazy. Yeah, Yisun Shin.
Crazy? What do you mean crazy? Joy?
No one plays Joy. No one plays Joy. In Europe, I don't think she's been picked for like 3 months.
Those who know, Aaron. It's okay.
I know he likes that hero. I know
you're gonna join the Joy cult and you're gonna see why Joy is so golden, man. You're never gonna understand playing Joy XP with Vengeance and getting a Maniac 2 times in a row in the first 30 minutes of the game. Not 30 minutes, 3 minutes of the game.
Alright.
In the first 30 minutes, yeah.
I guess
30-hour game.
I guess with my next payout from Surge, I should get a coaching from you, because you were absolutely correct, Zakoda. Well, I have to call you the prophet from now onwards. You were saying you see the future, now I trust you. DNSTY with a pick that has been centered around a lot of AoEs. Other than Suyo, he's kind of the odd one out. Though they don't really have much early game power. They are looking towards the mid game rather, where they will spike hard and they will look for the team fights. On the other side, we have the comp of Bold Force, and that's looking a little bit different, isn't it, Zakoda?
Yeah, it's gonna look a little bit different, but still it's gonna be the same concept. They're gonna try to go for a team fight. Leandro's gonna try to go for the retribution, and they're gonna rely on Nyx for getting the farm, for the soul carry in the late game, because Altifam and Al are gonna try to find the set. Same with Creve. With that RWM jumping with a Torn of Ruin, and then with the AOG could make for a big set, but as well you have Allen with a Revitalize. You could handle business pretty well, especially because of Leandro. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, the second match of the second series right now, Bald Force against DNSTY. They're gonna battle it out in the Land of Dawn, and right now first point went to Bald Force.
It did indeed, but the question is, will Bold Force get the match point, or rather get to the match point state of the game, or will they not? Because right now they could do that based on the performance from the first game, but will they really do that? Of course, this Vol event is brought to you by Surge, powered by Runestone, and let's look at the junglers. Where do they start? Something crazy, or it's less normal?
I mean, it depends. Some people like to start on blue side to try to go for a gank on the XP side, but it depends. I think right now the XP is on the bot side, yeah. So Leandro has the possibility to go and try to gank out StoneX, but it's with a Revitalize. Lucas with Revitalize is gonna go for the sustainability.
Like yesterday.
I mean, he knows the heroes, you know, front to back. He knows what's needed for him to work. Can ask him, is a minion here? I don't think so.
Nah. I think Lucas might get the gold crab. Will he? Yeah, I think. I cannot really say. Yeah.
It's the experience crab, I think.
Oh, yeah, he got it. He actually got it. And I don't think it was really smart from Fam to go into this fight, because I know he chunked StoneX a bunch, but StoneX has so much easier time of getting that crab.
I agree with you on that one, but right now look at ESK Power. He's gonna try to go for an early gank on Nyx. I don't think he's gonna actually try to jump on the lane, but he has a temporal rain. He's gonna allow himself to reset his dash a little bit faster, and he has that BMI placed down. That could have been a great gank there, but still, it's a little bit risky. You can't really gank Nyx or even defeat, because it's so hard. In the pro scene, they expect, even in the higher ranks, they expect a gank in the first few minutes of the game.
Look at that, look at StoneX.
Looking at him, he's looking a little bit different. Same with Altifam.
Oh yeah. I guess they switched teams, but right now StoneX is definitely locked in, even though he switched sides for a bit. Leandro level 4, X2 Power trying to dive on Verge on him, but not for doing that in the end. StoneX, decent position for this turtle. Bold Force could be thinking about it. Though StoneX burned his Revitalize, but Dai, he has his own to use it for him. We also know Lucas has a super high sustain, so no, they don't, do they? They thinking about it.
I think Joy is just waiting for someone to start a turtle. She's already farming the dashes in. She's gonna try to go for Creve here. Forcing out the flicker, that's great. I know Wrath of the Woodman.
Wait, there's RWM getting dropped on them. Dartidiana hiding in the bushes. Leandro securing the turtle in the end. And there's StoneX. Oh no, he built 3. He pulled 3, man. Oh, it's a first kill. First blood powered by Runestone. Gets in the hand of Bold Force. And they try to chase for Fam. I think he's out now.
Oh, the flicker!
With the flicker, with the finish. StoneX getting this one home. And Fam will have very, very high problems, very big problems rather, on the XP lane when he gets back, because it's 2 levels difference.
The Bang took his blue buff, but you know, let's check out the audience predictions.
My
89
lord!
for
What is happening?
Powered by Runestones, only 11 for DNSTY. Not that many Italian people in the chat. Lemon Lover, did you cast your vote to Bald first?
That's crazy.
Wait, Nyx!
So far it looks exactly like the predictions, right? Because they get 1, they get 2. Dev gets that second one, and DNSTY, nothing's working out for them. The pressure is too big. I would like to say that they are not finding the right place, but it more so looks like they are not even looking for the place. They are just waiting there to be butchered, and Bolt Force are doing whatever they want. They look on one guy, they say, all right, we kill this guy, then we kill the other, and that's exactly what's happening.
Tonix. He went on a jog, you know, he went in the enemy's base, but right now, look at Allen. He's gonna taste a little bit of the butterflies. I didn't know how those things hurt that much, you know? Can butterflies bite?
Equipment?
What
do we see, Zakota?
Nothing.
What do we see?
Nothing.
Nah,
nothing really.
not really.
No.
Oh, yeah.
It's all normal, I think. But the butterflies bite, Warren.
They do.
Do they?
The bigger they are, the bigger they bite.
Wow, you're a great philosopher. Socrates is, you know, he's asking for your phone number.
He's turning in his grave. I agree. Yeah. StoneX with a great cut. Right now, he will have the space and time to rotate into this turtle fight that might be happening. And I mean, for sure it will be happening. But the problem is that Dynasty, they don't really have strong footing for this one. 3,000 gold difference, and they will try to make a play. And they make more. There is a taunt on SQ Power. Leandro getting killed first. Oh, SQ Power is out, and there is StoneX facing them onwards in the big QB form. And he's too tanky. He's too beefy. D'Artidiana with the flicker on Creep. I saw this once on the bottom side. Similar situation, but this time it happens to Creep. The Dynasty, they have nothing to bite back with. They have nothing to hit back with. They have nothing. There is no gas in the car.
And it's Leandro gets the retribution. He didn't lose one this entire match. But then again, he's just getting punished for it. They're gonna go in there, they're gonna try to go for retribution instead for trading. I think trading is a little better. I mean, Coach Warren, look at the gold difference. It's insane.
It's literally the same as the minute timer. Yeah, it's 5,000 in 5 minutes. Will it be 6,000? It might be. And my heart breaks for Dynasty because I know the potential of the players, but something's going wrong. Something's awry. I don't know what it is. Of course, I don't even have the insider information that I wouldn't tell you, but I know it. I literally don't know. So my heart breaks for them. I know they are capable of much more, but it's not working. It's not working. It didn't work yesterday. It's not working today. Yeah, there's the SOD you rightfully mentioned. Deft, RWM, try to fight back.
Damage, hold on.
Deft, yeah, nah, there's a right eye catching him before he could fall. Head to head. Okay, production, that's dirty. That's literally dirty. Why do you do that? Why do you do it? Zero team fights. Why do you put Creep compared to Dirty Dad? Of course he's gonna look bad. Come on, that's just rude.
I think our observer has, you know, personal agenda against Creep because he's not playing that Serena.
I think so. Yeah, he has a beef.
But other than that, with all the jokes aside, right now, Balfours are owning the game. 8 kills to none, 0 turtles to 2. But still, right now, ESQ Power is gonna try to get another.
Nix is out.
Then Warren, it's this point of the game that Baltors are just completely owning everything they want. We want to take this, yeah, you guys can go for it, you know? It's yours. But look at the top side, hold on, the 1v1!
Wait, yeah, there is one Nix. Nix, he tried to do it. And I get it, man. I really get it. But Nix, you have Demon Hunter Sword. It's not gonna work out. You need Corrosion Sight. And Dev has it. That's why he's been in the 1v1s. You need your own Trinity before you can win those.
Yeah, you really need it. But right now, the Lord...
Oh, he doesn't even have it. No, wait, he has Golden Staff. Dev has Golden Staff. Ooh, okay. Oh, ho, ho! He's the snipe man. Yeah, the shish kebab man. That was beautiful.
The Woodman and the shish kebab man on the same team.
He can make something like, you know, Search Avengers.
The Search Avengers, the Woodman, the shish kebab man. Incredible.
Agreed.
Other than that,
we need to fill out the team.
Yeah, let's... I mean, we have Hivus.
That's right. He would fit right in. We also have the boldest caster out here.
But are they the same? They're the same. No, that's me.
That's you?
I think it's me, or is it you?
I don't
or
know.
is it Kronos? I think it's Kronos.
You are the hairiest caster.
I think that's Mio.
Might be. But yeah, people, of course, nothing much really happening in the Land of Dawn. They are kind of chilling. It makes sense for Dynasty. It doesn't really make sense for Bolt Force. I think Bolt Force just might be surprised as well as us. They might be just like, wait, that was easy. What's happening? Why is Dynasty not really fighting back? And that's the exact question which I'm asking. Why are they not really fighting back? Because I get it. They are thinking about the late game, but they are not even really being much proactive. I don't know.
I mean, Warren, it's almost a 9,000 gold advantage for Balfours. They almost have as much gold. Like the clock, you know, like the time. 1k gold per minute.
Yeah.
But look at the lure. It's gonna get bursted down. And ESQ Power is gonna try to look for a 5. Oh! Dirty Diana!
He stole it from SQ Power.
Yeah.
I think SQ Power... Oh wait, there's the play deft. Yes, we were saying that they are not playing, but yeah, they are. They are back with action. They went from 0 to 100. Nyx to clear the wave. BMI, of course, is a classic. Spear finds him. Alright, RWM keeping them at bay. Reeve getting caught. Ooh, mega kill for Sonix. Right now, he looks for more. He's sniffing. He wants more blood on his hands. He gets more. Allen is dead too. And QB forcing the ball into their face. Nyx losing half HP just from that. Oh, there's the Throne of Ruin, but Altsky fam, you are too far behind. I respect the passion, the try, the attempt, but you just die. SQ Power, oh, beautiful tanky from Dirty Diana. SQ Power not even dying. And Bolt Force, come on, be done with it. Dynasty have nothing to fight back.
It's all like Naruto and Sasuke over again. I mean, Leandro on the Suyu, Stonix on the Lucas, they're battling it out. Who's gonna be the next Hokage? No, he didn't.
Oh, I know, like, in the end he didn't, but I thought, like, for the first part of the fight he won.
Me when I'm Sasuke hyper. It's okay, I understand, Warren. Sasuke is your favorite character from Naruto. I understand.
No, I never saw it. I actually never saw it. I didn't get
how
to this point, but you know, they're getting to the point of destroying the base. Crystal Stonix is there with the rest obey. There is the tall depth jumping out, double kill for Stonix, and he is there, ready to deliver the justice of his own hands, his own paws. And now base crystal explodes, and both Force are there with the match point. Just one more step they need to make in order for them to continue onwards, make it into the top 3, and eliminate Dynasty. Who's waiting for them there? It will be BOARS Gaming, and that will be definitely a harder fight. But let's not skip too far into the future like Zakota does. Let's still give hope to Dynasty. They can still win it. They can still make a reverse sweep, but they need to make big changes to their gameplay. I don't know, draft, game, like nothing's working.
Dynasty needs to win too for my predictions to come true as well. So I believe in your Dynasty.
Right.
You got this. Put Noel on the roster. But other than that, all jokes aside, it is indeed match point. But Dynasty, they're holding their own. But they're not really playing with the fire we saw in day number 1, Warren. They took down one of the strongest teams on the tournament. Even in the regular season, they were handling business like no one else cared. But right now, the MVP, Stonix, 608. Dev assists, 88% teamfight participation, but look at the man. He was handling business. Yeah, I agree with you. Deserved. The beast.
His hair is low-key like Lucas's. If he was blonde, just imagine. I think he's low-key like him. Yeah.
Style looks like Peleric as well. You know, he has like
does he?
It looks like Bart.
Does he though? I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this one, but Stonix, most kills, 6 kills again. We kind of have a trend here in playoffs where the most kills achievement is delivered to someone who doesn't necessarily have that many kills, even though a lot of kills happen. 16 kills for Recital Bolt for 0 for Dynasty, just as 0. Nothing worked out, literally nothing. But I feel like at this point it's not necessarily like Bolt Force prepared better, it's more so Dynasty are broken in spirit. It feels like nothing's working for them. I don't know. There has to be something awry. They are not happy with what's happening, of course, but I don't feel like they have the passion. They have the drive. We were talking about Zakota. They were looking much better. They were even, I would even dare to say that they looked better yesterday, but today, I don't know what's going on.
Maybe something's up. Maybe they're not communicating as well, but still, this is Dynasty we're talking about. They could maybe take the reverse sweep because that's what they're known for. Balfours are indeed at match point, but taking a quick look at the damage dealt statistics, everything is on the red side. There's only nothing on the left side. There's nothing.
They took everything from them.
They took everything. The kills. I mean, Leandro took the turtle from them, but you know, that's maybe a gift offering from ESK Power. Yeah, you can take the turtle and take the game. But still, let's take a quick look at highlights to see what happened. The first blood went in the hands of ESK Power. We saw it taking down Leandro after he stole the turtle. But other than that, look at the fight falling. Trustonix completely handling all the business in the world. And look at Nyx as well. Just getting punished left and right. They weren't losing a fight they started. And whenever even Balfour started a fight, they ended up winning. When they didn't start the fight, they ended up the losers. I mean, this is a team that's been going on. Maybe the curse of the blue side only happened on day number 2, or better said, the red side, because right now the red side is handling business pretty well.
It has been like that, especially in this game. I agree, yeah. Or maybe it's just Stonix playing that Locust. He is literally the only guy who plays it. He plays it super well. I would be surprised if we would see more Locusts. Would be fun. But you know, folks, we will be hopping into a short break. So we will catch you with the next line of action after that.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price for y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I rip the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me?
Hello and welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, MLB freaks. All of that good stuff is happening here on Search, of course. But so far, it has been on one side good stuff for Bolt Force, but so much bad stuff for Dynasty. Will they pick themselves up from the floor, or will they stay on the floor and get hammered even deeper, maybe fall through that floor? That's a question that will be answered in this upcoming match. Bolt Force on the match point, of course, here bringing you the fun, the action. Warren 1x joined with Zakoda. And yeah, we are having the playoffs currently, and loser bracket BO5 between those two giants. But so far it looks like one of the giants shrinked. Don't you think, Zakoda?
Yeah, I mean, Dynasty isn't looking as dominant as they did in the regular season, but still, Wildforce just took an initiative. They are playing extremely better to one game against VSG, but still, it's match point. Anything could go. There is still a lot of chance for Dynasty to try to clap back, but other than that, you know, you have their spy here. It doesn't the casting against Warren. He's the spy of Wildforce, as we know. He's the actual official coach. Definitely not a lie. They fabricated 2 seconds before, but he is the coach, he is the manager, he is the team organization owner, he's the like guy on the logo, you know, as well.
Yeah, that's me in my prime, in the gym.
Yeah, in the Search Fit Club, you know, Junior Search Fit Club, do the calorie challenge, and you might look like Warren did 15 years ago.
When I took the picture, yeah, when I took the picture, it's actually, it was painted by Nish when I was in the gym, hitting my PR. I think I hit like 600 pounds bench press, something like that. What's
600
your PR?
kilograms?
Yeah, no, pounds, 600 pounds. That's 300 kilos bench press. Yeah.
I don't know, I don't speak American, but you know what I do speak? I speak Mobile Legends, bang bang, because right now we are looking at the last possible map condition. And it's going to be the Flying Cloud Saber charging at the Nana. And the mid is going to try to do something about it, but I don't know if they can, because right now, Bolt Force are going to be on the blue side.
They will, again. Like, they were in the first, not the second, but they are. Dynasty choosing the red. Alright. Well, I mean, it makes sense it didn't work out on the blue side. They are trying something new. And I like that, because we saw teams many times just never switch up the tactics, try to hammer it into the wall. It doesn't work out first time, second time, third time, then they lose. So I like for Dynasty to try to switch things up. Let's see if it can work for them. Let's see if it can be the good way.
Indeed, let's see, but still right now we're going to see Eve getting banned. That's a new ban received in the first phase of the game. Gord as well. What is Balthor's thinking of going? The Frederick, perhaps?
Gary?
I mean, I see ESQ Power going for it a lot of times. But what about Dynasty? What is their last possible ban? Maybe ban the Woodman. The Woodman should maybe go.
Is he such a big threat for you? Yeah, maybe. He's
2 times in a row, Die picked it up and they won. Maybe ban. I mean, the Juxian got banned out. They don't want to give it to Dirty Diana yet again. And the Baxia is going to be going out the door. Are they going to go for the Woodman yet again on the first side pick? Or are they going to go for the Harley? They have so many choices here.
It's Harley. Yeah, but right now it's kind of unfortunate for Dynasty because they banned Baxia. It could have been a decent pick into the jungle. They would have beefy guy. Right now they could be thinking it could be Fred. It could be who else beefy? Leomord. Leomord is actually decent. Harley can't really one-shot him that easily. Uranus on the XP. And you know, this is a hero right up Altsky Fem's alley. I think this is exactly the hero he should be playing with what I saw from him. And I also saw him perform very, very well on that Uranus. So give him that. Show me some good stuff. Make it a reverse sweep happen. I know it wouldn't support my prediction at all. I would come crumbling apart. I would lose out. I would probably lose the first place in the prediction roster leaderboard. But you know, Dynasty, come on, give us action. I want a full BO5. Altsky fam, you can do it. I believe in you.
I mean, whoever wins this, they're going to have a pretty good time because they're going to face out against BOARS Gaming. And I think BOARS Gaming are going to be out for blood. But you know who it is out for blood as well? Allen is going to go on his signature 2 pick. As well, he said, Altsky fam, he is one of the best runners players in Europe. So you have to put a lot of respect to his name. Because still, the 4 is left open. But Stoics might go again for his Lucas. Maybe even a Yuzhong, a Dyrot. We could see some of these picks. The last time we saw Dyrot was a loss. It was from Onoki from Vision. But Dirty is going to go for the Valentina. And there is the Lucas yet again. I mean, it's comfort. They need to win. They want to win. And they're going to prove they can win. What is Leandro's choice here? What are they going to go for? Are they going to try to go maybe for a mid laner here or a gold laner? Grief!
Ooh, okay.
Oh, no.
They have their backs against the wall, and Kreef is like, all right, it's either everything or nothing. I'm gonna go out with a blast. You know, we could have probably expected that because Alan had to show his hands on that hero. So it makes sense. And you know what? Either Kreef, go 10-0 or 0-10. Let's go. Give me a show.
Man, it's gonna be extremely hard to see what Kreef is gonna do. Oh,
he's the sniper.
He's the sniper. He's gonna. I cannot wait. He's the best Selena in Europe. There is another Selena player. I forgot their name, but I think Kreef is better than them just because of his experience in actual fight kills. Because here, he's gonna know what BOARS is thinking. He's gonna be reading their brains because they don't have hairs to broke out, you know, their mind reading signals. You know, you can testify for me. If you have hair, don't get your mind read by aliens. But if you know, you have no hair, you're gonna get it read pretty easily. But let's the last ban of Dynasty, ban out the Khalid. They're probably gonna ban out the tree man. The tree man is gonna go out the door. The woodman. And BOARS, what are they thinking for the Guinevere? Interesting choice in the Guinevere here.
It would make sense. You know, the kick can prepare it. Right, Moscow getting locked in, so it's stolen away from Deft. And from the last game, it looks like Nyx might be more happy on that hero. The answer could be Claude, but we saw the one we got. Yeah, it's a Claude. And if we would go just off how it happened in the last game, Nyx should be winning out, but maybe it was the player diff. Who knows? Gatotkaza getting locked in for both Force, and Dynasty are thinking about that last pick. What's it gonna be? Jungle Day missing, right? Suyo, okay. It's Suyo in the end. I don't know. I'm fearful for his life, because Harley, he can just, you know, jump him from the bush, one-shot him. I know that there is a crazy fan base of Suyo, and people will say, folks will say, all right, no, but he can iframe it, he can dodge it, and then he doesn't get any damage. Yeah, I agree, he can. But if the first in the bush is SQ power with this little guy, he's just gonna throw the cards, one-shot you before you can even know what hit you.
But still, right now, it's match point. The Dynasty are at a disadvantage. They have to pull out their trump cards. They have to pull out the Selena, the Uranus, and the Cho all at the same time. And Leandro is going to get the retributions out. He's going to take everything that's not his. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, it's going to be match point. BOARS are leading the series with 2-0. And right now, this is all for nothing. Can Dynasty take a game and maybe turn it around, or is BOARS gonna look in the 3-0 sweep and face up against BOARS?
All or nothing, I agree. Also, as you were saying, it's kinda two-sided blade, you know. I guess you win, but then you face BOARS and you get chopped apart. So it's kind of a funny situation. Of course, you want to win rather, because then you have a better placement, better price pool, and all that good stuff, and you will be in the you know, in the top 3. Oh, there's a catch. Kreef, all right, immediately playing into Dirty Diana, jumping over the wall, waiting for him there, but Dirty Diana survives. Die with the chase for Kreef. There's a knock-up. All right, Leandro 2. Oh, a lot of damage, a lot of stuff.
No, don't lock Diana.
Kreef, can he get it? He cannot. Die with the regen from the passive. Right now, Dirty Diana hiding under the tower, and this is Dynasty. This is good Dynasty. This is what I wanted from them. Didn't use a quota.
Yes, it is, but I mean, in the early game, you saw that Die walked towards the enemies to heal them with Revitalize.
He did?
Yeah, he had the Revitalize zone, and he was walking towards the enemies. I think he was just trying to zone them, but it was looking really funny, and I was gonna say he's healing the enemies, but the fight just kept going and going, but still the goal lead advantage has not been lost by BOARS for that much, but Allen is in the mid, and the Kreef is going to be bursting down that wave in a few, not even a seconds, one, and ESK Power is going to drop that Deadly Magic. Where did it go? Was there even a Deadly Magic dropped?
Yeah, he didn't use it. Alright, Ambrose. What
nothing,
are we seeing? Is it good? Is it bad?
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. This is all normal. Maybe the, you know, high and dry for Nyx, the 1v on Emblem, just do like extra bit of damage on the lane. But then again, let's see the talent predictions yet again. Let's see if anyone is going to try to get it right. I put it 3-1 for Dynasty. Warren as well. Ellis is a Dynasty believer. Same with Kronos. And Scared yet also believes in BOARS, but also believes a lot in Dynasty because he thinks it's going to be a full 5 series. He's not looking that way scared. It's not looking great for DNSTY right now.
Dirty Diana still in a away duel from Kriv, so he will be quite mobile for this fight. Altsky Fam jumping immediately into the backline. There's a stun coming on the face of Dai. Zonix forcing Alan away. Oh, they're back.
The damage! Dirty Diana!
Leandro almost getting killed. Alan almost too. And I think he's dead. He's dead with the pop. No, he's not. He lives. Altsky Fam almost getting killed too. Kriv jumping backwards. And DNSTY with a pretty spicy play, but it didn't really work out over Leandro. Is he gonna go for it? Nah, he is not.
I would love to see a replay.
Kriv got killed off the screen. First blood powered by Runestone in the hands of BOARS. And just when we were talking about it, Zakota, the talent predictions powered by Runestone, what do you think is our chance? What do you think is our chance so it's right?
Slim to
at this
none.
point.
The way the game is going gonna be slim to none because 2 kills already for the side of BOARS. Let's see if the audience agree with us. The audience predictions are here. 86 for BOARS, a little bit higher than last time. Last time DNSTY had 11% voting, of course, powered by Runestone.
Okay.
But then again, on the third fight, I don't know if you noticed, Warren. Actually, Dardana took the ultimate of Kriv.
Yeah.
He did an Abyssal Arrow on Leandro. He almost killed Leandro.
Yeah.
So don't give Dirty Diana Selena. That's something I did take care of into my back of my mind, you know? When I'm playing against him, don't give him Selena.
On the next scrim with BOARS, I will tell them to pick Selena. Don't worry, don't worry.
Mr. Coach, I apologize. I shouldn't be giving away your strategies, but right now, look at the top side. Alan is there. He has the Way of the Dragon. Can David get taken out? He has the Purify at his disposal.
Oh, great knockup. Way of the Dragon. Yeah, it kicks him back. There's a stun too. Purify keeps him alive, but he shreds the opponents too. Nyx running away. Die. Oh, yes, he doesn't quite hit. There's Dirty Diana in the bushes, and he kills Nyx. It's a killing spree for Dirty Diana. Leandro getting the pick off. Deft is dead. Alan on the run. Can he run? Yes, he can. He's quite fast. I guess he joined the Search Fit Club. Oh wait, there's Kriv ready to save his teammate. Leandro getting bursted down, and it's a pick-off for DNSTY. And you know, just when I mentioned Search Fit Club, there's a Summer Curry Challenge. Zakota, talk to me about it.
In the Summer Curry Challenge, you have to burn a lot of calories and drink tons of water. You can win diamond skins and other rewards. But right now, look at the fight, the Way of Dragon!
Yeah, I guess Stonings was drinking at this point because he did not really quite see that. Oh, he's alive! How is he alive? No way he got out. Mega kill for Dirty Diana, and Altsky Fam is now there left to fend for himself. It's a flicker into a kick, and it's quickly done. Double kill for Dirty Diana. He's 5-0-0. 5 out of those 5 kills is in his hands. Nyx, that was diabolical. Deft, alright, the 1v1, the BMI. Oh, Deft! Still got picked up because Nyx beautiful SOM, Spear of Misery into the wall. And this time, look at the corrosion sites. Both sides corrosion sites. Ah, that's why they have much more damage.
I think you're the first person in the world to say SOM.
You know, I always was a pioneer.
I think you're a bit more than a pioneer, but look at the SK Power. He's going to untravel last before Onyx. He's gonna
trying
pay
to
for
buy him some time. Yes, he has the form. He changed his forms, Alan. Leandro, AOG, oh no, Sony's got finished off. The Sky Piercer is good. It's dealing a lot of damage. The executions are there. Double kill. Dirty Diana stunning Leandro in his tracks. But now Leandro gets more. It's a shutdown. And Leandro with a triple kill. And is it a maniac? Ask me.
No, it's
Tell
not.
me. Oh no. Kriv.
Report Kriv. Report Kriv.
Report Kriv, I agree.
Is this the turnout we're looking forward to? Man, oh man. Warren, are we gonna get our guessing points here? Our predictions might come true here because right now, DNSTY get the lead for the first time in 2 series.
Equipment, Zakota? Something spicy?
Nothing out of dirt. Everything is looking basic. The same Trinity build, the same builds for Stonix and Die that Alan had. Nothing out of dirt. Of course, the head-to-head. Let's see. Genius 1 picked up by SQ Power. And already going for the Warlocks. He has the Fury Hammer and he has the Sky Piercer for the extra damage and movement speed. But other than that, 30 seconds to the next turtle objective. And right now, BOARS have the lead on that. Look at Dirty Diana, 5-1. Great KD, but the better shutdown for Leandro. A ton of gold on top. Also
Oh
makes
no, there's too much damage on his face. Not even the consecration could save him. Oh no, it will! The regen from his passive, and the hit does not quite connect. Altsky fam getting killed in the end by Stonix, but there's Leandro, and he's ready to deliver a lot of damage. But no, not quite enough tankiness in his hands. Shut down in the hands of Dirty Diana. And there's the SOD. Yes, Deft getting chased by Creef and Nyx. Getting killed in the end. And both forces are fighting back, but Dynasty, man, this is the Dynasty I was expecting to see here in this BO5.
Indeed, it is right now. Let's see. I mean, Creef is hitting his arrows left and right. If that was me and the Valentina, I would just walk towards Die just to let him get beaten by the trap as well, because that's how much of a nice guy I am, you know?
Yeah, you are lovely.
I'm kind. I always do that to my teammates. Whenever I get Selena fighting me.
You love to share, I see.
Yep. I am a very kind, gentle soul, but
That's
right
beautiful.
now, 1 second, the first large objective of the game, they forsaken the last turtle. And who is gonna be the one taking the first major objective of the game? I mean, right now, look at the top 5.
Oh, there's a stun. Yeah, Dai. The kick. But, oh, yeah, it can connect. SOD. JLG. Oh, Nyx, you are in the thick of it. I'm not sure if you survive. Yes, you die, Alan. Creef finding the Abyssal Arrow, and finally they get the kill, but Creef, he will be dying under his own tower. Yeah, he is dead. There's Leandro, though. He is kind of late. This can happen. He's there, but the party's over already.
Don't even know what to say, because right now Dynasty looked so good, but Balfours are taking back the things they lost, and they might take the first alert of the game. They have 4 members to the 3 of Dynasty. Right now, Alan is gonna wake up as well. Everyone is up actually. So I think it's gonna be an even Steven side, but look at the bot side. Leandro's there. Stonix has the transformation. Can he take Leandro down? Sasuke versus Naruto yet again. Part 2.
I agree. But they had to run because, of course, in his QB form, he is quite a formidable opponent. But now he's missing that. Oh, 2v1 on the top side. SQ power. Yeah, drop this tower a little man. Oh no, Creef got one shot. He was trying to bait, look for some plays himself, try to assassinate someone, but not really happening. He was the one getting bursted down, killed. Dirty Diana with a stolen ult, hitting those Abyssal Arrows once more. Oh, what even happened? They are playing him like a ping pong. What's going on? It's like table tennis. He's getting thrown from left to right. Deft, not really.
Yes, power.
Almost.
I saw the almost went there.
Finds him. Unfortunately, the deadly magic was just enough. There is Ellen though. Altsky fam too. Oh, they get SQ power. The Leandro is there as well. Don't worry, he is there with the Sky Piercer. But he's not really deciding to go for Stonix just yet. He's waiting for the right moment. Right moment to jump in. He's kind of waiting if the ult goes away. When it goes away. Altsky fam maybe 2 deep, man. You don't have control. Oh, Deft in the backline. Creep flickering out. Leandro needing to run too. Off HP on both of them. Altsky fam has the concentration. Abyssal not really finding the target. Deft is alive. There's the right allies. It will regen them back up. Lord is on the map. Equipment. What do we have?
The Trinity is almost fully completed for defeat, but right now, look at the kick!
Beautiful kick into a flick! Oh, nice! What a nice catch, but it's not enough because Dirty Diana is quite tanky. There's Stonix ready to destroy everyone, hammer their faces in. Double kill for Stonix, and he is looking for more. He's thirsting for blood, and they are looking for Lord. I guess they will satiate his blood thirst on this Lord, possibly. There's Leandro in the bush though. Altsky fam is trying to zone. Sorry, not zone, but rather scan. Get the info. Leandro, oh no. This Lord has half HP still. Yeah, it will be super hard for Leandro to try to steal it away. I don't think he should necessarily even try to do that. Deft with the 1v1 against Leandro. He was like, alright man, you can try me, but I'm gonna shoot you in the face until you fall down.
I don't know if that's what he said, but you know, I think that's along the lines. And look at Dai sharing with Defeat. Sharing the trap because it's such a kind soul. You heard me saying it, was sharing it with Dirty Diana. That's the big. And look at Stonix, he wants to share as well. I'm not gonna share, he's keeping it up for himself, but the arrow is almost gonna connect, but the BMI was there. And Creef might be in danger.
Oh, nice block. What a nice block. Stonix could not quite finish the target. Altsky fam jumping in, actually. There's SOD. Another fight happens. This fight now. He's trying to do a lot of damage. Deft almost dead. Leandro trying to finish him off, but no. Deft finally falling down. There's a stun spear of Miser into the wall. 2 targets getting pinned. And right now, he might be dying. Yes, double kill for Nyx. And can they chase for more? They could. They didn't know where they are. And also, they have Lord at their hands that they need to deal with.
ESQ Power, meanwhile, the commotion was happening on the bot side, took down the main tier 3 inhibitor turret. And right now, Leandro picked up his Malefic gun, so he could theoretically burst down ESQ Power in one combo. He could just go for the sword, Soul Sever, and as well for the Quiver, and completely one-shot ESQ Power. But right now, looking at the gold, they're not that far apart. Other than that, look at Allen. He was trying to find a way of the dragon, but still he didn't have it there. Maybe, but he said he did it, but he impugned it.
The emotional damage for Stonix.
We're still waiting to see another kick from Dirty Diana.
Kick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we could be waiting for that.
She has the way of the dragon.
She has, yeah.
Or he has, but I said.
Yeah, I agree, yeah. He.
It's Cora, who cares? Also no in the chat. Radiant Armor picked up by Allen. It's gonna be a little bit more tanky, but other than that, look at the damage coming in.
Yeah, a lot of damage on Stonix. He's getting stunned up. He needs to run. Revital is keeping him alive for a little bit longer. There's Deft. Dai leading in, tanking it all for a bit. Husky fam, oh, Nick straight to chase finish. Dai! Yes, Dai is killed. And right now, Dirty Diana is himself being there. He has the way of the dragon. Thinking about a nice kick. He doesn't have the flicker though to set himself up. Abyssal missing. Stonix on the left side. There's Alan. Alan will not be successful in finding the target just now. 40 seconds for Lord, but Dynasty looking so much better. Of course, Bolt Force, formidable opponent still, but Dynasty are looking very, very good. And I believe if they had any chance in this BO5 to get at least one win, it's right now. But Grief, oh Grief, don't break my hopes! Oh no, he gets sniped! Stonix, the sniper! Bolt Force getting the pick off, the Lord spawn. 20 seconds for that, and Grief is dead on the floor.
Buzzword has to look for another fight. They have the numbers advantage. They have the killing potential there. Even with the Lord, I think if you try to get another kill before that happens, you're gonna be in much a better place. But look at Alan, he's gonna try to go for the other dragon.
I don't think that's the play. No. Stonix is so chunky.
But Leandro was there, but I think the call was to try to go for it, but if you don't land it, just go away as soon as possible. But the Lord is indeed gonna try to get melted down. ESQ Power is gonna be taking a beating from the Lord, but other than that, look at Asgifam. Now they're gonna try to go in. SOD is gonna collect ESQ Power.
Yeah, it connects, but look at Alan. He's getting beaten down by QB. Stonix getting stunned up, maybe a little bit too deep. No, he's healing a lot. He's healing a bunch of HP back. Dynasty, 4,000 gold difference. They're in the gold deficit.
Whoa.
They don't have the match point. Bolt Force have the match point. And yeah, I agree. Stonix on top of the charts.
Almost 120,000 total damage dealt by the Lucas alone. He is topping the charts. He is twice the damage of Dirty Diana.
Well, right now, Nyx, he looked at that leaderboard. He was like, all right, no more. I'm gonna take the first place. He is hitting Stonix, and Stonix is dead. It's a shutdown for Nyx. Killing spree for him as well. Right now, Dai is there. There's the kick. But
great dodge.
Him in his tracks. Dirty Diana, oh my god. He's getting played like a ragdoll. Dirty Diana on the run too. Alan, Leandro, Nyx, and Creef fighting back. And in the meantime, Malsky fam is chatting with the Lord on the top side. He's having a little tea party there.
Nyx is playing so well. I mean, when has he played bad?
Exactly, that's why he's in my top 3. Exactly.
Yeah. I see your game, but still, right now, he is holding the gold lead advantage. Even if they're on, let's say, the losing side on the gold statistics, he is completely holding that own by himself. I mean, right now, the Lord fell down. 100 seconds ready to spawn. Next up. And right now, Dynasty are looking to take their game. The mid difference is only 1 turret. Other than that, it's pretty much the same besides the bot tier 2. Only a 2 turret advantage, I would say. But Warren, what a game. 17-17. But make sure you guys check out
MLBB. You want to see more? Yeah, exactly, Zakota. Tell them all about it.
On MLTV, you can check out the statistics for the previous games. You can see where Bolt Force went right and where Dynasty went wrong. But here in this game, we're gonna see a little bit more of the both side because both teams are playing it well. No one is playing it right because it's match point. You have to play your best. You have to put Creep on the Salon. You have to put Asgifam on the rounds as well. You have to put Nyx and Allen on their comforts. But make sure you type it in the chat, MLTV, or the moderators are gonna do it. Tomkey, you're pretty useless as counter retributions. Just, you know, type !MLTV or check out mltv.gg. Anything to add about it, Warren? Did I forget something,
I think
perhaps?
you have said it beautifully. You have said everything. You know, Alski fam, he tanked everything when we are at that. Right now, everyone waiting in the bushes, waiting for the first misstep. If it happens, someone's gonna lose a throat, someone's gonna lose a hand. Alski Power waiting in those bushes too. But Nyx, he reads that. He is like, something smells here. I don't think something's quite alright. I didn't see SQ Power for some time. I think this hardly might be in a bush.
Man, I'm gonna be really looking forward to seeing the next lore fight because everyone is getting fed up. Everyone has their full items besides.
No, Nyx. Don't do it. Don't do it, Nyx. Don't do it, Nyx. Oh my god, don't do it, Nyx. He's still alive. So
He's gonna kill the support.
He won the 1v1. He has a mega kill. He kills Def 2. It's the double kill for Nyx. What did he just do? What did you just do, Nyx? Oh my lord, what did just happen? Give me a replay of that.
The damage coming in and as well the sustainability coming in from the Rose Gold Meteor completely out-healed ESQ Power. That's why I like to buy the glowing one. The Lord is gonna go in the hands of Dynasty. Nyx is gonna be slaying it down as well. You put anything in front of Nyx, even a metal wall, and it's gonna break it down.
Yeah.
But there is the replay
Yeah.
as for. Look at the
Give me
sustain.
Give
SOD
me
is gonna
that.
miss.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Oh, they're
Right
besieging
now-
the base as we speak.
Yeah, they are sieging the base. Even without the lore, they are not skipping a beat. They are immediately
SOD?
right in their base, trying to go for the mid lane tower. Oh, Alan with the kick. Mega kill for Dirtidiana though. Oh, SQ Power has been
Great!
killed, and right now there's more targets to be fallen. Die 2. It's just 2 players for the side of Bolt Force. Bolt Force, can they protect the base? Can they play this flawlessly? Can they finish it off? Stonix right now, he's the man for the job, but can he do it without his ult form? I'm not sure. He's still alive. He's tanking it all up. He is now getting the form. He's getting the heals. He used the ult. Grievous, that Stonix is still alive. He jumps back, but he cannot get them all. It's a killing spree for Leandro and just Dirtidiana trying to fight 1v3. Can he do it? Leandro with the immortality. They're trying to go for the base. Nyx is there. A little bit of HP just left. Oh, shut down for Dirtidiana. He is dead on the floor and double kill for Leandro. And look at the smiles on their faces. They know that what they did right now could change the tide of this whole series.
Indeed, it could. Nyx deserves the MVP, but Dynasty deserved their respect, their own. They took the fight to Baltors. They didn't let it slip into their hands. They didn't let it draft go outside of their knowledge. They completely outclassed them. I mean, I was telling you, Warren, the thing I'm gonna look for most is defeat versus Nyx, and defeat felt defeated for the first time today or in a pretty long time. And oh, how was that?
There was a quick question, I think.
That was
Did
a
you
quick
catch it?
question. I didn't catch it, but you know what I did catch? That Bald Force did not end the series and Dynasty held it up. I think they're just gonna try to get, you know, our predictions right, Warren. I think that's the strategy, you know. Thank you, Nyx. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. We love you.
But you know what might realistically happen? Like, I know the first 2 games were kinda bad. But this last game, I know it had mistakes too, but if Dynasty can honestly just keep this pace up, it's not really given. Honestly, it could be that Bolt Force just win the last game. Right now, it's a 3-1. They will close it out. But also, I see a very high possibility that Dynasty wins the second one, makes it into the full BO5, and they win the third too.
It could be the case, but still knowing it's Bald Force on the other side, I know it's not gonna be easy because Tonic still had the most damage in the entire series. The Executioner went to Leandro, but still he has the same kills as Nyx. Alski fam with the most damage taken. No one could take down that Uranus, but Die had the most assists. The plays are going in the favor of, I would say, in the early game, the Balfours, in the late game to Dynasty, but a quick look at it.
Sorry to catch you off. Sorry to catch you off, but look at Stonix. He had exactly the same build on Lapu. He's a simple man. He goes that on Lapu, he goes that on Lucas. He doesn't want no crazy business. Like, it's a good build, go it.
Man, I really don't... I cannot talk about anything here because everyone played it so well. Even if Defeat lost on lane, he was still holding his own later on in the game, but he completely got decimated by Nyx in that one last fight where he completely turned the tides around.
Nyx.
I have no words, no other words.
Nyx was the devil. He was the boogeyman of both Force. Like, the way he survived SQ Power, honestly, when he was walking into SQ Power, I thought he might not know. But looking at it back right now, I think he knew. I think he knew, and he knew he's gonna survive it. Because, wow, that was surgical. The way he out-healed the damage. His HP bar went like down, then back up, then down, then back up like twice. Oh my, it was a sight to behold.
I mean, it's gonna be played not here, but a bit later on in the game, because we're seeing already in the early game, Nyx is holding his own. He missed that SOD. I thought he was gonna connect. I was holding my breath for it even now. But he is being consistent without Moscow. He is handling business.
By the way, about one thing, since we see Stonings here on his Lucas, literally, if in the last fight he had the QB form, like 2 seconds earlier, I think he could have defended the base alone, solo. Because if he had the empowered spells when he was fighting back against the 4 members of Dynasty, I think he could have killed them, or either killed them or made them so low that they could not continue onwards.
I think I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one, Warren, because he was handling a lot of the damage. He sustained so much as well. But still, Nyx completely, I think, would have outplayed him yet as well, because he outplayed 2 people. He applied ESQ power, he has outplayed Defeat. But look at the QB bombs. He is doing so much damage with it, and the sustainability from him. He's just chasing them. The Revitalize was on point as well. But I think it was just a conflict of interest. Whenever something happened, they just went completely other ways. But look at this. Even with the damage coming in from Defeat, it was not enough. And Krivis is hitting these insane arrows.
That also. But I have to say, this full BO5 for now feels like battle between 2 men. And it's not the people you would think. It's not the matchup of the laners necessarily. It's more so a matchup between how well Stonix can play and how well Nyx can try to come back. I know Dirty Dana had a big say in this last game as well, but I don't know. My brain is just telling me, oh, this was the crazy.
Man,
I've seen it for the 3rd time, and honestly, I would go for the 4th time as well.
That's even here, look at Stonix. He is handling business, as you said, against 4 people. He almost killed one. If he had the QB form a little bit
earlier. If he had it, literally, if he had it like 2 seconds earlier, they are dead.
That's only the 3rd game of the 2nd series, Warren.
That's crazy. Possibly 2 more to come.
Who do you want?
Be honest, who do you want to win?
Shark Boy. Who do I want to win? The entire thing or the series? This is, you know...
Let's say the series. I think he's talking about the series.
I still have to say BOARS, because I've been following their journey for a pretty long time, but seeing Nyx is doing so well. You know, he's improved so much. I mean, especially, I think if Noel was playing, it would have been a little bit more, because Noel hero pool is a little bit larger than Leandro's. And Allen as well, he swapped from jungling to roaming, so he's not really in his best cards. But other than that, I still think BOARS can take the series, but Dynasty... I don't know. They might reverse them. This is what they're known
I know, but you went a little bit on a Yapuchino. He asked, "Who you want to win?
Who
you to win? In your heart?"
Well, for the entire thing, VSG. For
no. The series. Who you want to win? Because you went into the analysis. BOARS? All right. I'm gonna go with Dynasty. I would. Before the series, if you asked me, I would say BOARS as well. But after I'm seeing what Nyx is doing, after I'm seeing what Leandro is doing, how they are stepping up, just give it to them. Alright, that's too soon. Don't give it to them, but I think if they continue on this gameplay level, they deserve it. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at them, man. They are, you know, the life is back in them. You know, they needed that win. Of course, they would be out if they didn't win. I know. But, like, emotionally, it charged them up. You can see the smile, the happiness on their faces. A little bit more of a lock-in on both forwards. Dirty Diana looks confused, and I get it. He had 8-1-5. He still lost. That's so unlucky.
Yeah, but still, I don't know what to say. It's gonna be a pretty hard series. It's gonna be, I think, the hardest of the day. BOARS against VSG went faster than this, I think.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know.
I mean, we can just talk about the glow up of Nyx. He's been performing, but also Alski fam. I have to give in to him. I have to give it to him because yesterday he wasn't really looking in best shape. The first 2 games he wasn't really looking in the best shape either. But this last game, of course, I know you said it. He is very well known for his Uranus, but I have to give him credit. You know, I give him shame when he deserves it. Right now, I should give him credit when he deserves it. And his Uranus was very good. He was there for the front line. He was making the space for the plays of the rest of the team to happen. He was tanking it all up, being in the right spots, blocking the right spells. So I have to give it to Altsky fam. Very, very nice. Let's see if he can continue onwards with that. Because I think as possible as it is for Dynasty to keep this pace up, I think it's pretty possible for them to just drop down back where they were. And we will just see Bolt Force rolling over them. And it's done. It's 3-1.
Yeah, it might be the thing, but it's gonna be hard. But right now, it's again match point. The map condition is gonna be expanding rivers. Oh no!
Man, what do you like to swim like Lapu? He's having fun.
I don't like swimming.
You don't like swimming?
Nah.
Wait, you cannot swim, huh?
No, I can swim, but I just don't enjoy swimming. You know, it's like, why would I swim when I could chill in like a hot tub or something? You know?
All right. Okay, with the ladies. Yeah, I get it, Zakota. Ladies boy, of course. Well, Dynasty are banning the purple heroes. They need to add up Favos as well. So it's a full 3-man. Both Force on the other hand, Ben and Maxi are respecting that too. Freya as well. Well, on a little bit more serious note, because of course, both Force still on the match point. Dynasty want to make their own. What do Dynasty need to ban from what we know about them? What do you think?
What Dynasty needs to ban? Stonix is Lucas, I think. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, Lucas.
That could be a nice hit to their combat effectiveness. No, it's Juxian. Which is funny, because usually the Juxian ban is coming from the red side. Now it's coming from the blue. Are they going for Harley? Is it Harley first pick?
I thought it was gonna be a Harley first pick.
I think it has to.
The Harley as well is left open. I don't know if Leanna's gonna go.
Too.
They're smiling. They want to pick something. Can we see it? I can see it. Something in Allen's front. They're showing something. Can you see?
Can you see it on their screen?
Allen, can you show me the screen a little bit, bro? Turn it around, man. They're laughing.
But he is not even picking. Oh, it's Moscow first pick. And you know, it makes sense. Because last game, he didn't look good on Cloud. Or either that, or just that Moscow is stronger, or maybe better in the hands of Nyx compared to other picks. So I see the vision. I see why they are going for this high prio of a Moscow.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Nyx on the goal lane. You can give him whatever and it's gonna be fine. But this is the first time we're gonna see the Gloop Bandal. It's one of the greatest counters to some of the picks that Dynasty likes to take, especially the runners. You can pull him back, you're gonna be doing a ton of damage to him.
Against Moscow too.
Yeah, against Moscow too is good. But look at Kriff, he's you know, he is completely relaxed. He's getting his movement in, you know?
He's getting stretched. And to be ready, right? Dai is still away from Alan, that show. They have the one shot on their hands this time. And the question is, will Bolt Force go for the Selena? You were saying it, you were talking about it that, well, Dirty Diana, he can definitely hit those Abyssal Arrows. So you think it will come to that?
I don't know. I really can't tell what's going to go on with this issue because ESK Power is going to go again on the Harley. He did well, but we saw what happened with Nyx. Last fam is going to look in his Uranus. Tai is going to steal away the 2 from Allen. Are they going to go for the Kalea here? No, they're going to lock in the Selena. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. I think that's why he was smiling. He was like, all right, first game was a warm-up on Selena. Now I'm gonna show you what a beast I am. Because we know Kriff is a beast on Selena. I casted many Selena games of his. He can be crazy. Oh, there is the Stonix Lucas. He is running it back low. He's running it back low-key. Other than the Cho, everything is literally the same picks.
I mean, if you look at the last game picks, everything was picked besides Suyu, the Gatkacha, Cloud, and Valentina.
Yeah, I know, but like Cho was last time on the side of Dynasty, so already it will be broken up a little bit. Of course, they can take Gatot. If they can take Gatot, it's just a switch of roamers, which would be funny, but I don't think Gatot would really fill their needs.
Also no. But right now, let's not try to get a little bit ahead of ourselves because this is gonna be, again, match point. Last possible time for Dynasty to turn it around to make it an even Stevens 2-2 to go to a full 5. But from the draft, what is the jungler of Dynasty gonna be? Are they gonna lock in maybe
their last chance was even in the game before, so
Yeah.
is it their last chance? Like they all the time they will be on their last chance up until they either make a reverse sweep or they lose for 3 games straight.
Bro, like I don't know what to say, Warren. I'm so like excited to see what's gonna happen in this last series. They're gonna ban up
Emotions.
well, yeah, the
I get
emotions
it.
are building up. Imagine for me as the caster, but as the players, it's even crazier. I mean, you know, like what can I say, Warren? This is such a great series. It's great teams. I don't want any of them to leave. You know.
Nah, you already spilled your tea. You said you want to Bold first to win. You said you want Bold first to win. Nah.
Listen.
Nah, you a hater. You a hater. You hate Leandro. You hate Leandro, and you want Dynasty to lose and Bold first to win.
I love Leandro. Look at him. He's so handsome.
Nah, we all know.
He's putting words into my mouth, you know. But Nick's such a good boy. He's such a smart marksman. But on the other side, on the red side, I mean, yeah, on the red side right now, I have more friends. Dirty Dan is a good friend of mine. ESQ Power. I met Defeat in rank so many times. I mean, I don't have him in my friend list because I blacklisted him because he trolled me one time. But still, that counts. That counts.
Damn, right. I think you're twisting a word friend quite a lot. I think at this point you would probably call a friend the shopper that sold you like a baguette in the morning. So I think you're really, yeah, I think you're really twisting in Zagora. But well, back to the
baguette, bro.
You don't have baguettes in Romania?
Like
wait, they have a saber in the jungle? Did they want to pick that?
It's really good against the Harley. What are you surprised about, Warren? This is the Surge. Make season 2, everything is on the line, so just go with what's comfortable, what could work, and David is gonna go for the Harriet, and I'm gonna screenshot this draft to keep for later. Man, oh man. And I'm gonna steal it a little bit.
I know Saber is good into Harley, don't get me wrong, but what I'm surprised about is we never saw him being picked up here. Only time I'm seeing him being picked up, it's in my rank games. When Saber is like, don't worry guys, I got it, and he's like 1 and 12. I know that Leandro probably won't be 1 and 12, and in order for our story to unveil in the most fun possible, we want Dynasty to win, right? So he has to perform, and we know Nyx will perform. He is on that Moscow. Looking at both those drafts, who would you give it to? If you're betting on the game, who would you bet on?
I don't know. I hate the Saber, but I love it at the same time. But Balfours have a more well-rounded of draft. It's more meta-focused, especially with the Harley Gord. It's gonna be doing a ton of damage, but this is gonna be decided in the possible final game. It's match point. Can Dynasty turn it around to make it a reverse, or is Balfours gonna finally end it all? Warren, you're gonna have a lot of work to do. I hope it's gonna be a 2-hour game.
Our game, that would be fun. But you know what is also fun? That Search Europe makes all those events possible, and that Runestone is powering it all too. So folks, definitely drop a like, drop a subscribe if you didn't already. Go follow us on TikTok, Instagram, join the Discord, and lurk in the chat because we are having giveaways there too. So stay frosty, be careful for those. Because Kronos, he's not casting this time, he wants to steal your giveaways, so be ready. Dai right now needs to be ready for that too. Oh my god, he's getting slapped apart. It's a first blood powered by Runestone in the hands of Dynasty. And Balfours, they have nothing to show for it. They just got killed. And man, maybe I was wrong with the Saber. Oh my god, Dirty Dana, you should be thinking about that flicker, my dude. Reef, flickering over the wall. StoneX, he cannot chase. Alan will die probably. Yes, he's dead. But don't give kills to StoneX. It will make the lane for Oskifam so much harder.
It indeed will make it harder, but it's not gonna be difficult. I mean, it's a 1-1. They took a kill for Creeve, they took down Die. It's not gonna be that important, but they give an assist to ESQ Power, one for Dirt and one for StoneX. We are on the other side. They have a similar type of thing, but the game is gonna go into the pause meta that we missed.
Yeah. How many pauses we had in the first series? Like 7 or 6? How many was there?
I didn't count them. Tom Key, did you write it in the chat?
Tomki hit us up with the raw stats. Well, in the meantime, folks, we are of course making sure that all the connection is good, that it's all going swimmingly, and in order for us to do that, sometimes a pause has to happen. Maybe we will be having a restart of the lobby just in case. If we have to make sure that everything's good, maybe someone needs to restart their router. We will. Right now, our technical team is dealing with that, and when we have more information, we will update you. But for the time being, we have the draft. You were kind of hyped about Saber, or was it me? I don't know. Maybe us both.
Maybe the both of us, you know?
Yeah, maybe us both. But you see, everything's good. We are going back into the game, 1-1. Gold is even. What about the draft? I know you mentioned that Bold Force should be having the more traditional draft. But, you know, I'm fearful about one thing. They are a little bit on the squishier side compared to Dynasty.
I mean, I can see Saber working, but I don't like seeing it work because 14 seconds are lowered. If, you know, you have the triple sweep coming in from Leandro, it's gonna be an instantaneous kill on ESQ Power, even defeat later on in the games, but the Purify is gonna be pretty insane. But the talent predictions powered by Russo are gonna be shown in stream. We talked about them for 3 games right now. I think if we talk about them too much, you're gonna get bored of them, Warren. So let's see what's gonna happen in the first turtle objective of game number 4.
Yeah, the turtle is now on third of his HP. And Leandro gets it. Yeah, he is the red tree man. He gets the turtle. Husky fam making some space. And this was beautiful. Beautiful macro from Dynasty. Just get the turtle. Get out.
I don't even know what to say here, Warren. I'm thinking, what could be working here? What is the plan? I mean, I get the idea behind the draft, but I don't see it really shining brightly later on in the game. But look at the positioning.
Oh, they realized that Sonics could be a problem, so you know what? Shut him down. Reef, Abyssal Arrow. Oh, it found him! No way! He hit those! Grief, the snipe man, the marksman, the aim god. Dynasty, beautiful, beautiful hits.
But on the other side of the map, we're seeing that David is gonna be taken down to almost half of his HP as well.
Alan took it. I think Alan stole it. I think he stole it from SQ Power. Yeah, he took the first.
Yeah, he did.
He took them both. Nah, Dynasty, they are back. They are so back. I think audience is so wrong. 81 for Bold Force, guys. You sleeping on Dynasty.
Any slippers in the chat? I mean, right now, 52 seconds, the second turtle of the game. First one went towards Dynasty, and the SOD.
It's for Vision. He knows that.
Yeah. Imagine if it connected.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to click it. Oh, wait. The one shot on Dai. There's a kick. We have the Dragon Allen. Yeah, he will pay with his life. This was kind of disrespectful, I have to say. Oh, the little rascal. He hit it between them, so both of them canceled the recall. Grief, you are a monster, man. You are a monster.
Bro, like, it's Grief on the Selena. It's like seeing Kyrion is funny. Or like the Hayabusa is gonna hit another arrow again. So much damage.
He is in, he is out. Man, in the hands of Grief, Selena feels like Benedetta.
That's what she said. But right now, let's see. Once they could, the Lord of Jack is following him. The neutral is here. But Stonix might go down before it's seeing it.
Yeah, Stonix ult in using the Revitize too. He stole it. I think he stole the camp. He took the back camp. SQ Power is a broke man. He's trying to take his own camps. Oh, Alan. All right, he died. Stonix getting the kill. Leandro with the turtle take, and now they can just get out. It's fine.
Oh no! Run away!
No, they found Deft. He was trying to help them out. I guess he's still shooken after the game before, you know? He was 1-8. I don't think he is on top of his game right now. This was not really a smart move from him.
I don't know.
Oh, he got him! He got him! That's monstrous. That's monstrous. I'm sorry for not having anything else than my laughter, but this was just nasty.
Wait. Mr. Production, Mr. Sokol, can we see a quick replay on what happened there? The arrows connecting left and right, and then he flickered for it. Man.
That was nasty.
Bro,
that was nasty. Reeve.
He might be cheating. Bro, the arrows, everything, connecting.
He is a magnet. He put magnet in all. He put magnets in all of their pockets, and it's sticking to them.
Or metal in their pockets, you know?
Maybe, yeah.
What if the arrow is magneting? You never thought about that.
Yeah,
Still, Dynasty are warmed up like a good old engine. And right now, they are just adding more gasoline to keep going and burning stronger because BOARS, you know,
Yeah.
they are not balding anymore. Warren, the spy, didn't give them enough information. They thought, yeah, 3 games easy. But make sure you guys make a clip out of that Selena play. You might win a ton of rewards on it. Make sure you guys do as it says on the Discord. You just have to add the Surge branding upon it, I believe. Hit 10,000 views and you'll get 1,000 diamonds, but you're back into the game. And as if I mean, this is the actual replay.
Yeah, it's the replay. Yeah, it is the replay.
Got it.
Yeah, Sokol, you wanted the replay. He's looping it for you. You know,
Yeah.
2 times not enough. Here, 4th time. Come on. Yeah.
We love it.
We are having the pause meta here back with us, right? Fox, we know you are kind of mad, you are kind of sad, especially after the first series where we had so many pauses. But once again, we are just making sure that the competition can be on the highest level it can be, and every technical thing is resolved. So we are not having issues, so the teams are not saying, oh, we had 300 MS, so we could not play. We are just trying to make sure that all of that is good. So we are sorry for that. Oh, Creef! Yeah, but that's after the one shot.
Wait.
Oh, Dr. Diana almost dying too. Alan, I have to repeat, he's 0-3. And this is how much damage he's doing. He even forced Dai to run for his life too. Hilda, you cannot mess with Hilda. Her biceps
I don't know if he forced
is as big
Dai
as
to
Cho's
run
body.
for his life. Well, was it really a forcing? I mean, come on now. Give some respect to the Cho, man. He can handle his own business, but right now Nick is gonna handle SOD, or better the SON, as Warren likes to call it, because right now Dynasty are taking the advantage so far ahead, 1,000 gold.
But look at the crabs,
48
Zakoda.
seconds.
Like he has little gold, like little gold coins on him. So it just makes sense for me to call him a gold crab.
I don't know, Warren. I'm so conflicted right now because I want BOARS to win, but I want Dynasty to win as well.
Yeah, I know you're torn, but you already shown your colors. Come on, be real. Don't pretend. You want BOARS to win. I'm here for Dynasty. We have it. You know, we have 2 camps.
We stop because you're the spy. So I don't know, man.
Am I the spy? Well, right now it looks like Deft is the spy because he has his own force, and the Spear of Misery pushing him away. Stonix. Yeah, he had a great game, but right now he's having a decent game too. I wanted to say like he's not having as much fun, but yeah, I mean he tanked a lot, but he still is Stonix using the Revitalize, and also he's 2-1, decent scoreline.
I mean, there is no hope for contesting the turtle here. Leandro is gonna look at the ESQ power, and ESQ power is gonna shatter, you know.
Oh wait, Dai with the kick, with the flick, and right now Dai getting stunned up by Saber's catch, and he could not quite finish the play. By the way,
is this you?
I wanted to talk with you about the temporal rain for Leandro. Is that really the play? Because I was expecting lethal ignition.
It's good because you're gonna get your dash reset at the back and as well the blades, but other than that, I like it as well. That's what I use. Either that or the killing speed for the extra movement speed. But right now Nick is gonna pick up the golden stuff just to do a little bit more speeding around. But Dirty Diana is holding his own. He has a ton of gold lined up. But Stonix as well. Look at that. In the takedown, Creeve.
Creeve is out. Creeve. Oh, he flickered out of the blast. I don't think the blast would have killed him necessarily, but he would have to recall for sure. So now he kept his health high enough so he can continue laning. Oh, and then the snipe finds Stonix. SOD2, and he is dead. One shot, 1v5. All of them jumped on him. Smacked him.
Warren, what is the next idea for BOARS? Because right now they're after losing and they're receiving the short stick.
You know what's funny, Zakoda?
What's up? What is?
If you look at it and think about the first game, this is exactly how it was, but with the sides reversed. Exactly the same. Oh, wait a second. All right, Alski fam, maybe he overplayed his part. No, he's fine.
Look how fed Leandro is. 13, level 13?
Compared to level 10, I agree, yeah. I think he could one-shot even die, probably.
Well, I don't think he died, but maybe defeat or Dirty Diana or ESQ power. Still, Saber can get immune by Cho if you're fast enough, but other than that, 10 seconds to the first Lord objective of the game, the neutral objectives
Wait,
of the
you can
third
kick
lap
him
ended.
when he's running to you. You can kick him.
You can immune it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, with the dash, I see. But can you kick him if you're fast enough?
Yeah.
Like when he's running on you with his ult, you can kick him in that?
I think you can, from what I remember, yes.
Spicy. Well, right now Stonix will definitely not be kicking. He will be more like punching. He's trying to punch Alski Fam, stacking up the Vorax. Right now...
oh, look at him sharing with everyone.
Yeah, that's true. Dai half HP though. I'm not sure if he really wants to fight that fight. Leandro farming all the time. He's been the farm man.
I mean, they're not really going
Oh, Grief, you dirty pig. You dirty pig. I didn't know we have BOARS Gaming playing. This was such a big thing to do.
Look at the damage of the saber on the initial objective. Right now, oh,
There's
the
a lot of
kick is-
damage. All right, not much HP left on the turtle. Red Lord, Leandro getting killed.
Q.
Sending it away, and suddenly everything's falling apart. Can Nyx carry the team fight? He will definitely try to do so.
The arrow!
In the front line, and Nyx is right now. They're the next target. He's still alive. He's jumping. He's dashing. He's out. Can he catch him? Stonix will try to do. No, Spear of Misery pushing him away, but still, Stonix finding the target. And suddenly, Old Force getting the Lord, and Dynasty have the shorter end of the stick. Death trying to go for the dive, getting stunned up by the Abyssal Arrow, and Alskifam with the finisher.
Oh, with the recall as well.
They tried to bite back, but they chomped a little bit too much.
I mean, they did take the Lord objective away. Even if they maybe overstayed a little bit, it's still a bit worth it because you can have stronger minions. And maybe they're gonna try to take the Lucas down. Look at the bot side. Saber is going there. Can they take the Lucas down?
I'm not sure. Lucas is a big beast. Oh, the damage from Saber wasn't really noticeable. It wasn't really damage at all. Stonix, he is a big beast, man. Die? Can he do really anything? Right, try to go for Askfam. He doesn't have the ult. He
Oh,
flickers out.
great dodge.
Yeah, he's out. But the momentum from Dynasty is gone. They had it, but they don't have it anymore. I was saying that it's looking like the first game with the sides reversed. Right now, it's not looking like the first game anymore. Close arrow, yeah.
With Grieve in the lobby, it's scary to walk around.
Any bush is a death bush. Agreed.
A death bush?
Death bush. Like you will die there.
Death bush, yeah, maybe. Still, it's so traumatizing, I would say.
Facing Stonix, I agree. He seems to never die.
Oh, the arrow!
Oh, SQ Power with the burst, and Grief is gone.
No!
Wait. No, he has the regen. He has the regen. Smart play from Grief. That was the regen, right? Like,
Yeah, there's regen.
Yeah. Beautifully played. Beautifully played from him. I even would say that it might have come off cooldown. Game of cooldown.
Ooh. ESQ Power was 1 second away from testing that axe, but right now Dirty is gonna go for a book or an extra cooldown reduction, and as well I saw the Holy Crystal, if I'm not mistaken, in the hands of Defeat. Oh, the SOD was there to try to see where Stonix is.
Unlucky.
But 30 seconds, the Lord. One death could mean everything as Q picks
Wishing
up
Lantern.
the Wishing Lantern for the extra burst upon Stonix or die.
Yeah, he will do so much more damage. Zagoda, what are you laughing about? Tell
The
me,
trap
tell me.
disappeared in the bush, you know.
Oh, it did, yeah. Alskifam, face check. But before the Lord, I'm not sure if Alskifam is using his cooldown smartly. Because he's gonna miss this consecration. I know it's not the highest cooldown in the game, but he's not gonna have it for like 20-30 seconds.
That could be it. Stonix is so loud. Stop punching that thing, man.
Wait. Next surviving that play. And right now he's getting the Spear of Misery into the wall. Die with the kick, but it's not... Oh, wait. He played him! He played him so well! He played him like a fiddle! And right now Dai is on the run, wasting their time. And in the meantime, both forces try to chase the Lord, burst it down. SQ Power is on the run. And the rest of the team, they need to do it. Can Alskifam find the target? He cannot, but...
Yes, you run!
No, he cannot hit. SQ Power is still alive, and right now Next jumping into the Lord fight, but I don't think this was the right way to do it. Leandro right there. He can still steal it. He has the red tree, and does he get it? Yes, he does. It's the red tree, man. Leandro on the case. Alskifam will get killed though. Wait, if they are all dead, can Volforce just finish the game? Can Volforce just finish the game?
Lord is gonna spawn in soon enough. It's gonna go on the top side. But Grief is still alive.
But mid lane is free. Mid lane is free, bottom side is
Look
free
at the
too.
bot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Can they end?
No. No, they cannot. They can try to end, but they're gonna have 3 members showing up.
Brief.
It's enough.
Trying to kill the minions. Flickering out. Oh, he will get no, he will get caught. King's Spree
No
for
inhibitor.
StoneX. Yeah, no inhibitor. But the Lord is still on the top side. Leandro will respawn. Nyx is there. Yeah, this is tricky. This is so tricky. StoneX. Oh my god, the burst! Nyx is out. Missed the Gash, not really able to finish the job, but it bought them enough time to finish the mid lane tower. Alskifam, don't do it again. He wasted the consecration last time. Don't do it again, Alskifam.
Looking bad.
Oh no, the kick. Alskifam, I know you are beefy, you are tanky, but are you tanky enough? I'm not sure, because, okay, you jump over the ball, you are fine for now. Leandro! Oh, Leandro! He's mega kill for Deft! And StoneX getting the pick of 2. Mega kill for StoneX himself. Snipe not really hitting, but doesn't matter. Reef, Nyx, and Allen trying to defend their base. They've been locked in their base for the past, like, 2 minutes.
Yeah, not that much. I would say 2 minutes maybe, but look at Grief. The damage is gonna be immense.
Wait, is this the end?
It
Is
could
this
be
the end? There's the kick, there's the flick. Die. Oh, there's still Nyx. He will try to do so. He will try to defend the base. There's the match point for BOARS. They try to close it out. Grief is dead right now. Nyx has to play the best he can, but can he stop 1v5? I'm not sure if he can. He tries to get one pick up, but he gets picked off himself. And suddenly, the dream isn't gone. They don't have minions. They were successful with the defense for the time being, but for how long? Because BOARS, they can do it again. They can run it back. There's Alskifam with Consecration. He's gonna try to pull minions away. Leandro trying to do the same. They don't have the damage. They don't have minions. Escapar getting killed. Double kill. Dirty Diana is dead too. Leandro's still alive. There's the ult from him. Getting healed himself. Unstoppable StoneX. But can he buy enough time? I'm not sure if he can. Leandro is now dead. And Base Crystal follows soon. BOARS, after a pretty tricky third game, closing it out in style. Winners of this loser bracket game, of this loser bracket series. BOARS continue onwards and say goodbye to Dynasty.
Unfortunately, so Dynasty is gonna have their last game today, but BOARS are gonna be holding up against another Titan. Man, the later things of the day are gonna be intense, but what a series coming in from these two giants. Dynasty hold their own. Nyx, the carry, try to do everything, and BOARS' captain, Warren 1x, is super happy.
We were right, Zakota, you know? We were right, I just realized. We were correct. Man, it feels good to be first, all I'm gonna say. Zakota, I hope you can crawl back to the second place, so, you know, we can have good times there. Well, this was a banger of a series, I have to say. It wouldn't be such a banger if Dynasty didn't wake up in the third game, but they did. But StoneX, man, if they lost, I would still talk about him, but since they won, I have to talk about him. StoneX, the MVP of this last game, and StoneX, the Lucas King, I could say, is playing wonderfully. He has been such a deciding factor in so many situations. If you get StoneX out, the team is not working.
I think I have to agree with you on that one, but still right now, again, huge congratulations BOARS for advancing in the lower brackets. They're gonna be heading against the BOARS, unfortunately so. Man, it's gonna be really painful to see that.
Wait, do you think that's a hot question. Do you think their form is enough to make a problem for BOARS? Because right now the power scaling should be VSG is the best, BOARS are second, BOARS is the third. Of course, naturally. But how tight is the second place with the third place? How tricky can it be for BOARS?
I mean, we're gonna start later on, Warren. I mean, let's not spoil Punish for that. They took all the turrets down. They couldn't really push on the left side. Even if they had Nyx, it was not enough, was it, Warren?
It was not. But you know, it's so tricky. It's so tricky, I have to say. Yes, we saw players that we thought were destined for greatness to fall down flat. We saw players that we thought are decent, but maybe not decent enough for the top places to make it through. Surge Max Season 2 is a crazy roller coaster. But right now we will be hopping into a quick break, and after that we will bring you more action here on Surge. This was 1x joined with Zakoda, and we will continue with the action after a quick short break.
Statistic, I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimity, militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it till you gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Hey, yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trench. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. The smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. The smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same?
take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop, I'm in mode, I'm on go, I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't in it all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode, I'm on go, I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with a who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Ladies and gentlemen, today has been back and forth in terms of what is happening at the MEC. And of course, My name is Kronos, and joining alongside me, Ellis. Bro, put that back on. You know, well, at least let's finish the intro, and then we're gonna see, of course, the last best of 5, the loser of the upper bracket final, BOARS Gaming, versus the winner of the for the lower bracket semifinal, which was Ball Force beating Dynasty 3-1, and BOARS Gaming lost 3-1. And here we finally are.
Bro, I'm just stunned, bro, about the performance we've seen so far. But hey, let's see the brackets, bro. Let's see the brackets, because it was an amazing day. It was an amazing day. Started with that, bro, 3-1, and then continued with 3-1. Was it gonna be another 3-1 for BOARS Gaming, man? Or maybe for Ball Force? Both of these teams played so nice today. I'm just amazed about the performance I've seen today. I don't have any more comments, Kronos. What can you tell me?
I think BOARS Gaming in game number 3, right? When the score was 1-1, they had a lot of opportunities to try and pull off an end, but they just weren't able to do so. So I'm just assuming, hopefully, BOARS Gaming make it back up this time, because otherwise, it's just not gonna look good for them, is it?
I mean, yeah. But wait, until then, I'm sure that we suppose now have to see the roster of Ball Force, bro. We're seen it before, like earlier in the best of 5 series. We're having again Deft, SQ Power, the Dirty Die, and Stonix.
Yeah, I agree. I think Dirty Diana, Stonix. It looks at the moment with them taking stage, right? They have been playing wonderfully throughout the MEC, and I think at the moment Ball Force definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Bro, and let's not forget about the BOARS, bro. BOARS Gaming having as well Pelmetronio, Macaron, God Believer. That was stunning today with the gameplay, but it wasn't quite there for winning against VSG. Rize and Bobo Rusic as well with that godly Paquito we witnessed today, bro.
Yeah, the Paquito was absolutely insane today with the way that they played the entire time. But right now, if you're BOARS Gaming, yeah, you have more heroes used. You have a deeper hero pool, but they have tunnel vision so much where I didn't see Pelmetronio picking up anything else apart from the Melissa, right, at this point. So I think they're forced them back to a corner, and now there's no answers coming out from the side of BOARS Gaming. That's what that's where the problem kind of lies, if you ask me, because Ball Force have been playing it a little bit more out of the box, out of the book, and they're able to figure things out in terms of draft. But BOARS Gaming, we expecting a lot more out of them, just not able to deliver.
Man, oh, okay. They didn't have the occasion, the chance to deliver it in the first BO5, but now it's coming to this, and this is the only chance, because they were given a second chance, right? This is their only chance to make it into the grand final, but they're having Ball Force, and bro, we have to say that they didn't actually do that bad until now, because they had a rough patch until this point. And I don't know, bro. I actually am surprised, amazed, and I want to see Wild Force triumphing against BOARS Gaming in this BO5 from now, but we just have to wait, bro. We just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is probably going to be one of those series that goes all the way as well. So in this case, BOARS Gaming, I think Ball Force definitely have a better advantage, right, compared to BOARS Gaming here, because they're coming off of winning 3-1 rather than being on the loser side of it. So momentum is definitely on the side of Ball Force, and morale is also high. But if you're BOARS Gaming, I don't know how you're going to be able to enter this. You got to enter this with a fresh mind, knowing that you're going to go to the grand finals. If you win this one, you are so close to get to that point. They're defending champions of Europe for a reason, and I think they're going to bring in the heat.
Hey, bro. I'm sure they're going to bring the hit, but until then, we're having the map pick. It's going to be Broken Walls. Okay, I've seen it a lot today, this Broken Walls map. And yeah, for this, I'm just curious how they're going to draft so far, because I've seen a lot of possibilities today from all of the teams that played and encountered today. And bro, I just... Okay. Okay, Kronos. We have Freya banned already. As the first ban.
Yeah, Freya's gone from the side of Ball Force. I think they know that Bobo Rushi can play that as well. Jushin taken off. I just want to see if BOARS Gaming fall for the same kind of a you know, trap that Dynasty did in the drafting phase, but also at the same time, can Ball Force get their comfort picks, right? The Selenas, the Lucases, the double revitalized combo that we've seen before. I think that's going to be crucial here.
I mean, we just have to wait and see, because for now, there are only 2 heroes out, and as we look of it, they are not quite hurrying with this. They are thinking it truly. They are making it slowly. Okay, they took out Marcel, kind of expected, but at this point, you took also, but okay. So on the side, Balfours are thinking it more, but BOARS Gaming have directly into the mind. What are we gonna ban? Okay, this, and then just delivering the bans fast. But with Baxia out,
just putting
what
Baxia is out. I think definitely we got the Harley, the Suyo, the Phoveus is still up for grabs, right? The Herod is another choice they can take out. I think if a Ball Force, there's no Freya, right? You want to get the Herod, you want to get the Phoveus or the Herod in your hands. The Harley is still available, so take out something that could be a little bit of a menace on the other side. Maybe. I think take out. Oh, I was gonna say Paquito.
Okay.
They can prioritize the Paquito for themselves, but they don't. So taking that out.
Okay, but I think they take. Okay, we can take Paquito, but better. Let's just take Paquito out, make another possibility for them to ban, because if they would have banned Harry, Harley would be open, and vice versa, right? So now they banned Harley, and Harry can be open, or maybe Phoveus, because we saw Phoveus performing today. Okay, nice. And the Paquito in hands of Boba Rusik, you don't want quite to see it. So they just took it out at this point. But now they need to think it. We are going to go with the Harit, or we're just going to take something else, something that it's good in their draft and in their hands.
Yeah, I think Herod is a solid choice, but also Phoveus. I think just go Phoveus here if you're... Never mind, they go for ESQ Power's comfort pick, the Suyo.
Okay.
Since there are not a lot of other jungle options left open, but they give God Believer his Valentina. Ooh, they give God Believer his Valentina. I don't know how to feel about that one.
Tough one. That's a tough one, that Valentina. Bro. This guy, did I remember correctly? He made the Savage, but not with Valentina, with something else. Yeah, today.
With the Kimmy.
Yeah, bro. Okay, that was intense. But now, okay. They took even Phoveus, so now taking Harit is by Balfour is going to be kind of hard, because it's going to be lots of passive coming for Boba Rusik.
Yeah, they get themselves a Phoveus. Now the Herod can't really be picked up on the other side, so you know for a fact BOARS Gaming might end up with a Herod on the gold lane as well.
Yeah.
But here, if you're Ball Force, you get you don't want to go for the Sora. You can go for the Eve if needed. The Hilda is still an option that's left open, so probably... unless they want to go for, I think you go for your roamer here rather than the EXP, and then overload with maybe Gord plus something, Gord plus Lucas if they want to, but then they have the Valentina on the other side, so Lucas is probably not going to show. Gord plus Moskov.
Lap. Okay. I was quite thinking about Lapu these days and thinking about why they are not picking it anymore. Now Paquito is in the lights, right? He's stronger and stronger, picked as well, but why nobody plays Lapu? When it looks like Stonix decided that Lapu is going to be a good combination here, since they have the Valentina on the other side. So you're mentioning Lucas. Yeah, it's good, especially in the hands of Stonix, but with Valentina, God Believer can actually perform nicely as well on that Lucas, if he's stealing the ultimate. So Lapu Gord against Valentina, Phoveus, and the Frederick for Macaron. That's solid pick, but what are they going to complete it for?
Yeah, they want to get control of the turtle pit, the Lord pit, right? That's why you get the Fredrin on your side. So the glue being taken off, so it prevents any sort of grab shenanigans coming up from the side of Ball Force. But if you're Ball Force here, you need to take out goal lane options. The Melissa is probably one of the ones that I'm looking at, because Pelmetronio has been playing that constantly. And then there's also the Herod. That's another option. So take out the Herod, take out the Melissa. Put Pelmetronio in a little bit of an uncomfortable zone where he's forced to pick up the carry. The carry won't have the range to play against Dirty Diana on this Gord. So that's what I'm looking at. The Melissa's gone. Now, if you're BOARS Gaming, you look at taking out another frontline option. In this case, the Hilda is there. There's also the Khalid. But the Cho DA is going to take away his comfort pick's not going to be present now.
I mean, the setup from that show were incredibly nice. So respect. They took Paquito and Melissa for Boba Rusig and Pelmetron, and now they're taking the Baksha, Harley, and especially that show from DA's hands. She was dangerous with the setups. Now they still can go with another marksman ban for Pelmetronio, but you need to think about it that you still have to pick your own marksman. So are they gonna ban Harry though? Because they still have possibilities for BOARS Gaming to pick it.
And there's Harriet, that's what I was talking about, right? Melissa and Harriet gotta go this side from the side of Ball Force. You force Pelmetronio on the carry.
Yeah.
And then there you go, yeah. You force Pelmetronio on the carry here. If not the carry, what other goal lane options left them? Claude, but I don't think they want to pick up the Claude. They go for the Hilda themselves. So that's a little pressure. They give the carry on the other side.
Oh, okay.
It does have a little bit of protection. In the roam, Hylos, I think. Hylos or Khalid?
Yeah.
Hylos.
Maybe.
Hylos.
Hylos, Khalid, maybe Gatot Kacha, but I didn't think about it too much because it's still giving a free ultimate for God Believer, so it's kind of tough. Let's see.
Oh, Beleric.
Okay, I forgot about the forest guy, man.
I don't like the fact that BOARS Gaming pick up the Hilda now, right? And they give it the carry because, yeah, they're pick up a Moskov. I don't know, man. Ball Force draft look is so much better. Just because they have the carry and the Gord combo to work with, and then you have Suyo to come and finish the job. Meanwhile, for the side of BOARS Gaming, they want to be in these team fights a little bit longer, extended team fights even. The longer the team fight goes, BOARS Gaming look like they are going to be better. But Ball Force just have that true damage. If I'm Macaron, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to be Macaron in this game.
Bro, having to play against Gord and carry, just think about this. Gord is keeping you slowly away from his team, while carry is just melting you down. And even Gord can melt you down, so that's gonna be tough. And then on top of this, you have the Beleric and you have the Stonix on that lap, bro. It's gonna be interesting to work.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting to work indeed, because we're going to go into the land of Dawn, and we're going to find out in this best of 5 who is going to be the one to get to the grand finals. It is the lower bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen. BOARS Gaming versus Ball Force.
Oh, I couldn't have waited more to see this final from the lower bracket, because, bro, I was curious who's going to end up here, who's going to be... honestly, I'm thinking of Ball Force as being the dark horse of the tournament. I've mentioned it also in the little video I made it. So I want to see them winning this, even though I betted the opposite. But hey, still, until there, some little pokes in the mid lane, nothing much happening on the map.
Yeah, not a lot happening on the map. But at the moment, you know for a fact Rise wants to play as aggressive as possible on the side of BOARS Gaming. Ball Force, on the other hand, they have ESQ power, looking to get that level 3 power spike, and then they're starting to looking to get some kills in their hands, and BOARS Gaming might be pushed back.
Hey, so we might have a bit of some talent prediction look, but oh.
Yeah, DA just getting terrified a little bit. Rise just not able to find the angle for the finish. They don't bait out the revitalize, so that's some good news if you're Ball Force. But ESQ power, look at that. They're just making sure they understand that, like, hey, we're around right now.
Yeah, that's the way of doing things. That's the control of the river you want to see in these teams. But looks like BOARS Gaming with that kill, Riz is doing quite a good job keeping an eye on SQ power, even though right now they're not sure where he is, but they are somehow aware of the possible position. Oh, whoa, what's this?
Not much. Not yet. ESQ power just hanging around a little bit. Macaron level 4 as well. The turtle is up. Both junglers not taking the Horned Lizard. Macaron having the advantage because he got himself a Lethal Wanderer earlier. Oh, look at the taunt coming on to Rise as well at the same time. Gets pulled away. The turtle is up, and I think this is going to be crucial to see who's going to contest, because BOARS Gaming do have a good... they do have a good composition that can play around the turtle, around these neutral objectives. Stonix goes into the bravest fighter. Looking at on top of there as well. Landshaker with the help of the Raging Slash. He gets first blood. God Believer goes down. And ESQ power able to seal away the turtle as well. This is not going well for BOARS Gaming right now. And they lose Pelmetronio on the top side 1v1. Things are starting to fall apart. as BOARS seems like he's gonna be the next casualty, and BOARS are winning across the board.
Okay, bro, you were mentioning this before we were starting the draft because Balfour is coming from a huge win, right? Now they have the momentum. They are hyped because BOARS Gaming was also in a tough position, but SQ Power. Oh,
yeah,
that was
it's
close.
just trying to. It was very close. God Believer as well, able to take the Mystic Gush, right? Ooh.
Okay, nothing unusual for the emblems. That 1v1 emblem of Moscow is interesting, but it's like Deft was doing a better job with the carry on the top lane. And bro, I have to mention it. Stonix is putting a lot of pressure on the Boborusik. Is already having 1.5 levels before, but that's huge. That's huge for an AXP lane. And yeah, I wanted to mention this, Kronos. They were coming with hype. BOARS Gaming, they had time to chill, to relax, to prepare, but they are like relaxed. So it's gonna be ending like this.
Rise taking a lot of damage, gets taken down. They lose 2 members in that fight. God Believer going down as well. Stonix gonna be the first kill on the board for BOARS Gaming. I don't know, feels like BOARS Gaming have lost their head a little bit.
I mean, it can be, but still. It's just the 4 minutes of the game. The gap in gold is like okay, but it's still manageable. We've seen BOARS Gaming doing just fine with even worse than this. They just need to get a little back into the shape, right? I told you they are coming after a little break. That loss against VSG wasn't that quite good for their momentum, but yeah, maybe it can be only a hype moment for Balfour. They're coming prepared. Okay, let's do it. Let's go it. And they have 4 kills advantage, but still, it's start to fight.
Yeah, they do have a 2k advantage in terms of goal lead. The turtle is up at about 4 minutes right now. BOARS Gaming being pushed back. Goes in with Infernal Pursuit. Boborusik looking at on top of someone. Stonix on the other hand. Bravest fighter already out. The turtle hacked away. It is broken wall, so you're gonna be able to pull it on both sides. DA right now. Bald Force have control of the turtle pit. Raging Slash comes out as well. Wrath of the Dryads able to get it. Macaron goes down through the help of the Gush. BOARS Gaming. They're pushed back. They don't look like themselves right now. God Believer misplays across the board, trying to find an angle. Even the flicker is baited out.
Something is not adding up in the minds of BOARS Gaming. They are making so many mistakes. It's so unlike them because they are always composed. They are so good of positioning in the fighting, wave management, everything. But right now, they are in a disadvantage. I think it's the first time happening like this because 6-1, 5 kills difference. The gold gap is still 2k.5, going a bit to 3k. The items, already a Skype user for the Suyu, would expect that much, but 1k farm only for the Suyu above the Frederick. Macaron is not doing quite well. He was trying to steal that turtle, and also, neither SQ Power or Macaron took that turtle. It was Die with the Belleric, the ultimate, out of the dry, doing that damage for finishing the turtle. So far, 6 minutes in, kind of calming the waves right now. They're moving more closely.
Yeah, they're moving a little closer together like a unit. Looking to get on top of Macaron right now. A taunt coming out. Wrath of the Dryads as well. Soul Sever. Macaron looking to get taken down. Seems like they're going to go through, but he's still able to survive. Finally, ESQ Power finds the kill. Rise being pushed away at the same time. BOARS Gaming right now. Ooh. They're not having a good game, man. They're just not having a good game.
Yeah, it's just not it because you know why they're not having that good game? It's, and I'd say they're coming only from that loss, but I think it's also hard as a Frederick to play against carry and the gold, right? I'm told this combination of slow damage, burst through everything piercing, it's just too much. Oh, okay.
Oh, Boborusik. Stonix going a little too deep, gets caught out right now. Didn't want to use up the flicker. The turtle is under contest at the moment, but BOARS Gaming have control of the pit. This is how the previous turtle fight started as well, right? Ball Force didn't have control, and they found their way back in. Deft right now gets himself the golden staff on the top side. Revitalize popped in already, trying to survive this. SOD connecting onto ESQ Power. He goes in, gets the retribution again on point, but Pelme makes his way into the fight. The Gush comes out from both IMU as well as the Gourd. Dirty Diana. They able to dish out the damage, but ESQ Power is the only one to fall.
that was, I mean, bro, he did his job. He stole the turtle twice in a row like that. I mean, and one was like uncontested. But bro, this was so good from SQ Power, except for the fact that he got killed. He got punished for that aggressivity. But yeah, Stonix not being there, that was still quite a decent trade. It could have been better, but it was decent in the end. And looks like BOARS Gaming, not by a lot, but they are starting to catch up from behind. They are slowly trying to come back into the rhythm, right? They come to the BOARS Gaming that we all know and we are all supporting, as well as Balfours, bro. We are also support Balfours. Don't think that we are only one-sided. We support both teams, and we are here to watch this gameplay offered by those two teams. Again, coming to
I
watch
ain't
into
supporting no
this
team,
item.
bro. I'm not supporting no team. I just want to watch some great MLBB.
Okay.
Oh, SOD. Onto Stonix. I'm not supporting no team. I just want to watch the best team come out on top every single time in MEC. It is, after all, the road to EWC 26. We're talking about the wild card slot for the mid-season cup in Paris, France. So at the moment, that's what's up for grabs. A slot to the grand final, but the gush coming out from God Believer, Wrath of the Dryads, and they have to run away immediately. Revitalize already popped in right now. BOARS Gaming push back again. They're not able to get control of this river. Even though Rise is playing on a comfort hero like the Hilda, ESQ Power going to the Blade Surge, they're just... Balfours are playing with confidence, and it shows.
Hey, I don't know, Kronos, if you hadn't watched on that audience prediction, but the public are signing with BOARS Gaming. There's a 70%, more than 70% into the favor of BOARS Gaming. And hey, by the look of it right now, they're kind of in a deficit of gold. Yeah, it's kind of the same amount as it was like starting with the 5 minutes ago. It's still that solid 2K between the teams, maybe going to close to 3K. But that's not the point. The point is that BOARS Gaming are not getting into a bit more disadvantage than it is already. So they are at least keeping it that way.
Yeah, they're trying to keep it that way, right? That's what the idea is. If you're BOARS Gaming, you don't want it to slip up to a point where you can't make a comeback possible. I don't know. It just feels like fatigue could be taken over as well right now. So I think that's one of the main things. That's one of the important things if you are both these teams rather. But both of them have been through a grueling best of 5. It's just that Balfours have more confidence since they came out with the win. Meanwhile, BOARS Gaming, they tried the best that they could in the upper bracket final, just not able to find their footing, especially in that game number 3. I think that game number 3 must be hurting them because they did have the advantage. They did go through a lot of outplays, just weren't able to get through with the Lord. Just goes to show how good of a team VSG is, who are sitting in the grand finals. Now through this best of 5, they'll find a way who's going to come out on top and get there. DA goes into the back line. Wrath of the Dryads. Bobarucci getting a lot of damage into the gush. Goes down in the hands of ESQ Power. God Believer just not able to get a grasp of this game whatsoever.
Hey bro, that's stuff. You are godly mid laner. You're playing insane. But you are getting denied by Gord. That Dirty Dana is positioning with Gord is nicely. And then you have Dai that he didn't die at all this game. Actually, if you noticed earlier, there was like showing the tank and damage, bro. It was like 80k for Dai, and the others were like halfway and down from there. So that's how much Dai was doing in the game by being annoying, tanking for his team, and also, hey, God Believer, it's copying the Misting Gush from Dirt Diana, but still is not having the same impact.
Yeah, it does. It's not having the same impact, and impact-wise, I don't know, Dirty Dana seems to take control of this game.
Yeah.
And now we've got the Lord coming on the bot side slowly, looking to push into the tier 3 in the mid lane. Stonix trying to flank from the side. Rise dropping it from happening, but the projectile connects anyway. They still hold on to the tier 3 in the mid lane.
Yeah, but you know, there's a Lord coming on the bot side. There's top lane pushing by 4 members. They're also keeping the minions busy in the mid lane. I think they are aiming to take more shields, but and top lane, can they take them? I think it's gonna be out. Top and bot is gone. Oh, tier 3 from the mid lane as well is falling down right now in 12 minutes of this game. They're pushing a lot. They're opening the map so much.
Oh, DA. Wrath of the Dryads, SOD connecting as well at the same time. Revitalize popped in, but oh, Bobarucci goes in the first pursuit into the Land Shaker. Being pushed back. BOARS Gaming able to defend, hold on to the tier 2 in the mid lane.
I mean, they pushed the first one, they were forcing the second one. Okay, that's a lot of damage, man. Coming to Bobarucci, he was forced to flick backwards because he was having his passive way nice for the ultimate onto what 3-4 members from Balfours, but he was like, I ain't sustaining this match because they're coming with too much damage to me. So he was forced to go back and reposition. But look at Dai, bro. He's so annoying. He's just there making vision, putting pressure on BOARS Gaming. He's just making sure that the pressure and the momentum is not getting off from BOARS, bro. They just keep it for us, guys. Yeah, he's like there. I feel like Dai is like the pillar of the team. Like, guys, we can do it. We can do it. Keep it like that.
Yeah, at this point, Deft gets his hand on the Malefic gun.
Yeah.
Just needs maybe what? Is he gonna go for the Wind of Nature or is he gonna go for the Rose Gold Meteor? That's what I'm wondering right now. The SOD can connect to him in the back line. You have Rise to get on top of him as well. So I don't know. It comes down to, yeah, probably Wind of Nature, right? You don't want to get the, you want to get the opportunity, you want to get the option for the outplay, and then be able to swap that into a Rose Gold Meteor later on. But Rise going a little too deep, forced to flick out as well. Look at the Dark Wave catching Force members, but Rise goes down. Deft able to find the kill. God Believer, he's lost it. He gets himself the bravest fighter just to go away.
Hey, you're not falling. You're losing a resource, but you're not falling. And also, yeah, it's also fair to use the ultimate instead of the flicker. He knows that how much importance have that flicker. And hey, Moskov trying something sneaky there, Pelmetronio. He knows he cannot contest the turtle because Macaron, he just cannot come close to that. So he is trying to do something. He cleared the bot lane. He cannot force the tower because hey, Stonex is in time to defend, but he is trying to at least control the wave. BOARS Gaming at this point, they need to just defend, go through this lord. The game, if the game prolongs more, they can actually have the chance to come back, and that's what they need to do. Play around the Moskov, give the opportunity to Pelmetronio to farm, raise that build, and then start being annoying. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Oh, look at Rise, able to get a lot of damage done to him. Oh, I don't know, man. Balfours have started to take control. Not just take control. I've been saying this for a long time, but it just baffles me on how BOARS Gaming have been pushed back into a corner and they have no answers whatsoever. It feels like they're running on autopilot at the moment. And Balfours are taking charge. They've taken control of every single neutral objective. They lost every single, they've taken on every single tower except for the inhibitors right now. Only the mid lane stands tall, which is enough for them to keep control of the entire game. God Believer pushed back, takes the bravest fighter again, just to get out of harm's way, prevent the dive that's coming in from the side of Balfours. Inhibit on the top side falls. They're able to defend the other two. So a little bit of, you know, miscomm from Balfours, not enough discipline to try and push the rest of the waves in together.
Hey, it's still enough. They actually cracked the base open. There's top tier inner tower out of equation. They have only 2, but now with the next lord coming in, what's that, 90 seconds, 80 something seconds, it's gonna be enough time for BOARS Gaming to farm something from the jungle. Hey, but look at Balfours. They're trying to deny even a bit of the farm that Macaron can have it. Look at the aggressivity.
Ooh,
okay.
Sheesh. It's yeah, I don't know. They only no spells baited out, just a couple of, you know, ultimates. But taking a look at the items, anything funny you see there, Ellis?
I mean, except for the gold cap is not anything that out of I don't know, ordinary, you know. But look, head to head, we're having interesting teamfight participation from both of the junglers. Yeah, the score for Iski Powers looks even way better than Macaron, but in terms of damage there,
6-7.
Okay. But still, 16 minutes and a half in the game. There's a huge 8k gold gap into the two teams. It's Balfours having I don't know how to call it, maybe not the aggressivity, but let's say they are better warmed up since they coming from that BO5, right, coming on top. But because it looks like they are coordinating much better. Something is missing from BOARS Gaming. Something is not adding up to their positioning, communication, everything. Because the picks are not that bad. It's just that they need to somehow work it out. They are constantly denied and pushed backwards by Dai, by Gore, by everything. Stonex as well being annoying.
They just don't have any ways to get close. Oh, Dirty Diana. Gush plus the Flicker just taking on Boba Rushik super low. And I think he's gonna go back to the base crystal, so Ball Force need to start blitzing this Lord and get that in their control. Deft is already getting it underway. God Believer looking to find an angle to get the gush down. Projectile connecting on a Macron actually doesn't go, but Rise looking to get on top of them. SOD connects as well at the same time. Here comes the gush. They're able to get down Dirty Diana. Meanwhile, Rise falls down. The Lord is still low, looking to get the retribution. As ESQ Power misses it, Macaron able to find one. Meanwhile, Pelme trying to go for the outplay on the bot side. Bobarushik pushing them back. That was a 5v4, which could have been in the hands of Ball Force. They misplayed it. The timing just wasn't right, and I think BOARS Gaming have found their footing.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about, Kronos. BOARS Gaming getting back into the game. That's what we like to see from them. Fighting for this position, fighting for this game. Yeah, you have 3 games to fight, but don't just give up from the first one, thinking that, okay, we can take the others, right? No, go hard from the beginning. Now they have another fight.
Oh, no, not like that. Bobarushik with Inferno Pursuit going in. Gets on top of the Dark Wave. Sky Piercer able to take him down. Pelmetronio kiting. Able to dish out a lot of damage. The taunt making sure Stonic falls. ESQ Power wants to get a little bit more, not able to find the angle to go in.
Hey, you know what? That was a good trade. That was a good trade for BOARS Gaming because, hey, Bobarushik, even though he falls first, he's gonna be back faster than Stonix, right? So, anyway, bro, they are starting to trade better, and the fact that they let the Lord don't leave the base for so long just to have those huge minions coming towards Balforce, that's good, that's good. And they're also lucky that the Lord is coming onto the top side where they actually have the tower down in the intersection. So now with this Lord, they can still put pressure. Bobarushik is back into the game. Stonex is not far away, so this is how they need to play it. In terms of gold, we're having Moskov on top. That's very good. They need to play with Pelmetronio. Pelmetronio doing a lot. He is currently the carry of the team. He needs to make the use of the Spear of Destruction so good that it can position himself on top of the enemies and make the best use of it.
Yeah, and I think right now they already got the Lord defended for the side of Ball Force. BOARS Gaming, on the other hand, not able to find through. Only take out the tier 3 in the mid lane. Ball Force still moving on. They have an 8k gold lead, right? BOARS Gaming at this point, I've gotten to the point where the gold lead's starting to matter lesser and lesser.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, probably that's what they wanted. They were like, okay, guys, we are in a big disadvantage, but we need to hold up until the gold doesn't even matter. So we don't care that it's an 8k gold gap because it doesn't matter. It's just a matter of who's having the farm to do the item swap, right, in case of emergencies. But other than that, now they are kind of even. And look at Pelmetronio, bro. His team fight, his damage is quite equal with the carry. Damage taken more for carry, and the gold, he's actually having a bit of advantage in team fights and gold compared with Deft. So bro, it's just, you know what? It's tough for Macaron because he's playing against a carry and you know how annoying it is. And then you have Dai to just keep you stunned there. It's just a lot to come with, you know. But now, coming to this Lord, stole the other one, Macaron. Can you do it right now to make the comeback real and no more be a dream for BOARS Gaming? Because Rize is as annoying as it is usually with that Hilda, trying to make vision for Pelmetronio to get a better position. Yeah, he's preparing as well for... oh, wait. He's thinking something. What is he thinking?
I don't know. I think they're trying to take down this Lord right now. Ball Force. BOARS Gaming getting the split down with the help of Pelmetroni. The SOD could come through. Stonix zoning them away. 15,000 HP on the Lord. I think they need to get the retribution. It should be quick, but not able to make it through his Macaron. They're able to find the SOD connecting as well at the same time. Pelmetroni coming into the fight, but oh my god! ESQ Power finds the opening and able to take him down. Now look at the bonks coming in from Bobarushik, but the Infernal Pursuit...
oh, he's still surviving!
Catches 2 members, and the bonk comes through as well. They're able to take down Def. It is a big shutdown, but God Believer is going to be the sacrificial lamb. In the meantime, the Lord is coming out on the top side. It's an evolved Lord, and DL along with Stonish are looking for the end. They don't have their marksman, but they have enough firepower to take away the base crystal.
Okay. Oh, and they're going even more. Rize in danger.
Oh no, Rise goes in, gets caught out. It's only 2 members left standing for the side of BOARS Gaming. Ball Force are trying to defend this. or rather push through, and BOARS Gaming are trying to defend this, but look at Macaron trying to buy some time, but they go to the back line. It's not going to be enough. Ball Force have found the formula to take down BOARS Gaming. They even wiped them out in game number 1 of the best of 5 lower bracket final.
Hey, I am just astounded as you are, bro. I cannot believe my eyes because, hey, I told you I was siding with Balfours from the beginning, but hey, I'm just right now I'm thinking, why didn't wait with the 3-0 for Balfours? I was thinking that okay, Balfours, they're good, but BOARS Gaming are more dominant. But looks like they're just, hey, you thought BOARS Gaming is gonna win? No, we are gonna win, and they just came in with this, let's say, fast game, I can call it, because they were having the entire game kind of in their pocket. Okay, it was a moment where BOARS Gaming kind of closed the gap. They had a bit of a, let's say, break from all the pressure. But other than that, Balfours was constantly on their heads, bro, on the BOARS heads, man. They were like, okay, we don't care for your task, bro. We are stronger than you, and we are gonna cut your task out and take this first game into our pocket, into our side. Because, hey, let's be honest, the map was kind of all blue the entire match.
Yeah, the map was definitely a lot more blue than red in the entire match, and DA on this Belleric able to get the MVP. A great performance throughout. Balfours look like a well-rounded team.
Oh, there's a well-worth MVP. What can I say? Look at this guy, 230k of damage tanked, and yeah, God Believer with the Valentina was the most damage. Okay, playmaker from DNSTY as well, bro. The roamer, insane positioning on the map, and most kills from Dirty Diana with the gourd. Yeah, he was, bro, insane with those Mystic Gush. Now look at this, bro. 11k gold gap, 22 minutes and a half, 17-6.
Yeah, I think it got to the point when we were looking at 8k, it just became a little too much for them to take, right? Yeah. Balfours on the other hand, yeah, they just took this game by storm, man. BOARS Gaming didn't have any sort of advantage whatsoever. Like it was completely one-sided. No matter how much we try and cover it up, it was completely one-sided game.
Yep, man. Oh, okay. God Believer still, he wasn't shining that much, but look at the statistic, bro. Look at his damage. He was right there. He was also tanking a lot. But yeah, look. What can we say, bro? What can we say? It wasn't their game. Yeah, Bob Borussia was pushed back from the beginning by Stone X. God Believer as well by Dirty Diana, and DNSTY was doing a great job, a little bit better job than Reese, bro. Oh, that's beautiful still.
100%. I think it just came down to the point where BOARS Gaming just, I think they ran out of steam, man. They need to go fill up some gas so they can come back into this fight right now. Because Balfours, they're moving with all sorts of momentum. That first big Suyo worked wonders for them.
Hey, I just have an intrusive thought right now. What if Balfours 3-0 clean sweep, right? And then go with the exact momentum and do crazy thing like they did in qualification round. If you remember, they coming from the lower bracket like crazy, smashing everything into the way and then winning.
I'm telling you, we all love our great lower bracket run, don't we? Even VSG, even Carvey said, or even Dixon at the same time. Same with Boro. They have a more difficult time against Balfours than they did with BOARS Gaming. So I think this is definitely going to be a crucial factor to look at. Otherwise, I don't know. It just feels like something that BOARS Gaming can't see coming. They didn't see this coming. They're getting hit like a freight train right now.
That's hitting like a truck. I mean, the reality like this, because you know what? Hey, I think that VSG players said that they are more they have more difficulties with Balfours. You know why? Because they are competing against them way less than with BOARS Gaming, because they are meeting with BOARS Gaming more like it's a daily basis, you know, than with Balfours. So that's why maybe they don't know how to play around them. They are not quite sure about what they can do and how they can react. Hey, tell me about this mystery chest, my bro.
Hey, bro, you just got to go to the game, go to the settings, they go to the redemption code, type this code down. You'll be able to claim 1 out of 20 skin options for yourself.
Can I do a picture right there?
You can't.
Can I save it for later?
we've been forbidden from using these codes, but of course they are available. You got to grab them as quickly as possible. Don't forget, first come first serve. We've got a lot more codes for you to for you guys to come through, but at the moment this mystery chest code is definitely up for grabs. You can go and check it out on mobilelegends.com as well if you would like to, but easiest and the fastest way is just go to the game and claim it, bro. Just claim it in game.
Easy like that, bro. Just easy like that.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Hey, still, I'm gonna make a picture for this. Bro, hey, this game. Ooh. I'm sweating, bro. I'm like definitely not gonna lie, I'm sweaty as well. But with the way that they played, I think warranted, right? It's very well warranted with what happened, and need to find ways to kind of start exploring more options to figure things out, because otherwise it's not the best. It's not the best feeling if you are BOARS Gaming. You lost not just one but three games in a row right now, right? Don't forget they did lose 2 games as well. They had to wait for this next best of 5, you know, that took place between BallForce as well as Dynasty. They got some time for themselves, right? They feel a little bit rejuvenated. But yes, I think BallForce, it just got to the point where they just couldn't. They just hitting like a truck right now. They all have all the momentum. As BOARS Gaming, I think they weren't even warmed up. I don't think they even got a chance to play a couple of games because, you know, rest is super important as well in between. I don't know what they drink before the game, the semi-final. I don't know what they drink before the final, but hey, give it to me, bro. I want to play like this. I mean, they have the moment. They have the advantage right now because they maybe there's the pressure from the lower bracket that they are just constantly having ball for. So maybe that's how they want to be playing. They give us the lower bracket. We are here like at our houses, you know. We are here. We are used to it. Just give us these games, bro. We are just gonna rock and roll like this. And they are just strong. They are locked in, my guy. And for sure, I want to see if they can keep this in the second game, because they have to go with more than just this game if they want to claim that spot in the grand final and that wild card slot, man. That's the big prize.
Yeah, it definitely is a massive prize, right? A ticket to France, a ticket to Paris, and a ticket at the world stage. That's what's the important thing, is the mid-season cup, right? If you are BOARS Gaming or if you're BallForce, you still got to go through VSG, who are in the grand finals already after winning that upper bracket match today. But at the moment, I think with this game, BallForce do have 1 game in their hands. I think BOARS Gaming right now needs to find an opening, or rather find their footing to take 1 game away at least, right? And it's going to be dangerous grass, get themselves on even. They get themselves even, Steven, and then we find out how they can go through.
Hey, first it was the broken walls allowing to BallForce to just do whatever they want with the jungle creeps, the neutral objectives and everything, but now we're having dangerous grass. I want to see some crazy picks for this, and we already have some bans on the table. We have Suyu and Ivy taken out of the equation, as well as Freya. Okay, BallForce, they just go with the Freya ban instantly. They don't care for anything else as a first ban.
I think the Freya don't want to be given on the hands of Bobarushik. He has been a problem, but look at that first ban Suyo on the side of BOARS Gaming. That's, I think, autopilot. If they end up losing this one after the draft, it's just autopilot. Let's see how this draft goes on to see if their brain, you know, if they are, because don't forget, mentally they got to be a little bit tired as well. BallForce, take out the Marcel, take out the Freya. The Jushians come out on the other side. Don't even want to give it in the hands of God Believer. Valentina ban maybe, or they're not afraid of the Valentina right now?
Maybe Harley, because hey, it's gonna be a free jungle OP hero for Macaron. I don't know if you want that.
There's still the Boxia, there's still the Phobius, there's still the Heritage. A lot of options, right? So I don't know, BallForce, well, are they gonna go with the Boxia? They do have ESQ Power, who plays a mean Boxia as well at the same time, so leave a couple of options open. Boxia and the Harley, what do you want to go? There you go, Boxia's off the table, Harley's open, so is the Valentina, Phobius is left open as well, so I think Harley is gonna be the choice.
Yeah. They just, bro, there's no way this little magician is gonna just run from the first pick if he's open. And now SQ Power Stories with those picks, but they can actually go with Harit since he's still open and Phovius. Just take both of them together. It can actually be a good combination, or even Valentina as well for Dirty Diana, or just I don't know if Gord would be a good pick right now in the first two when you have so much of the table to pick, because yeah.
No, not Gord right now. I think you go with someone tanky. You go with the you can actually go the Lucas right now, right? Pick up Lucas Valentina if you want, but Valentina is still left open, so I don't think so. You don't go for the Lucas here. Maybe, or you're right. I think Gord plus Kalea, probably, right?
Oh, okay.
Or Gord plus Leomord.
That's
actually Herod too. Gord plus Herod looks pretty neat as well.
But yeah, if you take the Harit, are you gonna just let Phovius for the other side like that? Oh,
Gord plus Moskov.
Okay. Okay, you know what? The thing is, okay, I understand the Gord, but even the Moskov, I mean, yeah, I get it. He's doing a good job in the map. He's just there, pushing, then coming to the fights. Okay,
there you
there's the
go.
Lucas.
That's what I was talking about, right? I said Gord plus something. They get themselves a Moskov because you can pin down this Harley, right? If he's coming for a 1v1, you have the options for the outplay. And then also at the same time, you can play the macro. Meanwhile, on the other side, if they didn't pick up the Valentina, they were going to get the Lucas as the third pick. They didn't take the Valentina because they went for the Melissa as well as the Yu Zhang. And now they get themselves the Lucas. And then they ban out the Valentina. That could have been a massive problem. At the same time, now BOARS Gaming will look to take off any more jungle options. I think the Leomord's another great option. The Guinevere is also another great option to take off the table. The Fredrin is another great option to ban out. But I think over here, Ballforce definitely have a lot more for themselves compared to BOARS Gaming.
Hey, I think they can either go with the junglers to take the possibilities, even though Harley is strong enough to compete with the junglers you mentioned earlier. They can also go with some bans. They can still go with the ban from the Cho, I guess. It wouldn't be that bad. Or even Belleric, just ban it, you know. But okay.
Oh, Hayabusa.
Out of the pocket.
Yeah, that's like so random. That's like so random. But I mean, not exactly completely random. It's just because of the fact that it does counter Macaron, right? It does counter Harley, and ESQ Power does play it every now and then. So understandable. But yeah, like it was kind of random if you ask me, because we never saw that coming. But it does make sense. You counter the Harley, you're able to get to the Melissa. So yes, they take out Valentina as well as the Farsa. So they have been watching the games, right, of BOARS Gaming, understanding that God Believer plays a mean Farsa. You can get themselves to Zetian is something that he's not super comfortable with. The Leomord taking off the other side. I think here you don't necessarily have to go for the Fredrin. You can always go for something else that's a little bit more fighter-esque heavy. Or you go for your roamer, just get yourself like the Hilda that's just denying BOARS Gaming, but at the same time, you can go for the Glorious Pathway with the Hylos. Oh, they go for the Khalid instead, and it still adds a lot more. The early pressure from Ballforce is too much.
Hey, I was about to say that Kimi in the mid, since he was doing a lot of good job with that Kimi in the mid. Okay, they took Farsa, they took Valentina, but they are not taking the Kimi out because they are out of possibilities to ban. So Kimi in the hands of God Believer, there is definitely something to watch in this second game. And yeah, that heal that was picked by them. Okay, and the Fredrin, that's kind of expected when you have Suyu out, Leomord out, Harley picked, Baxia out as well. So Fredrin is kind of the last one. Maybe YSS, but it's kind of hard to play here with the heal, I mean, being...
No, that's what I was saying. I think it looks decent, but yeah, go ahead, Elias.
Oh, that was what I wanted to say, bro. That Hilda pick just denied the possibility of YSS. But bro, again, Gord into the hands of Dirty Diana, and no more Valentina to be annoying, getting the ultimate for the enemy side. So, okay, that's interesting, what I can say. And I want to see how he's gonna pull off that Kimi against this Gord, because it's a battle of titans in this mid lane at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle of the titans of these two in the mid lane, like Ellis mentioned. But folks, it is one game in the hands of Ballforce. We're going to the game number 2 in this best of 5. As we're going to see who's going to come out on top, who is going to take to the grand finals and meet VSG. Because if Ball Force get this game, it's going to be match point. Meanwhile, on the other side, BOARS Gaming still looking to make a comeback and at least find some life in these games.
Hey, they started to play a bit better in the end of the last match, so anything can happen in this second game. They probably have changed the gears. We see God Believer a bit annoying in the beginning. Risa needs to start being aggressive. Yeah, he is there. He's showing vision on SQ power. And he can actually start taking that. Oh, he can force a retreat, maybe an invade, or just steal it away. Oh no.
Oh no,
Bro.
Not like this. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure on the EXP side, already down. First blood, less than a minute in.
That was fast. And bro, they know how powerful Boborusik is. So they're like, okay, we need to deny this guy because he's gonna be dangerous later on. So giving a first blood to Stonix, it's perfectly, because he did the same in the last match and it went good because Stonix was having the upper hand in the fights alongside D, and they were doing a good job together, annoying the enemies. Hey, but until then, we have some emblems check here, nothing out of the ordinary, all good to me. Kronos, anything else to add on this?
Nah, I don't see anything crazy. It's just the fact that Deft is going to go for the Master Assassin, right? So he's going to be able to get that 1v1s that we like to see. Mystery Shop to the hands of Pelmetrona. That's a little bit different, right? And doesn't want to go for the tenacity. He wants to get the items a little bit faster. So hitting that power spike earlier is going to help out. You can see he already got the Swift Crossbow. Rise right now. Big push back a little bit. And Ball Force, again, will continue to dominate the river and every single neutral objective since, oh, Boborusik, they were trying to bait him out. They were really trying to bait him out.
That was a close one, but now coming with this turtle is going to be the first neutral objective of this match. 2 minutes in, 1 kill for Bald Force. Not quite of an advantage, but there is a force in the fight.
No, Rise, no, into the gush. What are you doing? He gets taken down. The Black Dragon coming out as well. 2-man Petrify with a knockup. They able to take down ESQ Power. DA with a quicksand guard, able to survive, but Stonix goes into the back line. Able to zone out God Believer. And Macaron, the turtle has been reset. He's looking to go for a flash step flash combo. The deadly magic comes out as well. Eats a face full of poker trick. Ball Force still not able to find kills.
Yeah, I mean, Stonix was close to get God Believer, but that wasn't enough because he was so close to continue, but he just went back trying to save his teammate. But SQ Power was assassinated by Boborusik. That's what I'm telling you about. Boborusik, just Black Dragon form, coming on top of Dai, coming on top of SQ Power. He just did nearly a double kill. It was just a kill on the enemy jungle. So that was enough for Macaron to just seize the turtle opportunity and get some farm into their hands.
Oh no, DA pulled back right now. The traction pulse, a lot of damage being dished down as well. Oh, I don't know. I feel like BOARS Gaming is just... The draft is not in their favor. They need Macaron to find angles. Deft is able to get that gold crab, so something good. But meanwhile, DA being pushed back. Rise wants to get river control, slowly able to find it. God Believer, let's not forget, he got a Savage earlier today with this particular hero. So I think he's looking to find that as well.
I mean, yeah, that's probably what they think. Okay, we did good with this. Let's just break their moral down, because they knew that, okay, we had a good game with this, so let's take Kimi. Maybe they will think to play a bit more safely when they're seeing God Believer. And you mentioned earlier, Rise is doing a good job in rotating, and ooh, okay. Ah.
Oh no. Flickering out, Dirty Diana. Deadly Magic already baited out. DA this time able to make HP back up with the help of the Quicksand Guard. Rise is slowly dominating the river, and this is what BOARS Gaming want. This is what they need. Push Stonix back a little bit. Boborusik looking to find a little bit more advantage. Rise comes in. Look at that, looking to get on top of Stonix. Oh, Shah Rested who still eats a lot of damage, forcing him to go back before the neutral objective. Could actually bait out a kill since there's a wave already coming in. Rise looking to get on top of him. They get the fast clear and now make their way to the neutral objective.
Yeah, but in this neutral objective that's just spawning right now on the map, the problem is Dirty Diana and Dai, they are not having the flickers. Yes, they have the ultimates, they are ready to rumble, but they are not having the utilities to just disengage. So now they are not forcing it, they are just letting it free Macaron for this to turtle, second turtle into the game. BOARS kind of aggressive, but he's just pushing them a bit away. Not too much. Nothing crazy.
Nothing at the moment, so I don't know. I think Ball Force, big push back a little bit more. God Believer, Rise, as well as Bobarushik on the Tribush, looking to get this tier 3 in the bot side, but definitely able to get the clear. 4-man rotations. You can see they're sticking together. Stonix on the top side. Oh, Macaron, I don't know if he wants to pick that fight there. The Harley versus the... Oh, yeah. Harley versus Naruto? I don't know, bro. Not against the Nine-Tailed Fox.
That's... I mean, it's doable, but not right now. Not right now, because he's tanking enough.
Oh, Rise. Schematar from DA. They're able to get the tier 3 in the bot side from Pelme. Projectile coming in from Dirty Diana. Hey, Deft able to get the corrosion sight, but look at Pelme, right? It goes to the DHS. This is what that mystery shop that I was talking about. Oh no, Dirty Diana forced to flicker out as well at the same time. Now slowly, BOARS Gaming kind of have found control, and look at the goal lead again. 1.5 something in their hands.
I mean, it's looking better than last game, but still not at the peak of BOARS Gaming gameplay we've seen until now, because something happened with them. They're demoralized. Something is not adding up, but Bobarushik is not going to let that go like too much in the favor of Balfour, because he's owning the only kill of his team, but that kill is worth a lot for them. And also the movement on the map, the river control you were mentioning from Rise, it's enough. And God Believer's pressure with the damage also, it's keeping them in check, because Dirty Diana die, they are forced to flicker away. Kind of, they have it, keep it for like 20 seconds and then use it away before any objective. Right now, they're ready, not having again for the turtle. It's gonna be again a free turtle for Macaron, but he's not here. He's camping for Deft. He's waiting for something.
Yeah, he's finding the opportunity. Oh, look that. He go to the Deadly Magic as well. Can he stay on the bot side? Able to get that kill? No, he's trying to survive through the help of the minions, but the poker trick finds him. And now look at that. They get themselves into the turtle pit. Here comes the Black Dragon looking to get on top of somebody. Just to zone them away from this neutral objective. Macaron trying to make it his way into the fight, but Pelme eating a lot of damage. Look at the Inspire coming through as well, but with the help of the Vengeance, able to take him down. Stonix gets taken out by Macaron as the Upraiser's Wrath drops down and doesn't find anyone. So BOARS Gaming take one and don't lose a single member.
Hey, that was good. That was good. But the mid tower. Oh!
Oh no,
not a single member.
Cooked.
Hey, that's the problem when you play against the Harley band. He's just gonna find a way to just kill you on the map, because it's snaky, it's fast, and this guy is very annoying. This little magician, SP4 doesn't have what to do. It's too far behind.
Oh no, ESQ power goes down. God Believer able to get the turtle. How are they doing this?
Turtle and kill, bro. And most obviously on SQ Power, the jungler. That's not what you want to do as the jungler, to just die, not even trying to trade, because he was just trying to come closer just.
Oh no. Oh, there it is. Black Dragon Stonix eats a face full of Deadly Magic, goes down as well. Now Ball Force trying to push back Bobarushik, but Deft walks in, eats a face full of Char Residue, goes down. God Believer, along with the rest of BOARS Gaming, now slowly have taken control. They've slowed the pace of the game down to the extent where they're wearing out Ball Force.
Okay, oh, die. Oh. I'm telling you, they're not letting him keep that flicker for too long, and with that, they're pushing him away. That was an opportunity to push this tower in the mid lane, the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. The bot lane was well pushed earlier. Only the top tier 2 is standing, but not for long, because it's like, what, quarter of HP? Like with the next minion wave, Helmet might actually be able to crack it open as well. And bro, I was mentioning Bobarushik with that Black Dragon form. He's just coming in, being annoying, pushing them more into their side for Balfour, and also killing Deft. That's huge. To take the Marsman out, that's huge.
Yeah, it is massive indeed at this point. And Holy Shield at least still stands, right? It's only 10 minutes into the game. And at this point, I think BOARS Gaming slowly needs to find answers, slowly needs to find avenues to try and push through and get the base crystal of Ball Force. But Ball Force right now needs to contest this Lord. They do have the tier 2 on the top side, so they should be able to find a way to defend. But Pelme trying to get a slow push so he can make his way into the fight. But don't forget, they do have the Moskov. Right, the Moskov can go in, switch sides from the top to the bot side with the help of the SOD. And God Believer looking to put some more pressure. DA wants to go in. I don't know if this is a wise idea because Macaron is looking to find Dirty Dan the entire time. Oh.
Hey,
Yeah. Oh no, DA eats a face full of deadly magic as well. Black Dragon going in. The quicksand guard is not going to be enough. Oh, just in time, but God Believer goes down as Stonix finds the flank. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Bobarushik eats a face full of the Gush. Now gets on top of ESQ Power. Even able to use the Appraiser's Wrath. But Deft right now, keeping them at bay and making sure they don't get an SOD connecting. I don't know if they want to go in for the fight. This might not be the best idea. And yeah, he does back off.
There's no way you just go like that, bro. He's not having the best score, and oh no!
Oh, Deft! Oh my God! Rise plus Pelmetronio enough now. The go away as well as Macaron comes in. Stonix falls down. Ball Force push back, lost control of the game, and lose the Lord.
Hey, bro, not just the game. The momentum is no more in the favor of Ball Force. 12 minutes nearly into the game. Lord, is it the second Lord or the first Lord for BOARS Gaming, bro? Because the way it looks they had a lot of an advantage on the map. 8k gold lead, bro. They are taking the revenge. I don't know if they are sweating like we are here watching this, but I'm sure that it's just hard for them. And Ball Force having to win that game like that, but now showing us this side of them is not looking good. And hey, looking at this.
Oh, the Gush. They baited out the Gush early. Now they're not going to have that to clear the wave. They might have to take down Deft as well, but yes, they do. No Moskov, no Mystic Gush from the Gourd. How are they going to be able to defend this? Black Dragon already coming out. Look at them. They already dropped the emotes. They know it's going to be difficult. It depends on Stonix as well as Dirty Dan's positioning. And now they're looking to get on top of them. The Deadly Magic eats him alive. And now the Lord is still looking very healthy. They drop down the Appraiser's Wrath, but the base crystal is going to be the target. They look for the wipe as BOARS Gaming find their way back into this best of 5 and even have to score 1-1.
Hey, this was an insane end of the game and an insane second game after that kind of tough lose for BOARS Gaming. But now they're back in the game. They're 1-1 with Ball Force. 12 minutes in, 12 minutes and a half, 13 minutes for this game. It was kind of a, like, the wind was coming by, right? That was what's happening right now with BOARS Gaming. They just came in, won, moved to the next game. Now, they just need to keep it up like this. I told you, that first game would have been the problem because Ball Force was in the shape for playing because they were coming from a win, and BOARS Gaming just, they were relaxed too much. They were not warmed up. But after that first game, they warmed up. In the second game, came in, and make a roar after this, bro. That's a good statement from them coming. Hey, we are still in the game. Don't forget, we are good and we are renowned for this. And bro, I like what I see. And somebody was messing with Macaron and Boborusi because they went crazy in this game.
Yeah, they definitely did. Macaron on this Harley 504, the MVP for this game. The Divine Glaive prioritized before the Lightning Truncheon. I think that was a crucial item to pick up so they can get through to ESQ Power as well as Stonix, right? I think that was crucial with what they went with, adding on the Rupture as an extra bit of penetration. Yeah, I think that was a good, smart itemization coming in from Macaron, especially against the opposition. As you can see, Stonix took most of the damage, Rise with the assists, and of course, Bobarushik, the highest damage dealt on a Yuzhong.
I told you, bro, someone was messing with these guys. They were so locked in after that first game, and Bobarushik just went in the Dragon form. He was, at some point, he was not even in the fight. He was just roaming around in the skies, annoying the enemies, keeping them away from the minions, from the Lord, especially in this last moment when the base falls, right? And Macaron just fighting the way. And you mentioning the penetration, the Divine Glyph being there as the second item. Of course, you're playing against Stonix. He is sustaining a lot. He was sustaining in the beginning, so he was like, okay, we need to take him down. Even with the Vengeance, he couldn't survive here at the last moment. of the battlefield here in 12 minutes and a half, as I was mentioning earlier. He was just burst down by Macaron and God Believer. He was not having that many stacks on the Sky Piercer, but he was definitely doing his job with the damage being there.
Yeah, definitely doing the job and get the job done, but still it is a best of 5. It is 1-1 the score. 12 minutes 30-second game. It was pretty quick, but it was slowed down by BOARS Gaming so much that I don't know. I don't know if Ball Force will be able to recover from this. Just because of the fact that mentally it must be feeling like it's a lot of pressure now that they're going up against. And BOARS Gaming, they've had a long day already, and slowing the pace down is just going to help them even more.
I mean, bro, they probably are a bit in a bad position. The pressure starting to fill up because okay, they dealt a lot of damage. They tanked a lot. The die Stonings we see SQ Power as well, not that far behind with the tanking. But they couldn't just find that opportunity, that little gate to allow them to come back from the deficit. Because, okay, BOARS Gaming was as well in a deficit in the first game. They somehow closed a bit the gap, but then Balforce had the ending. And now Balforce being in the same situation as BOARS Gaming, but they weren't allowed to try even to come back. They were denied from neutral objectives, from jungle creeps, everything. They were just pushed behind a lot. They were losing every trade that was happening on the map, and they were like, okay, we are gonna win this BOARS Gaming, right? And Balforce, they were like, what can we do? We are not able to be doing anything against them right now. Look at this, even this highlight, bro. Stonix was just completely destroyed. And I think here Bobarusik is where the moment he took out Deft, yeah, he was just so good with that dragon form. Yeah, that was so much pressure only from the AXP laner, not to mention the others.
Yeah, I think that definitely becomes a big factor to look out for. But I think at least we have a series on our hands, right? It's not just going to be a one-sided series at the moment. And of course, with that game coming to a conclusion, we'll be moving on to the third one soon, as the score is 1-1 of this best of 5. And I think now they're looking to blitz it through. I don't know if BOARS Gaming wants to get this underway, and Ball Force are looking to stop and kind of, you know, find angles to get some breathing room as well at the same time.
Hey, if they're not gonna find the breathing room, I'm gonna find it, because this is looking tough, man. Bro.
I want to it definitely is. It. Ellis, if Bald Force win and go to MEC, are you gonna go bald?
Yeah, definitely. Are you, bro? Are you? I think half of the Surge Europe staff is gonna do that, man.
See, I heard Warren is gonna go bald, Scared Yet's gonna go bald, and you're gonna go bald as well, right? Even Zakota said he's gonna go bald. I'm the only one gonna be with hair, so we got ourselves a bald force. I was at 4 members. Sheesh. Bald 4 people, bald force plus one leading the charge with full head of hair. So let's go. I think that's the way that we do things now.
Hey, why don't you join the squad, bro? Come with us. Come with us. Do you want to be the only one? I was bald at one point. Oh yeah, always. I was always you know, I was always different, bro. Always. But I did have one point where, not one time, I've been bald like so many times, so kind of don't want to get there. Imagine this head without hair. Jeez. I mean, yeah, fair. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna imagine this going to 2 games from now on, being like 2-2, right? Then a third one for one of those. That's what I want to see. But until then, we're just going into the draft for this 3rd game of this best of 5 series between Balforce and BOARS Gaming. The map being Flying Clouds this time. Okay, we're having 3rd map different from each other's. Hey, what to expect now?
I expect the Ball Force fans and the, you know, and the BOARS Gaming fans to start spamming the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because I know you want to put your support out for your team. Flying Cloud is going to be the map of choice this time, or rather random map. And this is going to... Did you know a fun fact though? In all of competitive MLBB right now, there's a team that's never lost Flying Cloud. They've gone 16 matches in Flying Cloud. They won 16 games in Flying Cloud.
Okay, that's amazing. Is the Flying Cloud? They're just final boss in their team.
Yeah, they're the final boss of MLBB. We're talking about Team Liquid Philippines. They're able to master Flying Cloud. So if you're BOARS Gaming and Ball Force, you got to take a page out of their book because you want all the advantage you can get. And hopefully you are in tune with what's going on in the meta, because Ball Force right now, look at them. They take away the Melissa. They take out the Freya. They're going to start respecting that BOARS Gaming, on the other hand, they do take out that Tsuyo still, as well as the Jushin.
Hey, they learned their lessons, both of Balforce and BOARS Gaming, because they are taking out Melissa from the hands of Pelmetronio, and on the other side they take Suyu out, alongside Baxia, man, and Marcel on the other side. Okay, they're decent outside bans, right? But now they have the first pick, Balforce. Are they gonna go with the Harley? I mean, that's the most valuable pick you can take right now. Yeah,
I think Harley. There you go. You're right. Harley is going to be the most valuable pick. Meanwhile, on the other side, they could go for Harriet plus Phoveus or Valentina plus Phoveus. Never mind. Valentina Paquito. Oh, this is tough. This is tough.
Bro, I think I saw that Harley having like 32 picks and 35 bans. This little guy is just insane. But okay, talking about this Valentina and Paquito, I've seen that Paquito. And in the hands of Boborusic, ooh, this guy is gonna pack some punches, man. I can feel it. I can see it already. Going full burst, palm punches left and right, flicker combo, killing somebody, and some shutdown out of nowhere from this Boborusic. But yeah, until then, another 2 picks that Balforce need to seize right now.
Yeah, definitely. They need to find a way to seize those 2 picks and get control of the game for themselves. Gord and Phoveus coming out, so preventing the Harriet on the other side. You get the Leo Mord. It's still good. They get control of neutral objective. Meanwhile, Ball Force looking for the same. They got a front to back lineup, looking to play that with the help of Dirty Down on this Gord. It's a comfort pick after all. Now looking to ban out what could be tough. They're just taking out counters now. They both got jungle, mid, and EXP, right, for both these teams. So Glue is taken off the table. It's a slight bit of a counter. Now, if you're looking at Ball Force, I think you should take out the Hilda. It has been a comfort pick for Rise. You don't want to give any more early advantage to it. You don't want ESQ Power to not have a good time on the Harley. So take out the Hilda, plus take out maybe the Khalid, and push BOARS Gaming back into something that's uncomfortable and unconventional for them in the roam, like the Hylos maybe.
Yep, Hylos might. But wait, you know what I didn't see in a while? That Kalia, bro. I want to see that Kalia. That the Tsunami Slam stealing somebody from the map and sending it to the base. That's what I want to see. And you can actually force a Purify for Dirty Diana, so it can be let open for Boborusic to just come in and flicker, packing some punches and send Dirty Diana to base. And what I'm more amazed about this, okay, they banned Hilda. You mentioned it right. They cannot let it open. It's gonna be very good in the hands of Rise. And very annoying for the Harley on the other hand, and that's a valid ban. But
yeah, that definitely is that Khalid and the Hill that I mentioned, the Moskov being taken off right now, preventing any sort of split plays across the map. The Harriet is going to be open, but they get the carry for themselves, which does make sense. They adding more firepower to their side. Now Ball Force, I think, forced to go for maybe a Gatot Kacha or maybe even the Cho here. Maybe the Cho plus the Claude or Cho plus Harriet, maybe, just to be able to find a pick off. But I don't know. I'm not feeling so good about the Cho right now for DA. He might just end up going for the Cho plus the Harriet, but or Cho plus Claude. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking either. I don't want Cho. Just give us something else. Yeah, I think Belleric does make a lot more sense, but you're giving the Wrath of the Dryads to the Valentina also. Let's not forget that, right?
Yeah.
So
stuff.
Okay. Yisun Shin.
Okay. 5 picks so far of this guy, bro. And the Kaja. Okay, not Kalia, but still a hero to pick off. Kaja is still in a way it's better because he can just lock down. It's like you cannot escape without a clear stun. You cannot take Purify. But on the other hand, Kalia can heal you, so it's kind of a good trade between those two. But okay, Kaja and Yisun Shin, two picks that you don't quite see that often.
Yeah, I think at this moment, the Yisun Shin, I don't know how to feel about that. I do like the Kaja plus the carry combo a little bit more. You're not going to allow the Harley to scale up to a great point. So yes, what are you thinking?
I mean, definitely, I'm thinking that carry is going to have the upper hand, but you know what? We're going to need to wait to see that, because right now we are in the land of Dawn with this game, and it's going to be tough, and it's going to decide the momentum from now on, because it's going to be the third game, bro. So who's going to have it? Who's going to have the power, the solution to this third game, have the upper hand and win it?
Not just that, they're going to be able to get at match point. That's a crucial factor to look at. So yes, how do we get things underway? Because if you are BOARS Gaming, find answers. Find the way you can make things work for yourself right now. Get neutral objective control and force back DA as much as you can. And God believer, looking to hit that level 4 to take away the Wrath of the Dryads. And now all of a sudden you're looking to fall into trouble. But Deft, on the other hand, able to get advantage on the top side.
Hey, it's having a bit of nice weather looking there for that Yisun Shin.
Yep.
I mean,
and already baiting out the flicker early, right? But oh wait, I think he's trying to go in. Traceless, looking to get the heavily bow damage. Kaja goes in. Projectile catches him. ESQ power, a hat trick back.
At this point, they're just trading folks. No more than that, because it's still 1.5 minutes. Turtle is not too close to spawn. It's like 30 seconds. There's still too much to happen on the map. They need to burn some, let's flicker, some spells, something, because otherwise you cannot have the advantage on that. So maybe try to invade AXP. That's probably what SQ Power tries right now. Die with the vision constantly there. Dirt Dana in his back with possible stuns and damage. And okay. Position of Macaron trying to steal the jungle, the lizard from the opposite side of the lane. Oh, and the top lane invade.
Yeah, and they take down Deft as they're able to get first blood in his hands. And now, you know, Macaron's going to get the advantage rolling. The Gush coming out from God Believer as well. Ooh, aggressive from the IMU. Now Stonix being pushed back, but Ball Force able to find control in this neutral objective. Macaron trying to get the steal on the purple buff, but he doesn't have the retribution. I don't know if this is a wise idea. ESQ Power comes into the fray, and they have to reset, so they're not able to trade it for anything.
Man, that was... I mean, it was a good trade, decent trade. It could have been better if it would have sieged that purple buff, but still having a bit of advantage for your marksman, Palmetrone having a bit of upper hand against YSS, because he got ganked and sent to the base. Because he didn't have the flicker, somehow Palmetrone forced that flicker from Deft, and that's what allowed to Leomore to just come and take the kill and go home, right? But on the other side, Macaron just... Oh, wait.
The Gush comes out already from Dirty Dana onto God Believer. The Wrath of the Dryads coming through as well. Rise being pushed back, but the... he used the Divine Judgment to try and escape, but you know, the flicker being burnt out means that BOARS Gaming will not be able to engage quite easily for the next minute.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you base on when you're having Kaja in your team. You are focused on those Divine Judgment with the flickers, right? To just drag them towards you. But now you cannot do that anymore.
Yeah, they can't. And now, not having the tool for suppression to engage is going to make it more difficult at the moment. We can see already Rise being zoned back. And now BOARS Gaming... They're playing a little bit safe, right? Rise not having the Divine Judgment means they have to be pushed there. They have to play it a little bit more safe. Macaron, meanwhile, eats a face full of the deadly magic. ESQ Power out. He getting caught. Oh, Bo Barushik looking to find the jab, but DA comes to the fight at the right time. There's the Wrath of the Dryads into the Gush. Bo Barushik just falls down.
That's safe from Dae and not even stopping here.
Oh, they get the pull with the Divine Judgment. Stonix eats the fail for the Gush right now, but the Revitalize making sure he's able to survive, but he's going in again. Dark Wave committed.
Hey, I was mentioning that Bobar was pissed off last game, but now Stonix is. Look what they're doing.
Yeah,
Don't stop
oh
him,
look,
my guy.
oh no, ESQ Power able to get the turtle, but Bobarushik finds the angle, beats a face full of deadly magic, Death comes in, flickers forward, Traceless to be able to get that kill. Pelme right now knows that he doesn't have the flicker, so we'll be looking to play a little more aggressive.
Ooh. Okay. That was a good killing spree for Dirty Diana in the mid lane. Valentina, God Believer, was catched somehow in that mid lane. Bro, I wanted to mention from earlier, but Dai saving SQ Power where Bobarusik fall in that bot lanes, where Wrath of the Dryas just kept him busy. That was peak moment from a roamer. That's what you want to have from your roamer, just saving your back and being there, and also trading a kill for that. That was insane movement and gameplay. SQ Power lost that? Nah, he didn't. Rise was close to taking it. Bro, you know what? The map looked nicely for BOARS Gaming, but now it's even in the terms of gold. Slightly good, not noticeable amount of gold into the sides of Balfours with 2 kills on the table, 2 turtles as well, but it's a complete balance.
It's definitely a complete balance that we need to be looking at, right? That's the most important part. And at this point, Turtles up in about 40 seconds. BOARS Gaming being pushed back by Balfours, but this is how the game started in the second game as well. BOARS Gaming able to slow the pace of the game down, but here they have the Wrath of the Dryads into the gush. No, gets taunted again. Rise goes down. Dirty Diana on a mega kill. 4-0-0.
Okay, Dirty Diana. Okay. That was very, very good positioning. And oh, SQ Power tries something. But now we're having this audience prediction. Okay, no more so one-sided to BOARS Gaming. Now it's kind of in the favor of Balfours with 52% and 48% for BOARS Gaming. Interesting, this prediction. That was powered to us by Runestone.
Yeah, and oh, wait, gets the pull with a Divine Judgment. Oh, just gets taken down. Yeah, are they looking? I think they're going to take the tower, but they get themselves a neutral objective. So, is it a worth the trade? They might get Rise. That could have been so much better. They did get the flicker out of him, but God Believer as well right now. Look at a dash out of harm's way. A Terrify at the right time. ESQ Power not able to get that kill. Meanwhile, Bobarushik flanking from the side, taking down ESQ Power. Stonix gets caught in the Wrath of the Dryad. Rather has the Wrath of the Dryad to escape with the help of the Revitalize. Nice projectile to push back Macaron. And look at that. In the meantime, they were able to steal the tier 3 on the top side.
Yeah, that was an intense fight, man. And honestly, God Believer was so lucky with that round there. That stopped the advancements of Stonix and of SQ Power. That was very well placed. That was a very good opportunity. But now they're turning into the fight, trying to do something. Oh, that was close. That was so close.
Yeah, God Believer taking the Mountain Shocker to try and get away as well. That's super important, right? With the fact that he has no ultimate right now, Flicker not going to be present for the next 70 seconds. The Lord is going to be up. So I think by the time the Lord comes up, everyone is going to have their spells available, and we'll be looking for a full-fledged fight.
Hey, bro. Until that, this summer we have a Calvary Challenge. Oh, but until then, Pelmetroni with the damage.
Yeah, Stonix bonking around. Seems like it's going to get taken down. They use the Divine Judgment as well. Deadly Magic coming on onto Bobarushik. Pelme able to find the kill. And now 30 seconds to the Lord. Look at the top side. He's pushing through still.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to play some way in the mirror, the marksman depth and carry. Try now carry, having the upper hand with the damage. It's coming in the fights with more burst damage and more power to go through the shields of Dai, of Stonix, and he just can melt right now. They just need to play around Pelmetronio because he is having it. He's having the items. Bobarushik as well is going to have the flicker up soon, and he can be able to do another trick like did in earlier when he killed SQ Power. Just flicker, punch, and send SQ Power back to the base for a full regen and 30 seconds cooldown. But until then, Lord is in the map, 9 minutes in the game. Only 9 kills on the table and kind of even in farm. Only 1k gold advantage for BOARS Gaming at this point. They are just waiting in patience. Look at the 4-man in that little eye top side of the map.
Yeah, I think Boards Gaming not able to get close in terms of the Lord Pit. You can see the Mount Shocker being used by God Believer just to provide extra bit of vision using the IMU, but they reset the Lord, which is some good news for Boards Gaming. So now that Pelme can make his way back into the fight, and Rise is there as well. So now it's going to be a full-fledged 5v5, but being pushed back just because DA has the Wrath of the Dryads and the combo into the Gush, right? That's going to be crucial, but they get the pull with the Divine Judgment, looking to get a knockout strike on him at the same time. Wrath of the Dryads comes through with the Deadly Magic along with the Gush. Bobarushik able to survive barely, but Pelme looks like he's going to be pounced upon. StoneX just bonking around the entire time. And now Ball Force are going to be able to get this Lord.
Yeah, it's only God Believer. And I don't... Oh, no! They're just going back. They don't know. They didn't knew that Boards Gaming just went full reset, man.
Oh no, they didn't have the retribution. That's why, but look at that. They're able to find Rise still. ESQ Power gets that kill. Macaron comes in, look at it, walk in and find a kill. Unable to do so. They need to crack over the mid lane. They understand that, and then maybe it'll be easier. But God Believer into the Gosh. Dirty Diana able to get that kill, and now they're looking to find Bobarushik as well. Goes over the Traceless and pulls him back. Finding two, and this should clearly be the signal to go for the Lord.
Yeah, that's the signal because
Macaron takes a lot of damage. Retribution not able to secure it. Harley, ESQ Power able to get the kill, and they find themselves a double for Deft as well. Oh, Pelme looking like he's gonna be the next one to fall. Dirty Diana 6-0-3 on this Gourd. He's a monster.
Bro, at this point, just ban the Gourd from the hands of Dirty Diana. He is doing too much with it, bro. That damage, the stuns, the slow, and everything is there. The Mystic Gush is just melting through the enemies. The stuns are on point. Everything is where it's supposed to be when it's played by Dirty Diana. On the other hand, God Believer, the pick of Valentina. It's his signature hero, right? But he cannot actually perform too much. He has some ultimates to steal from Balfours, but somehow he cannot perform how he wished to. He's pushed back, and Deft with this YSS pick, it actually was so ingenious because he's doing a lot. He's moving top bot, he's pushing, open the map, constantly pressure, have the vision, and Divine Judgment.
No, they find StoneX. He was out of position.
Gonna be a trade.
The Lord, Bobarushik looking to get it cleared. But ESQ Power able to find it, but the job is done, right? They were able to trade him for not just for the fact that they lost the Lord, they even took out another member, so they're able to get a fast clears to buy themselves some valuable minutes.
Man, bro, that was let's say that was an equal trade, AXP for AXP, right? But at this extent, Divine Judgment, that's how they need to play. Boards Gaming, they need to play at this Divine Judgment, flicker to catch somebody or to get him closer to his teammates. That's how Rise needs to play. It's Kaja, man. On the other side, Dai just need to be there to use the Wrath of the Dryads to stop that Kaja or even the taunt. Oh, Macaron!
Oh no. Oh my god, Macaron gets taken out.
It's huge.
They don't have the waves pushing though. It's just a one small wave on the bot side. I think Bobarushik will be able to get the clear, yeah. So tier 2 in the mid lane could fall, but they do have the tool to try and defend this. Pelme on this carry, not gonna be able to walk up right now. Ball Force on the other hand are looking for the oh no, Rise. He tried to go for a play, gets caught in the dark wave and completely melted down.
Yeah, and even forced a flicker from Pelmetron. That's actually huge. They got Macaron out. They got that tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Are they losing the bot tier 2? And I don't think that minion is gonna do enough. But now they can also crack open the top tier 2 tower as well. Okay, Bobarushik staying there. Oh, there's no way he's catching it, right? Oh, okay. The thing is that SQ Power and Macaron, they are fighting each other on the map quite often, and it's not looking too good for Macaron. Okay, nice from Depth. He's pushing away. That tower is just standing there in the map, just barely standing. And now they have options for this Lord. They're 5. The other side, Boards Gaming, they are 4.
Oh, pull. Divine Judgment come through after the Dryads into the Gush again. They're able to find Rise. Looking to get a little bit more. Boards Gaming push back a little bit. Macaron on the other hand, not able to get the Lord.
They tried something. Divine Punishment was there. It dragged somebody, it kidnapped someone, but they are not having the damage. And especially that Boborusik, he was clearing the bot side. I think he was trying to put some pressure onto that wave to slow push it for that tier 2 tower on the bot side of Balfours to fall. Oh no, Stonix, my guy.
No, Stonix went a little too deep. Bye-bye indeed. But look at that. They already get the Deadly Magic and the Gush, so they'll be able to defend this one. Oh, Wrath of the Dryads, Rise. Not like that. He should have gone down early. Or rather, didn't have to go down early. Now you don't have the tools, the Divine Judgment, nor the Flicker. This is why the Belleric has been working out so well for them.
Yeah. See, bro? I'm telling you, bro. Belleric on Die, he's doing such a great job. He doesn't care. God Believer can steal my ultimate. I don't care, man, because I'm having the gang into my back. And they are doing a lot, especially Dirty Diana. That is going to be a clear MVP of this game. I'm telling you, just mark my words. 7-0-5, and he's not going to stop here. He's going to add some numbers on that score as well. Playing godly with his Gord. At this point, I'm telling you, BOARS Gaming, take out Belleric and Gord. This combination, this duo in mid, on top of that, Deft with the YSS doing a great job. Hey, they can hold up. They can hold up a lot, BOARS Gaming, but they need to play around Divine Judgments and Pelmetrorio's burst damage. That true damage coming from carry. That's the way of winning it. Setting up from the roamer, damage from the marksman, and from there just build it over.
Yeah, that's the formula. That's the formula that you mentioned, Ellis. That's the way to layer yourself to finding openings. But Dirty Dana 7-0-5, man. 7-0-5. They've got themselves a 7k goal lead, 7.5 even. Right? And more than double the kill score. They got control of the map. It's more blue than BOARS Gaming would like. 50 seconds to the Lord. And Paquito, Leomord, Kaja, these heroes are more scary when you're ahead, right? But Boborusik walks into a bush, looking to make it out, but into the stuns. Oh, the taunt was so crucial. He gets melted down just for opening up the map. Macaron right now, the Steed just to survive.
Bro, I mean, Bobor, you're not a tank, my guy. You're not Rise. You cannot just go in a bush like that. And you know what? I'm more amazed about the crazy positioning from Deft and Die in that bush. How would they know to position there on all bushes? And Deft is in danger, my guy.
Oh no, this is the play that they were looking to get, and they found it as well with the help of the Mountain Shocker. Talk about a taster of your own medicine. Takes it away, but Rise gets caught again into the gush. Terrified looking to get Stonix, but look at that, the Revitalize coming through. Not going to be enough for him to survive. The Wrath of the Dryads finds the opening. Pelme now is online. He's 3-1-3, 18 minutes in. I know for a fact he must be full build. Can we please take a look at the items?
Oh, there's godly damage coming from carry. Yeah, he's full build, my guy. And then we see a Malefic gun on the Boborusik. Okay, this boxer is gonna be painful. But no way, Boborusik!
Oh, he still survives! He still survives with the help of the spell web. Oh, the emblems are coming in clutch. The War Axe and making things work. Macaron right now able to get out of the edge of the Wrath of the Dryads. What could have been dangerous? DA didn't want to use it. And now they pay the price. They've used up 2 ultimates. And they didn't get anything out of it.
I know they are just trading around the map, but like this, it's Deft falling, then Rise, then Die in the middle of them, then Macaron in danger, but he's running away. What is this happening? And now Dance Lord.
Oh, the Terrify comes through, but at the same time, you can see they get the Steed out as well. Stonix looking to go to the back line with the help from the Infernal Pursuit, but they find the opening. Deft able to catch Rise off guard. Again goes down. Stonix is the next one to follow. DA will help the Revitalize, not going to be able to survive, but they get themselves the Lord. Ball Force are trading. They traded 2 and got 1+ Lord. Is that worth it, Lelis?
Yeah, if you ask me, Kronos, that's totally worth it, because now they can just need to slow the minion waves. Yeah, clear the sides, but let the mid be. But they just can put pressure, because now they need to stay like 2 or 3 together, BOARS game, because XP Power, he can find someone and kill. Dirty Diana coming with a stun. XP Power searching. Yo!
Oh no, Pelme. Oh, he's still able to survive. He's still able to survive. Oh, what did he do? He switched it for the immortality as well.
Okay. Bro. Wow. He was so fast to react to that. And bro, the setup from Dirty Dan and SQ Power, this type of combination is not from yesterday, from 2 days ago. This type requires a lot of training, a lot of trust within the teammates. Because, bro, the way they almost picked Pelmetronian, and the thing, no, they know who is dangerous. Okay, now with some vision on Rise. Okay. Oh, Stelling.
Oh no, not like this, not like this, not like this. They able to find the gush
Oh,
again.
my.
The combo Rise is the one. How many times have you seen Rise taken out from the same combo?
He's never learning. He's never learning. Or he just tries to set for his team because that's what he's doing. He's catching, but he's all the time catching Stonix or Die because those two are in the front. So his team doesn't have time to melt. Yeah, Carry's doing a lot. Pelmetronio 4-1-4 full build. Dangerous to be in front of his damage, of his true bursting damage that's coming on the table. But still, Rise, it's always the first one to fall in those fights. And now God Believer found by Stonix coming in. Oh, it's melted.
Yeah, Stonix able to get the Dark Wave on point. Pelme still able to survive. Stonix has the immortality, not yet popped. God Believer goes in a little too deep.
Dirty Dana.
The gush, but Dirty Dana falls down, and Pelme finds a shutdown of a lifetime. And this could be the opening that they're looking for. Able to find Stonix as well.
Bro, this is it. This is it, 2-for-1, but you don't have Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana with 10 kills. Now, first death of the game, 21-12. Ooh, okay, okay. Damage coming in.
Yeah, not looking good. Macaron still eats a face full of that poker trick. Lestede is there. Pelmetroni looking to get ESQ Power, finds the opening, able to get another shutdown. Pelme, this carry is starting to show up now. 21 minutes of the game. Both junglers not there, but I don't think they need the jungler to take down his lore. Only DA as well as Def looking to go for the outplay. He does have the Mountain Shocker, but Boba Rushing, it's a 3v2, and I think this is the opening that they were looking for. BOARS Gaming looking to find the angle. Pelme might be looking to take them down, but there it is. Rise again, going to be the sacrificial lamb. Immortality spot. Boba Rushing zoning them away. DA could go in, but he doesn't have the Wrath of the Dryads. Oh no, able to find it. No, he
that was
doesn't.
so close.
But Rise is the one who gets the Lord. But Boba Rushing able to pop the immortality. Rise goes down yet again. Death train. But God Believer is going to be another sacrificial lamb trying to survive. Doesn't have the dash. Dirty Diana finds a double as Pelme got shut down.
Bro, what is this? Coming from Balfours. Dirty Diana came from the base, took 2 kills in the pocket like that. Okay, you got me once into the base. I'm gonna take 2 for that death you gave me to me earlier. Boba Rusik camping here, but cannot go against Tonix and die. Oh, he's gonna find Dirty Diana. Yes, Flicker!
Oh no, Boba Rushik still able to get the clear. Immortality winner crown, all being switched up right now, trying to survive with a knockout strike. Immortality's probably going to switch the items. No, he doesn't get any Rose Gold Meteor. Macaron barely able to survive. Immortality purchased as well. Oh, the Lord is going on the bot side. It's an Evolve one. And still BOARS Gaming holding on to dear life. And we're still in game number 3.
Bro, this is a game more intense than the first final from today, the upper bracket final. Look at those teams coming head to head, 22 minutes and a half. We are already at this 4th Lord on the map. First for BOARS Gaming coming in. They need to push right now. They have the opportunity. Rise trying to catch somebody.
Oh no, he gets him as well. That's gonna be Stonix. Now the Dark Wave. There's the Wrath of the Dryads being used at the same time. Pelmetroni able to take him down. Now looking to find more avenues, but Dry still survives through the help of the region. The Lord is going down to the bot side. They finally find depth, and things are starting to fall apart for Ball Force as they lose another. The Lord in the base crystal. The gush comes out from Dirty Diana, but has to run away as they lock in. And BOARS Gaming take game number 3 and move on to match point.
Bro, this is complete madness. I wouldn't have expected this to go so long. 23 minutes in the game. 4th Lord coming in. The very first Lord of BOARS Gaming, allowing them to break the crystal. Oh, bro, that was intense. That was intense, my guy. And the fact 100%. That both of the teams, bro, both of the teams survived for this long. They were catching some mistakes here and then, but Rise, oh, that was the last setup, allowing to Pelmetronia to come in with the damage. That was what they had to do from the beginning. And he tried, but he couldn't catch somebody. Bro, I don't know what to say anymore.
Very crucial, very important with the way that things worked out for BOARS Gaming. Now 2-1. Let's not forget, these guys have been playing for a long time today, right? They've been up for a very long time. And now look at it go to the next game. It is going to be super important. Pelme gets the MVP on that carry. Once he started popping off, there was no stopping him.
Yeah, bro. That's what they need to do. Play around Pelmetronio. That carry is the problem in the late game. They were having Immortality, Freeze, Rose Gold Meteor, everything. The triple item swap ready for Paquito, for carry, for Leomord. They were not falling down that easily without a fight. And the moment Pelmetronio started to join into the fight, he was, okay, let me come online in those fights. He was melting left and right. And indeed, they were doing a lot. Die with Iron Wall, nearly 300k tanking, Executioner from Dirty Anna. This guy was, I was surely they're gonna win at this point, because having like 7-0, then 10-0, but then died with the first death of Dirty Dan. Then BOARS Gaming were starting to take the advantage and make Baltforce pay for all the beginning that they were having advantage.
Yeah, all the advantage given away, and you could see why at this point. They tried everything possible. Of course, 25-18 kills, 23 minutes in. It was a high kill game. Just feels like the one that made both these teams make lots of mistakes, right? They're mentally tired, they're fatigued, but guess what? It's still gonna be tough because it's a road to the grand finals and a slot for MSC wildcard up for grabs.
Bro, look at this, bro. I think Dai it's going crazy right now. 0-1, 18 assists in this game compared to Rise 0-9, man. 0-9. I think he's pissed off having to lose a game like this, and Dirty Dana as well with the damage that he dealt. That Pelmetronio, yeah, coming in the lead with that 145,000 damage, bro. He was tearing apart Dai and Stonix, and then he was just barely touching SQ Power and sending him back to the base. Oh, that was quite a show to watch. I want to see it again, bro. I want to see a fourth game and then a fifth game. That's the vibe those teams are giving me.
Yeah, and you can take a look at the highlights as well with how this game went about. A lot of pointers to take note of, right? But the combo between DA as well as Dirty Diana, that really worked out. The Wrath of the Dryads or a taunt into the Gush. That was a crucial part. And you can see that every single time.
Yeah. That was the setup, bro. That was the setup. The setup with Dirty Diana stuns, Mystic Gush coming in, and then just somebody else being around to just keep them busy so the Mystic Gush can do its job. And we see 5 minutes in, 10 minutes in, and only 9 kills on the map. Here, from the 10 minutes mark, it started to get more interesting. But 10 minutes and only 9 kills. That's insane. Look at this. Pelmetronio couldn't do too much at this point. 11 on his level. 101 didn't die. He was farming slowly but steady. And yeah, even though they lost the first 3 lords, it didn't let them crumble their spirit. Look, double kill for Deft and the Lord for SQ Power. That was insane. This game was complete madness, unstoppable. Even Rise was the first one to fall every time. Oh no, Boborossi with this one, bro. Somebody clip this one and like casually walking on the map.
And at this point, like it's made it so difficult that this is what happened in game number 2 as well. BOARS Gaming wore down Ball Force, slowed the pace of the game down, and it just got to late game. And I think at this point, when you're so, when you're so fatigued, I think execution of early game becomes very difficult because you need to focus so hard. And I think if you're losing focus, it just becomes quite difficult. So just secure yourself a late game pick, and that's why I think the carry made a little bit more sense for BOARS Gaming rather than going with the Eastern Shin, because the moment you try and execute something very early, if you fumble, you lose the game. So I think in the next game, BOARS Gaming are probably going to do the same thing, get themselves a little bit of a late game marksman, find a way to just hold on so you can have Pelme pop off.
If it works, why change it? I mean, if it works. Don't repair something that doesn't need to be repaired. And now here, Boborossi watching everything, the HP from the double kill in the end screen. This was intense. At this point, Dirty Dana couldn't do anything, and that was the end. 12-7. Wow.
Yeah, and you know what? BOARS Gaming at our match point. Ball Force are 1. It is a best of 5. We could possibly have, what, 2 more games on our hands. Or 1. But folks, before we get there, we're going to go into a short break. Be back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all in my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it, who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars, I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long night, but we still got a couple games left. So don't go anywhere, and we're looking to blitz through this as quickly as possible because I know the teams definitely want to, but at the same time, if you're a Ball Force, you want to get 2 games. You want to win this one and take it to game number 5, but if you're BOARS Gaming, you want to get this game in the bag.
Bro, is it getting in hot here? Because, yeah, bro, these games definitely been hard, man. They're like, I'm sweating all over the places right here. I'm just, bro, I don't know what to say anymore because I'm stunned, I'm amazed. This kind of performance, that's what I want to see. But now I want to see that kind of performance from Bald Force, or at least I want to see them not throwing away this gold lead because they were having an advantage and a chance to seize this game number 3 and having the 2-1 in their hands. But no, they were like, okay, we can do it, but then no, you have it. BOARS Gaming, you have it. You played better, but hey, game number 4. What are the expectations from us? Do you think they can do it? They have what it takes, Bald Force?
I think Ball Force definitely have what it takes to try and get there, but the BOARS Gaming, They've changed their playstyle a little bit, if you ask me, and I think this is fatigue getting to them. I can't say this enough because we're used to BOARS Gaming taking control of the early game, but now Ball Force are taking control of the early game. BOARS Gaming are waiting, or finding the right opportunity to get to the late game. So yes, I think BOARS Gaming are looking to end this now, but Ball Force, well, they're gonna do everything that they can. I can expect the Selena, expect the Lucas come out for themselves. They're gonna go down to comfort zone, even a Cho if needed, just to be able to find an angle to get this victory.
I mean, at this point, we're just gonna hop into the draft of this 4th game. Hey, what's gonna be the map? Okay, bro, we had all the maps: Broken World, Dangerous Grass, Flying Cloud, and now Expanding River in the 4th game. Draft coming in, Balfours with the first ban and first pick as well, and Freya once again. 4 games in a row, Freya out of the equation as the first hero, bro. They have something personal with this Freya at this point, man.
Yeah, I think it's not the personal. Just don't want to give it to the side of BOARS Gaming, right? Just respecting the fact that Freya can be played on the hands of Bo Baruchik for EXP, so and then they can play around it, and a lot of early game pressure could come through. So yes, I think, but looking at Boxia being picked up as first, the Suyo's gone again. A lot of respect bans. They're going through this draft pretty fast. They take out Pelmetronius, Melissa, but at the same time, Ju Shin is another pick that's left open. I don't know if they want to get that for themselves in the hands of Dirty Diana. If they do, they could take out the Harley maybe, or even take out the Phoveus here. It has been a problem. It has been a thorn, but Ball Force did get that one for themselves early on. Still wasn't able to get the win.
I mean, bro, maybe ban the Paquito, man, because it was... I mean, no, wait. It was a good pick, Paquito, right? But it wasn't that dangerous. At this point, just ban Carry. But I think...
No, I think
would that be too early
Paquito.
now?
I think Paquito's gonna go here. I think Paquito definitely.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, Marcel.
I forgot about this little guy with the camera, man. He's just going around.
Phoveus? No, not Phoveus, right? I think Suyo's not available. Carry or Claude, lock in something that'll get you the late game, or even the Moskov at this point, if you ask me. Don't you? Because you want to get the Lucas in the 3rd phase, or you get the Valentina for yourselves.
I mean, there's still the Harley possibility as a first pick. I don't know if they want to give up at that Harley pick. It's too dangerous. And bro, SQ power with that is just... He's strong. But right now I'm thinking about this. If BOARS Gaming is not gonna come with a Paquito pick in the first 3 picks, right? They need Balfours to ban it, because they can go with the same strategy. Go with Harley first pick, then go with Gord and what's called Belleric, right? Because it worked nicely together. But yeah, okay, we have the Harley, undisputed. This guy is not gonna stay outside. But on the other side,
Paquito plus something. Hilda plus Paquito,
okay,
maybe. Oh, Hilda Yuzhong.
Okay.
All
hey,
right.
It can be a rematch of the 2nd game, you know?
Yeah, it could be, but then because they pick up the Hilda as well as the Yuzhong, that means they're not going to be able to get the Gord now in the hands of Ball Force, because he's going to get targeted down, right? So now you're looking to pick up some mid laner that's a little bit more active, a little bit more mobile. Maybe the Yves, even that's dangerous. Zetian's not going to cut it either. Valentina is an option, but I don't know if you haven't seen Dirty down on the Valentina quite a lot. What other options could be there for themselves in the mid lane that could kind of move around, right? That could kind of give Yuzhong a run for his money. I would say.
You know what? At this point, Sora maybe, Lapu.
Nah, still Valentina could be picked up on the other side. They still go for the Gord and the Bellray combo, like you mentioned.
Okay, yeah.
So if you're BOARS Gaming, you need to put that Gord in trouble. You want to find a jungler. Maybe the Leomord is one of the only options left. I don't know if you want to go for it right now, but get yourselves the carry, so you have at least a late game option to work with. Even the Claude, maybe the Moskov is another great choice, but not into the Belleric. So I think carry. Just get yourselves the carry, and then you can work around the jungle a little bit later.
Yeah, I think carry might work. It was a fantastic pick, but no, they're going with the jungler. Yeah, okay, Leomord.
The Leomord.
Bro, at this point, if it worked, it worked.
Yeah, I mean, and no surprises, right? No surprises that the Leomore is getting picked up. The Moskov is being taken out right now, and if you're a Ball Force, you want to ban out any more mid lane options that's available. Well, what could the Valentina's got to go, right? I think that was definitely one of the key factors for letting BOARS Gaming pick up the victory. They take out the Valentina, and maybe if it has to be the Valentina. I don't see anything else.
Either Valentina or a marksman, something. No, nah. They're just going with the Valentina, bro. You have it. You have it.
And here, Lucas. Oh, you don't want to get Lucas on the other side. That's banned out. Ball Force, another mid lane option. The Farsa's got to go.
You know what? Maybe a marksman or still go for a mage. Maybe just take out Kimmy.
Yeah, Kimmy. I think Kimmy is a solid choice, but I think Farsa's still good because you can play with the Leomord, the Yu Zhong. You definitely have the protection that you need as well. So I just and then God Believer had a great game with the Farsa, but you can't really outban him out like outright. That's why the Kimmy is still a great option that's left open. Does decent against the Gord, but I think Farsa, you just take that off if you're Ball Force.
Yeah. I mean, he's performing well with both of the picks, so you just need to think very good, what you want to take, what you want to leave out open for them to pick. And then it's a matter of MM as well. Okay, they took Kimmy out.
Kimmy.
Yeah. You know, I think okay, yo, what's in your mind?
No, go ahead.
I want to say, bro, like Kimmy, but now they got the carry, right? You mentioned it, and maybe they can still go with the Farsa. It's gonna go nice, but it's still hard because SQ Power is gonna be able to find Farsa very easily on the map. It's just a standing duck, a sitting target for SQ Power. Just come in and collect it. You know.
I mean, yes, but also I think I like the Farsa for God Believer. Yes, the carry is good here. Claude plus the CC. Okay. They're adding more damage right now, and Farsa there it is. But I don't know, CC. I see the Claude working out. They just want to make sure the Claude is. I mean, if you're God Believer, you're gonna have a tough game. But if there's anyone in the mid lane that can pull off a Farsa in such a game, it's God Believer himself. So yes, I think.
Yeah, this is some dangerous situation. Because I understand the Claude because you mentioned, but the Sissy, I mean, I'm trying to think what's in their mind right now with this Sissy. Maybe it's something to be annoying with the Vengeance, with the healing, sustain against carry, or the Yo-Yo Link to just keep them busy for some reason with die on that Belric, right? That's what I'm thinking about. But on this side, Breeze was gonna be again annoying with the Hilda. Hey.
Well, hey, we're gonna find out. It is match point for BOARS Gaming right now, but at the same time, we need to see if Ball Force can take it to a game number 5. Match point for BOARS Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. It could be the possible final game of the night. Let's see how this one goes, as it is BOARS Gaming on the red side and Ball Force on the blue. Match number 4, a ticket to the grand finals up for grabs.
Hey, at this point, as the games have been so far, I either see an 8K goal lead from one of the teams, or I'm seeing an even gameplay and 20-something minutes.
Even gameplay in 20-something minutes is what we're looking at, but StoneX forced to use the Vengeance just to try and survive this one. It's been a dangerous game that they're playing at the moment. Oh, Rise, look at it on top of DA. Ooh.
Oh man, the Macaron is starting to invade. First minute in, Dirty Dana is there to poke, not too much Rise with the vision, constant pressure onto SQ Power. It's what Rise is doing the best.
Oh, bro, orange buff could have almost stole it away. Def right now taking a lot of damage from Pelme. BOARS Gaming are playing a little bit more aggressive. Both marksmen with the fighter emblem, nothing too crazy. Macaron on the marksman emblem. That's been the new meta anyway. Apart from that, looks decent from both these teams. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, and honestly, this game, this fourth match, it seems more peaceful than the first 3. Because until in the first 2 minutes, there will be something. Oh, maybe something going on top. Ah. They're just saluting each other, bro.
At this point, oh, look at that. I thought he was going to connect a projectile on someone. They get themselves control of this turtle pit. God Believer level 4, so the Feather Airstrike's going to come through as well. Able to get the retribution on point, but the Gush coming out onto Rise. Meanwhile, DA push back. Feather Airstrike comes through. Petrify landing on top of Stonix. The Vengeance trying to survive. Curtain Call being used as well. Able to get the first blood on the bot side of the EXP laid in the hands of Bobarushik.
Hey, this guy is dangerous. He was dangerous with the Yuzong before, and he picked it again in the combination with that Hilda from Rise. Not just that, but also the carry and Forza. They're gonna be a complete danger. Oh, SQ Power pushed backwards. But nah, Rise, he could actually be more aggressive than that and try to take the buff, not just go there early, but probably he thought he's gonna be in danger. Oh no! Oh.
Again, they take down Stonix. They're punishing the CC pick, right? They're making sure Bobarushik could become a problem for them to deal with.
Hey, the way it's looking right now, I don't see it too good. Look at SQ Power.
Oh no, Macaron. There's a deadly magic doing too much damage, but ESQ Power wasn't able to go back with a hat trick, and now with the Wrath of the Dryads and the Gush Rise, he ate a face full of this in the previous game, but they're not gonna catch him this time. They still do. God Believer, Macaron not able to save him.
Hey, they were having a solid 2k lead in the gold, thanks to Bobarushik and God Believer on that constant pressure for Stonix, but now no more there. The advantage is only 1k and a half, or let's say coming closer with the minions to 2k. But hey, on top of that, Stonix not having his best game so far, but I'm starting to see again the combo from Dirty Diana, from Dai, Deft as well coming in with the damage, the Blazing Duet there to do a lot, and some pokes from SQ Power just there to collect, some assists so far, until he's like, farming enough for the... Oh no, not again, but this time Bobarushik takes... Yeah, I think he goes down, right? Yeah, it definitely does. It's a big shutdown for ESQ Power. Oh, Feather Airstrike, God Believer looking to catch him off guard as well, and he finds it! Oh, into a Harley. Meanwhile, on the top side, Def falls down as well. Pelmetronia able to kite and run away. Things are starting to fall apart for Ball Force. They find one, but they lose 3 in the process. And along with that, even the turtle. Hey, that's huge. That's huge in the 5 minutes of the game. That last game was not that aggressive, but now they're in the middle of 3 players. Is he gonna stay there?
No. DA pushed back. Macaron goes in, looking to get himself that Horned Lizard, being pushed back a little bit. We know the combo that comes in, but Gord is not present. Oh no, Stonix is having a terrible game. They have locked him down. I don't know, I feel like this is going to be the pick that they're going to go for. They just want to make sure he's having a terrible game and a pounce on top of him. Oh no, Gush coming out. Oh, Macaron, face full of damage. Rise, meanwhile, still able to survive. God Believer finds an opening for a Feather Airstrike. Could be so crucial, but he has been pinpoint accurate with that Farsa.
Hey, the kind of gameplay Stonix. Oh my God, Stonix, bro, he's not having a break from this.
Yeah, he's not. They're not letting him breathe whatsoever, man. Bobarushik just wants to get on top of him. There's the Feather Airstrike come through as well, looking to push back DA as well as Deft. Oh, Pelme.
Oh,
yeah,
what
dangerous.
Oh, hey. So basically, Bobarushik was searching for Stonix, and he found SQ Power in this change. I think it's a better trade because Stonix is already behind with the farm. They were denying his literally being on the map.
Oh no, Deft Blazing Duet just to make sure he's able to survive. And now they get the clear on the top side, but they lose their tier 3. Map is starting to look a little bit more red. BOARS Gaming 7 and Ball Force 2. They get themselves a 3.6k goal lead. DA right now with the Wrath of the Dryad. Dirty Diana with goes for the projectile. Feather Airstrike. Look at the amount of distance he's able to cover to zone everybody out.
Yeah, he's not gonna have it for the turtle, but it's not gonna be a problem for Macarons to secure this turtle. Right now, 7 kills on the table, but Macaron was not there for any of them. Metronia only for an assist, and Rise only for one kill. Other than that, it's just BOARS and God Believer playing like that. Aggressivity.
Able to take that lava golem, steals it away. 100 seconds to the Lord, right? 100 seconds to the Lord, and I think that's going to be crucial. Pelmetroni gets his hands on the golden staff. Feather Airstrike coming through as well right now, trying to get them, but look at the audience prediction power by Runestone. Oh, God Believer, so close. Meanwhile, Pelme looking to catch Deft on the top side. They're looking to take him out. There's the Blazing Duet coming in. They're trying to get on top of him. Still able to survive, but Macaron comes in with Steel, looking to take him down, finds the angle, and gets the kill. Stonix with a curtain call. Yo-Yo Blitz. Actually, no curtain call being used as well. Was used on earlier. BOARS Gaming. Find the kill, not able to find the tower.
Hey, no, not now, but next coming seconds is gonna be another fight coming in. And the tower's gonna fall. Most surely, yeah. No. You know what's happening right now? Last game, Pelmetroni was having a hard life coming into the fight because was not having the damage, was not having the items. But right now, BOARS Gaming is just BOARS and God Believer, those two guys, this duo is offering so much for their team. They're offering space for Macaron to go steal everything he can, space for Pelmetroni to farm whatever he wants, and look at the zoning from Farsa's ultimate.
Oh, they're going through. Already ultimate faded out. They're able to clear the tier 3 in the mid lane. Oh, Gush comes out as well. God Believer, wings by wings, makes it out alive. They're able to get the purple buff steal, and now looking to penetrate down with tier 3 in the mid lane. The Black Dragon comes out as well. Def looking to go in, but there's the Wrath of the Dryads just to zone them away. But they lost the tier 3, and now 5 seconds to the Lord.
This is definitely not looking good for BOARS. Lord is already on the map. SQ Power, it's annoyed by Rize with that kill. He's doing an amazing job. Pelmetroni is gonna burst down the Lord alongside Macaron. We saw earlier BOARS with those 5-1-0 in his pocket. He's just coming with the Black Dragon form, just trying to make space for his team. He just annoyed Onyx so much, making a 0-4 for him. Okay, God Believer, God Believer.
Oh no, Blazing Duet, they're able to find the angle. God Believer, BOARS gets taken down as well, but still they find the kill, but a shutdown in the hands of Stonix. The Lord is marching on the top side. Oh, they even take on one more to the bot side. ESQ Power falls as well.
Hey, tower and jungler, and also they can take the shield out. Ooh, there's Diana in danger. Macaron trying something, but couldn't pull it off. He's just gonna take some damage from the tower and retreat outside to safety, as they're just gonna take more and more farm from the hands of BOARS jungle. They're having 6k gold lead, 6 kills, 3 turtles, 5 towers, 1 lord. Coming onto top lane, where is the protection still extending on the equipment. Oh, they're looking good for the BOARS Gaming, not that good for BOARS. Hey, Stonix quite behind, I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, he's definitely behind, and you can tell that with the gold lead as well. But right now, for the amount of times he's got taken down, right? Still able to hold their own. They do have the Holy Shield, so they're going to be able to survive this kind of push coming in from the Lord. It's only 10 minutes in, but BOARS Gaming have played this so slow, so they're just able to find openings around the map. They've got a lot of kills, but not applying the pressure when required. The projectile coming in right now, looking at only D8 to come into the map. There he is. He has to realize. Look at the Black Dragon going in just to zone out ESQ Power. He's going under the inhibitor to take him down, but still not able to survive. The Deadly Magic comes through. Blazing Duet comes out as well, able to bait out the Feathered Airstrike. God Believer, wings by wings, flicker, but still doesn't get able to survive. Rise goes down to the hands of DA. Macaron comes in, but revitalized from DA just to be able to survive this one. Pelmetronio still alive, and so are the hopes of BOARS Gaming.
That was amazing. That was amazing performance from BOARS. They didn't give up in the face of the pressure that BOARS Gaming was coming with, and I think this was kind of a mistake from BOARS. He was too confident, too greedy for taking out SQ Power, and thanks to that, it allowed BOARS to defend his Lord without any problem, to take him down after having 7 kills, right? He got SQ Power down, but also it was a trade, 1-for-1, and then God Believer down. Oh, that was so nicely played. Rize, I think he also, yeah, Dirty Diana was the one delivering the decisive blow onto Rize, and he was sent to the base, so the game is still not looking that good for BOARS, but definitely is looking better because there's no more 7k gold gap. It's only 4k, not even 4.
Oh my God, God
The
believer, bro.
revenge.
He got melted. He got melted. And this is giving enough time and opportunity for BOARS to find their way back into the game. It's still 3k gold in the hands of BOARS game. Macaron comes in. I don't know if this is a wise idea, but Stonix with the Vengeance able to survive. They go for a full collapse right now. Stonix the first one to fall down, but Dirty Data gets taken out as well as a massive shutdown in the hands of Pelmetronio. My ESQ power running for the hills. But they don't want to chase. They got bigger fish to fry, and it's going to be the Lord.
It's gonna be the second Lord of the game. 12 minutes and a half in. It was definitely a good starting point for BOARS. It was looking so nice for them, but sadly, they only took God Believer out, and then they had to pay the price 2 for 1 and plus the Lord into the hands of BOARS Gaming. The goal gap was only 3k, but now it's back to where it was, that 7k into the hands of BOARS Gaming. Right now, they have no more shields. It's anyway past 12 minutes mark, so no more shields anyway, even after tier 2 tower from the mid lane falls. Rise there to make some constant vision, pressure onto the enemy jungle. Lord is this time no more coming in the top, is coming into the bot lane. They need to synchronize the wave perfectly if they want to take a good use from this Lord. BOARS Gaming, this is their chance to open the map more and more. Oh my God.
God Believer goes down. Deadly magic used up as well. They're -1 right now. The Lord could be the possible end for BOARS and their hopes and dreams. BOARS Gaming right now, they look at it. They see the road to the grand finals. They've seen that before. They saw that road up in the upper bracket finals today. They're looking at it right now. Again, it's within reach. They need to take down what's in front of them, and that's BOARS. They've got everything in their arsenal trying to defend this. BMI out of there as well, but Rise looking to collapse on top of them. The Wind of Nature coming through at the same time, but God Believer able to find the angle. Whackron still survives. Rise is the only casualty, but they lock in the base crystal, and BOARS will bow out of the competition as BOARS Gaming stampede their way through, losing the upper bracket, but finding a way in the lower bracket, and now move on to the grand finals for vengeance, for redemption, to get back at VSG.
Hey, VSG better look out, because BOARS Gaming right now rising back from the flames they were burned earlier today in the first BO5 of the day. Because bro, BOARS Gaming, they started with the wrong foot, because I'm telling you bro, they were not warmed up. That's what happened. And BOARS, they were in the heat of the moment, and they were seizing every opportunity. And even in the third game, it was actually possible for BOARS to win, but you know, actually they threw it away, if you can say it like that, because they could actually have the second game right on their side, but they just gave it away, and that marked this as a 3-1 for BOARS Gaming. Congratulations, BOARS Gaming.
Yeah, congratulations indeed. They were able to make it and find a way to, you know, take it to BOARS. BOARS did look stronger, and we heard VSG Carvey say that, you know, BOARS did give a tougher time to VSG, but feels like when it comes down to a mental game, to a game of stamina, BOARS Gaming coming out on top. Let's not forget, right? We've seen in the MEC in the previous season before as well, where Destroyer said that they were able to play more games. That's why it took them a little bit gas out of the tank. But BOARS Gaming found themselves to recharge, and it became difficult for BOARS to deal with, slowing the pace of the game down and understanding the formula for victory.
Yeah, they just had to come back into the rhythm. That's what they needed. Get into the rhythm, and then just took 3 games. One after another. It was hard. Third one was kind of hard, like 28 minutes, and that's 70k farm for both sides. And yeah, but bro, Pelmetronio is the second time MVP, right? Last game was still him with that carry. I'm telling you, bro, you want to win the game, take out this carry from his hands. They took the Melissa, but he's having another hero to take, and that's carry, because he was doing a lot. 303. He was not that much in the team fights, but when he was doing a lot. He was just being annoying, melting through the HP. But they die once again. Iron Wall.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about right before the draft even started. So at this point, they needed to get themselves secured for the late game, and that's what they did. They're picking up that carry.
I mean, bro, I'm telling you, this combination between Gordon and Belleric, it's working just fine, but you need to take out somebody like Carry from the equation because that's the main problem. And then I feel like that Sissy is kind of too risky of a pick. I feel like, okay, Lucas was banned, but then go with the Sora. Go with the Lap. Go with, I don't know, Paquito was open? I think Paquito was open, so just go with the Paquito. It's still working just fine. But yeah, looks like they had something in mind with that Sissy that it didn't quite work. But hey, 14 minutes into the game, 9-16. That was the end of the game for match point for BOARS Gaming. He played it nicely. It was a moment when Altforce had an opportunity to come back nicely, but it wasn't lasting too long because BOARS Gaming are working better under the pressure. You mentioned it, they are working even better as the games are going longer and longer. But yeah, definitely tonight it was their time to shine in this last BO5 from today.
Yeah, definitely. It was their time to shine. Ball Force, the shiny heads were not enough to outshine BOARS Gaming. The tusks of BOARS Gaming definitely outshone the shiny heads at this point. But at the moment, with the way that BOARS Gaming played this, man, you got to give it up for both these teams, right? You got to give it up for both these teams. It took a toll, a mental toll, to be able to play 2 best-of-5s. And it's not like they were, you know, like, hey, we're going to chill out with this one, and we're not going to chill out with that one. But, like, it went all the way. The aggression, and for the fact that they put the amount of work in every single game, it was super important to commend Ball Force with the way that they had this lower bracket run and make it to the lower bracket finals, and the stamina that BOARS Gaming had to clutch this out 3-1 and moving on into the grand finals.
Hey bro, all I have to say, in my heart, Bald Force, dark horse of the tournament. All I have to say. It was amazing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. It's Bald Force definitely dark horse, but unfortunate. Hopefully we get to see them in the next season. BOARS Gaming, though, being the victors for this one and moving on to the grand finals, and hopefully we get to see the best out of BOARS Gaming tomorrow, because in a best of 7, I feel like that definitely changes the way that they can approach this game.
Hey, that's something to watch. Hey guys, don't forget to attend tomorrow. That's the biggest and most important match, because it's not just about revenging for BOARS Gaming, it's for fighting for the MSC wildcard slot. That's the biggest prize. Forget the money, get the opportunity to play on that bigger stage, man. That's what those players are fighting for. That's the biggest prize in the reality. And hey, good job for Bald Force for holding up until here. And as Kronos mentioned, I want to see them again into the next season, bro. And honestly, I want to see them even more dangerous than they were this one, because I like their course through the lower bracket. They kept it that way until now. But next time, I want to see them in the upper bracket more. And good job, and I'm just gonna have some applause from them.
Yeah, GG well played for Bald Force, right? GG well played for Bald Force. They played a fantastic game, a fantastic run in the MEC, but now went up against BOARS Gaming, just couldn't hack it. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to take out one of the favorites of the tournament, right? But in the end, we get to see the grand finals between VSG and BOARS Gaming, a rematch. It's for the 3rd time they're gonna go against each other, right? If I'm not wrong, is this the 3rd time they're gonna go against each other, or is it the 4th time?
I think 3rd. In this tournament, I think it should be 3rd, because in the playoffs,
because once in the upper bracket final, once in the group stage, and now in the grand finals. So 2 times, both times BOARS Gaming have lost. Will the 3rd time be the charm? That's the question.
Chat, it's gonna be a BO7, bro. BO7.
Yeah, but 3rd time's the charm, isn't it? That's what BOARS Gaming are saying it to themselves. I think so. 3rd time's the charm.
I mean, bro, you know what? VSG said that they lost a game because they were a bit reckless into the duo mid, bro. but I don't know if they can pick more than that. We have to wait for tomorrow.
We're gonna have to wait for tomorrow, but ladies and gentlemen, before we get to tomorrow, we have an interview with the players of BOARS Gaming, and of course, who else but the MVP machine himself, God Believer.
Not today,
How you
bro.
doing, bro?
I'm fine. Very
Good.
fine.
Congratulations on the big win. Right,
Thank
moving
you.
to the grand finals. It's been a long day. How are you feeling?
Устал, как будто скажи просто устал, слишком много игр.
He's tired because there's so many games today, that's why.
Yeah, that understandable. And Ellis, you go first. You have any questions?
Bro, I'm just thinking about how are they gonna approach tomorrow's game, bro? It's gonna be a long BO7.
Как вы подготовитесь к завтрашнему дню?
Обычно пересмотрим сегодняшние демки, исправим ошибки и завтра выиграем.
He said the usual way, they're gonna review their games, fix their mistakes, and win tomorrow.
Okay, big words, nice.
I mean, not I wouldn't say big words. Keeping it realistic, right? He's just straight to the point, and that's why we like God Believer too. What happened in the upper bracket final, bro? Especially game number 3. Not any other game. Game number 3, because that was your game. Yeah, what, about 7K goal lead? What happened?
Мы просто подарили им игру и все, чтобы они порадовались.
He said he gifted them the game, so they're happy. For them to be happy.
That doesn't fail to kind of taunt the opposition, right? All right, we'll take that, God Believer. We'll take that, but also, I think tomorrow you're going to review your games and come back stronger. But you know, Ellis and I were discussing this. You lost to them in the group stages, right?
Yep.
You lost to them to the upper bracket tonight. Tomorrow's the grand finals. Is third time the charm?
Он спрашивает, вы уже разок проиграли в групповой стадии, типа в финале в верхней сетке. Третий раз удачно или как вам кажется? Выиграть сейчас?
Все, что было до финала, не важно. В финале результат будет явно другой.
So he said everything that happened before the finals doesn't matter. The finals is all that matters, and the results gonna be different.
All right. We hope so. And again, congratulations on making it to the grand finals. Any words for VSG from yourself?
Есть ли слова для ВСГ?
Я понял. Не знаю, удачи на играх, удачи отстоять дабл мид и выиграть эти игры.
He said good luck in your games, good luck in the duo mid lane, and yeah.
This guy's a good luck in the duo.
Okay. I was expecting
Ellis,
something more challenging.
Ellis, any questions? All right, God Believer, anything for your fans, bro? Because I don't want to take any more time because you've had a long day, so have we. And you know, anything for your fans, anything for your supporters, for those of you who are, you know, spamming the boards in the chat, you got anything for them?
Thank you who support us. That's all. Thank you so much for supporting.
All right. Thank you so much, God Believer, for coming in here. Congratulations. We hope to see you tomorrow in the grand finals at the best and tip-top shape. All right. Congratulations on the Savage as well. Hopefully we get to see another one from you tomorrow.
Yeah, that was insane.
Good
job.
Привет. No, spasiba. There you go. Spasiba. And have a good night. Kingsta, thank you as well for coming in, for helping out with the translation, bro. Hopefully we get to see you more often,
thank you,
right?
Kingsta.
And Zakota call you my little Kingsta, by the way, just saying. So yeah.
Appreciate that.
Move on. Congratulations, and thank you for being here. It's been a pleasure, God Believer and Kingsta. But moving on, folks, that's gonna be our grand finals matchup for tomorrow. And I don't know if we got the graphic to pull it up. Can we get a drum roll, please? This is the playoff bracket. Ellis, walk us through it.
Hey, bro, that was a tough way of going before Balfour's 3-0, then falling into the lower bracket 3-1, and their game stopped here, thanks to BOARS Gaming, that they had a nice going as well. They lost against Victory Song Gamers, that they also coming nice strongly. And now for the grand finale, for the MSC wildcard slot, and that upcoming prize that's gonna be there. Victory Song Gamers against BOARS Gaming for a grand BO7 matchup, man. The revenge. Is it gonna be the revenge of the BOARS Gaming, or is it gonna be another statement from Victory Song Gamers saying that we beat you so many times, we're gonna do it again?
Yeah, I think this is the revenge arc. It has been, right? Look at that. They lose to them in the group stages, they lose to them in the upper bracket final, and now meet them in the grand finals for their vengeance, for their revenge arc, for redemption. And I think there's no better chance, no better shot to get at than the grand finals. I like what God Believer said. Forget about everything that happened until now. It doesn't matter. Now what matters is the grand final and the results.
Tomorrow is everything.
So yes, tomorrow is everything. And tomorrow they get a slot to go to the mid-season cup wildcard stage in the Esports World Cup 26 taking place in Paris, France. Get to compete for a prize pool of $3 million. And not just that, the winner of tomorrow will also get their hands on the better half of 20,000 euros, which is 7,000 euros as the first prize of the MLBB European Championship.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I know, right? That's a lot of numbers for me to remember too. But you know what, folks? We've taken enough of your time. It has been a great day. And I don't know if we're allowed to say goodnight, but let me tell you one thing. It has been a pleasure to be here and cast alongside you guys. And thank you for sticking through the night. Make sure you like, subscribe, join the Discord, and follow all our socials. And make sure you hit us a follow as well. And Ellis, do we call it a night?
I think we can call it a night. Hey, let me take my stance again, like this.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure. Ellis and Kronos, we're out of here. Have a good night.
Gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new jank up, just too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty trying to get it rolling. Young and grinding, you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed in the Mercedes. Took a picture with a not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest throwing brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go hard on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy, no. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Irish, they call me a goat, black 4 just to make them upset. BV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. It was mine. It was time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiment. Some way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know Slimity militant preach. I'm back off of the collar of the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet.